Good morning, Chatty House.
Chatty House.
We got Scooter up in here. We got Adam L, Marcus, Norm, Donovan. Good morning, everyone. Jose, Chris Ochoa. Good morning. Wheezy. Good morning, Cool Cat. Rust Dog. Casey Tucker Band. Michigan. Warren. I think that's everybody. Wheezy, did you get the belt? I think Wheezy got the belt. Oh, there's Miss Mac. Hello, cousin Pete. How are you? Let's get this Monday going.
What's up, everybody? Always got to double check, make sure it sounds all good on YouTube.
Excellent.
You're all good.
It's Jesse and I this morning.
And tomorrow morning.
And tomorrow morning.
And then Kyle Matson joining KC later on, 12 to 4.
Yeah. We're just mixing and matching this week with Dame out the first couple of days. Which means I have to remember to intro the show.
That's right. Oh yeah, well, we got weddings on top of weddings on top of weddings coming up. I got a lineup scheduled with my barber this weekend, not even a full haircut. I'm just coming in for a lineup. Serious business, James.
Serious business. Oh, good morning, the Count of Money Crypto and Zebra. Hello. If I've missed anybody. Oh, there's Curtis. Hello, Curtis. Brian Cavett. Hello. Sydney Dean. Hello.
All right, 10 seconds till the ID.
10 seconds.
These locker room.
Good morning. Welcome into the Insiders. I'm James Ham. Joining me today, Jesse Tapia. Kyle Madsen will be in just a little bit. Good morning. It's Monday. Jesse, how are you?
Doing pretty good. Vibes are up for a Monday, I guess. I don't know.
Vibes are up for a
energy's
Monday.
Up. Your intro right there was pretty high energy right there. I think.
Yeah.
Everything feels pretty good right now.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think we just realized the energy's up right now.
The energy's up. We're just gonna make that determination from here on out.
Had a good weekend. Maybe that's part of what it is.
Yeah, I had a really busy weekend. I don't know about you, but
I was at a wedding on Saturday, pretty much from like about 2:00 till midnight. So that was pretty busy.
Okay, so we're people who do not like to schedule things. Like we don't like to schedule what we're gonna have for dinner until like 5:00.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times we're just like, all right, let's just go here or there. Let's go get takeout, whatever. We don't like booking out weekends. This was one of the most packed weekends that I've had in a while. And it feels like the same exact thing happened last year at this time, where like August and September, every weekend was something.
Yeah.
That's not what I like to do.
No, I've been pretty much busy since July.
Ooh.
From July to October. It's just been wedding season, my weddings, friends' weddings, fiance's friends' weddings. Everyone's getting married right now.
Yeah, you're at that age.
Yeah.
That's a fun time in your life because weddings are fun. And then this group of weddings will start off another group of weddings that'll happen right afterwards. Yeah, so it's always, for me, I remember the wedding time when everyone gets married that you know. And then, like 10 years later, well, more like 7 years later, like a third of them at least have already got divorced. But then you're going to go through the kid phase where everyone's having kids and all that stuff. It's super fun age.
It's life.
Yeah, it's totally, it's life. Yeah. I'm having ear problems today, earbud problems. So hopefully I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out as the show goes on. Yeah, Jesse, I think also this weekend we saw a really good football game. Like I thought the Raiders 49ers game on Saturday we had right here on ESPN 1320.
Don't forget, catch all the Raider games this season.
Yeah, all your Raiders games right here on ESPN 1320. I thought it was a really good game. Like there were some good plays, some bad plays, but overall, it looked like a competitive build up to the NFL season.
Jake Moody. Do we have a kicker? Do you believe?
It's tough to believe when he misses one and then hits one.
Yeah, but he hit that one though.
Recency bias.
59-yarder, right?
Yeah.
He hit that one.
So recency bias. We're once again on the Jake Moody.
And I'm going to be
train.
honest. Like that's what caught my eye in that football game. I mean, it's preseason. Brock Purdy played decent enough. Ashton GT got some. We'll talk about all that. He got some carries, got some yards, and all. I got his touchdown. But hey, Jake Moody 5 of 6. Yeah, he missed one, but.
Yeah, but even the he buried it, and you're like, hey, celebrate, yeah, you won a preseason game. Same time, it doesn't matter how good he is, he always leaves this little bit of doubt in your mind, and you're like, can we please get someone better to compete with this guy? But I don't know if he's gonna hit a 59-yarder to win a game. I guess you're gonna stick with him.
Yeah, I don't know. He's kicking is a tough job because it's a thankless job. To me, it's like if. I know a lot that goes into it, but if you're not making your kicks, then I'm sorry, get out of here.
Yeah, you got to go.
That's the only reason why. Like that's your only job.
You didn't play high school football, right?
No. I was a high school soccer player. Shout out. I was kicking that soccer ball.
Well, I'm surprised that the football team didn't try to recruit.
Oh no, there was one of those already there. There was one of those guys already there.
Okay,
yeah.
Typically
we had a midfielder kicking for the football team.
Yeah, I think typically, like even the last couple of years, they come to us like with the soccer program, like, hey, we're gonna need a kicker for next year.
Oh yeah, that would not have been my job.
Yeah,
go talk to someone else.
Well, my point was that when you play high school football, the kickers typically they're not really part of the team. They go and they do their kicking thing, and everybody else just kind of ignores them, and you're like, oh, okay.
So I said it's a thankless job. It's like,
yeah, you're just looking
out here just running back and forth full speed, and it's like, all right, come on, come kick this through the uprights.
Well, that and then everyone on the team, like I would say, like 40% of the team believes that they could kick that field goal. Like you're like,
which they're wrong, by the way. It's not an easy job.
I don't know. Have you ever kicked a field goal?
Yeah, it's tough.
Okay, but you're a soccer player. How far could you think you can?
I've never gone out and just tested. I've always just that's not my job.
Now we're gonna have to figure this out. We're gonna have to get a tee, and
I'm about 8 years retired now, James.
Okay, so in high school, I kicked a 45-yarder in practice because I was having a beef with a kicker, and I'm like, you know what, I can do what you're doing. No, you can't. All right. So we went out, had a kickoff, like 35-yarder. Okay, I got that. 40-yard. Yeah, I got that. 45 yards. Boom.
45 yards. I figure at that point, it's like, all right, yeah, James got it.
Yeah, it's a long kick. Yeah, I mean, kicking an extra point, you can just swing your leg and kick an extra point.
Yeah.
It's nothing. It literally, all you have to do is get your foot under the ball.
I saw Wes Welker make an extra point for the Dolphins once.
Oh yeah, I think we saw this weekend. There was a backup running back that kicked a field goal, or a backup defensive back or something kicked a field goal for somebody. And they're like, oh, he's a backup field goal kicker.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'll always ask him, are we back with Jake Moody?
Yeah, I guess we're backing Jake Moody. When Kyle comes in, we'll make sure we hound him about Jake Moody and see if Jake Moody's
well worth the 3rd round pick, right?
No, absolutely not. At least they didn't do what the Raiders did when they drafted Sebastian Janikowski and drafted him in the 1st round.
I argue Janikowski works.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you don't take a kicker in the 1st round, but it's like Al Davis, he was on the right track. Maybe you take him in the 5th round, but it's like that was a good kicker.
Okay, but I mean, when you play fantasy football, do you have the one guy in your league that comes up with crazy schemes every year for his draft?
Stinks.
Yeah, it's not usually good, right?
Yeah, no.
About 85% of the time it goes really wrong. So you have the guy who decides he's going to take the number 1 player at every position that he can get, even when you're drafting kickers, tight ends, and we do defensive players. So in the 8th round, he's drafting a defensive lineman literally 12 rounds before anyone else does.
You guys are really in the weeds though with the defensive players. We only do defenses.
Oh yeah, no, we do IDP, individual defensive players. We've done that for decades. But when you're doing that, everyone else is loading up on 2nd and 3rd running backs, and you're sitting there drafting a kicker.
Yeah, meanwhile, Steve just took Carlson from the Raiders.
Yeah, or someone's getting their quarterback in the same round that you're getting your kicker. That's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Outside of we're gonna dive deep into this 49er Raiders game in just a minute. But we do have Kuminga watch.
Hold on, I'm looking for it. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Kuminga watch.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Headphones might be. Are you good?
No, my headphones are bad today. It just keeps cutting out.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all right.
Okay, we're all good.
I heard it. I heard the back end of the.
Yeah. So one more time for James.
Kuminga watch.
Some Kyle's finest work right there.
Much better. Like my earphones are working now, which I don't know. Like every once in a while they go.
Working at Odyssey is just a hit or miss around here. Sometimes the internet goes out. Sometimes the headphone jack goes out. One time Damien had his headphones in or whatever, and they literally were starting to heat up on him.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Well, we had the microphone issue with Kenny forever.
Exactly that.
Which is like 80% Kenny and 20% the microphone.
For those that have been, yeah. For those that have been around since the first days of D-Lo and Casey, we damn near had a technical issue every day for the first 2 years of our show.
Yeah. Well, now we're in this beautiful office building, and like
it looks nicer now.
It looks nicer. We still have technical issues.
Yeah.
It still happens. We do have some stuff on Kuminga from over the weekend. Anthony Slater of The Athletic reported on Friday afternoon that the Warriors and Kuminga's reps had some discussions last week, but they both sit in the same exact position they were before. No one really wants to blink.
Yeah.
And to me, it looks, again, they're telegraphing what they're doing here. Kuminga wants stability. He wants an opportunity to be a star. He wants an opportunity to play more and all this stuff. And then on the other side, you have the Warriors who are just looking at him as a trade chip. And he knows that, and everyone knows it. And he's trying to get them to commit long-term to him and actually give him a position. And they're more like, yeah, we're good with our offer. And so it does look more and more like we're going to get close to the deadline, and there's a good chance he'll play for the qualifying offer.
That's what it seems like. I was holding out hope that maybe the Warriors were just bluffing at this point. It's like, yeah, fine, play for the qualifying offer, or if it can push him to shove, it's like, all right, fine, we'll take the deal with the Kings. We'll get something at least. But it seems from the article we're going to talk about right now that they're just kind of content with you either sign our deal, sign your deal with the qualifying offer, and we'll just move forward from that.
Yeah.
As of right now, I'd say it's probably about 95% of my feeling he's a Warrior come game one.
I'm not going to buy that until it happens, because we still have the entire month of September.
Yeah.
And I think the Warriors, like, they're asking a big group of players to, like, hold on. Like, we're going to take care of you. So there's Al Horford, there's Gary Payton II, there's Seth Curry. There's this group of players that they're saying, hey, look, like, if you just chill out, we're going to sign you. Trust us. We're good. We got you. Right. And that's fine and all right now. But the last weekend of September is when training camp opens this year. And media day is going to be on that last Monday. And then the first week of October, we're going to have full on training camp and all that stuff. Those guys are going to want some stability. They're going to want to know where they're going to be. They're going to, like, they don't want something to go south. Where are they going to stay for the next year of their lives, or 6 months? So anyway,
it's like things like this too. Like Sidney Din20 in the chat house says the media should be seeking out Draymond Green and asking him if this is a distraction or not. And I bet he's traded within the week. I mean, do you want Steph Curry? Do you want to be, like, you brought up media day? Do you want to be answering questions about what the team's looking like with Jonathan Kuminga back and just that dynamic?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
not that would be a main reason to trade him, but just more so it's just the things that come into it as well.
Yeah, I don't think you want his distraction come media day, come first week at camp. But I also, like, if he's there in the qualifying offer, his value after day one of camp is going to go to nothing with media, right? The first day, they're going to be like, oh, what happened? What happened? Are you happy with your position? What's going to go on now? After you get past that first day, Kuminga is going to be considered like the 8th or 10th guy on the roster.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. We're all going to come back to reality. It's like, oh, yeah, Steve Kerr still doesn't think he fits here. And it's just nothing with him here works.
Yeah. Yeah. So on top of the reporting from Slater on Friday, we also had Ron Kroichek. Is it the Chronicle?
San Francisco Chronicle.
Yeah, from San Francisco Chronicle. He got an anonymous source on to give a quote that I think was interesting.
They said it from a league source, I think.
Yeah, a league source. This is on Jonathan Kuminga. He apparently thinks he's the Cade Cunningham, Scotty Barnes level, where he should get that type of contract. It's really a quandary. I think it's bad for the Warriors and bad for him. We'll start there. This has been the problem the entire time. The Warriors' view of Jonathan Kuminga and Jonathan Kuminga's view of himself are not in the same, like, solar system.
Yeah, they're completely opposite sides of the spectrum or whatever. It just does not work. One's over here, another's over here.
Yeah, the Warriors want a role player. They want Jonathan Kuminga to become Aaron Gordon.
And Jonathan Kuminga wants Michael Jordan.
He wants to be, Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant or name that player. He wants what
he wants to be the guy.
Yeah, Cade Cunningham, like that. It makes sense that this is some of the holdup here that we're seeing, but also when you look at what the Kings are offering, a 3-year, $63 million deal, that also doesn't speak, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. That's more like, hey, we're willing to take a flyer on you because we don't know what you are. And so, like, I've had someone close to me, someone close to the Warriors, tell me, hey, the second that Jonathan Kuminga is anywhere near as good as he thinks he is, he'll be a superstar because that's what he thinks he is, and that's going to be a problem the whole time. So,
how much does that scare you? I guess if you were the Kings, if you're James Ham and you're running the Kings and you're trying to get a deal done, does that bother you at all? Because it's not like you have a guy that's already kind of leading the charge here, like Steph Curry is back in Golden State. We heard Milwaukee kind of thrown around last week. They got Giannis. So, I mean, Jonathan Kuminga, and for what he wants to be, like that wouldn't work. But for a team like Sacramento, where you're kind of lacking that main guy and searching for that, and kind of just trying to rebuild in a way, like, do you take a chance on that still?
I do too much. I do think you do. I think you take a chance because, like, look, there is a possibility that the Warriors are wrong and that Kuminga is right. Like, we've seen enough from Kuminga to go, oh, there's something there.
Yeah.
And if he were to get that opportunity for 82 games for 30 plus minutes a night, where it's like, okay, man, you've got to deliver every single game. You've got to deliver. Maybe he does become that player. And so for the Kings, I do think it's worth the gamble, but I also like it's a low risk gamble. I mean, like a $20 million deal, where you're paying the guy $20 million a year, 21 million, whatever it is, like that's really by NBA standards, it's not some astronomical deal.
Yeah.
It's a low risk, high reward situation. And there's a possibility that you find like a true diamond in the rough that's just been misused, right?
Yeah, I don't think we've at least seen him get the opportunity he thinks he deserves, at least. It's been more so play a role, but for what I think but for what he wants to be, it seems that he hasn't got that opportunity yet.
Yeah, but then again, he might not ever get that opportunity.
Well, like maybe a place like Sacramento, though, he could, where it finally, all right, Jonathan Kuminga, you got 30 minutes a game or whatever, where you're getting your shots and all that. Now we're going to find out.
I mean, I think that's the question mark. What does he look like in that situation? And if you give him that opportunity, does he look like a player who puts up 24, 25 a game, but his box plus minus, his offense defensive rating are horrible? Like, just because he puts up those points, it doesn't mean that it's good for the team.
Yeah.
And if he does that and you're just a perennial loser, like, there are guys who made a career out of just being a good player on a bad team. Lamont Murray is who comes to mind. Like, guy scored 20 points a game a couple of times. It's like, but your team was horrible. Somebody has to score on every team. And so that's what you're trying to avoid. I even think like a 2-year run of Kuminga is difficult because year one, he could be really good, like statistically, but you could be bad because of his statistics. And you don't know if that's enough to really judge him. And then you have to go into another season and say, okay, can we get better with him as one of our main cogs? And the answer might be no. It very well could. Yeah. I mean, the Warriors fully could be right here. But at the same time, I think there is a way in which you can take this sort of risk. And it's not something that I think the Warriors are willing to do anymore.
That's what it feels like, but we'll see what happens. Like I said, yeah. I think he stays with the Warriors to start.
Yeah, we'll see. So according to Ron Kroichek, he had Stan Van Gundy. He compared Kuminga talent-wise to Jalen Green, and he added, I would say that Franz Wagner is a winning player, also Cunningham and Barnes. I'm not sure about Kuminga. I don't see the overall understanding of the game and allows him to fit amongst other guys and help a team play well at both ends. It's a good point by Stan Van Gundy. All right, what we're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll discuss a little bit more of this. We'll dive into this Raiders 49ers game. We're the Insiders here on ESPN 1320, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. See you in just a minute.
All right, we're good.
Now I hear that.
Okay. Okay.
No, I don't. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, no. Now I hear it.
All right, now it should be fine.
Yeah, you're in my ears.
Sorry, I got figured how these buttons work.
Yeah,
you guys' programs are different than my programs in there.
I'm going to go without headphones the rest of the day.
Michigan, I'm going to keep it real. This guy stinks. Like, yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. Good luck. There is the point where I am worried, though, like former Dolphin player in the Dolphins week 1, where Tua is going to throw him a pick.
What is happening with my earphones?
Don't get me wrong. He used to be good, really good, but now that dude's hamstring at the end of his time with Miami was just falling off the bone every week, it seemed like, and he's just doesn't seem like he's the best guy.
Try him one more time. Test. Green Ranger. The chances are 0. The Kings had an opportunity early in the offseason to trade for Trae Young, and they decided not to do that. Scott Perry, from what I know, is not a huge fan. Doesn't hate him, just like it's not just the player that you're getting. It's at the second he gets here or anywhere, he wants a gigantic extension that ties up all your salary into him for the foreseeable future. And I don't think there's any way you could have a roster with Trae Young, Zach LaVine, and Domantas Sabonis as your main 3 guys. That just would not fly. Defensively, you'd be a disaster, but contractually, you're looking at like 150, 160 million just between those 3 players. Wheezy, I agree with this. I think Kuminga could be a really nice lob threat for Monk, but if it takes you a month to get him, that's a problem.
All good, TCG. I'd imagine if Kenny explained it, it's that the first one that pops up on our StreamYard chat. That's what we go with.
I also think we shouldn't get so upset about run your game.
No, don't do that, James. Yes, this is serious business.
All right. Hopefully my headphones are going to work throughout this segment.
All right, we're coming back right now, like 5 seconds.
Welcome back into the Insiders. I'm James Ham. Joining me, Jesse Tapia. We have got Kyle Madsen showing up in just a little while. He's going to hang out with Kenny Caraway today on D-Lo and Casey. So just a little switcheroo. We're, of course, the Insiders here on ESPN 1320, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. If you're just hanging out and you're listening in your radio, you can jump on board on YouTube at youtube.com/ESPN 1320. You can find us on Twitch. You can find us on X.
Everywhere. You don't have an excuse not to listen to the show unless you just hate us.
You can download the Odyssey app and take us with you everywhere.
Unless you hate James Ham, Jesse Tapia, Kyle Madsen, Damian Barling, Kenny Caraway, Joe Brazil.
Yeah, Joe
unless
Brazil.
you hate us all, then you should be listening to us.
I would agree. You have no excuse because you can literally take us with you everywhere you go.
Exactly.
Yeah. So hopefully you are out there. Let's finish up this conversation with Kuminga before we dive into some football talk. I think this statement by Jeff Van Gundy is really interesting because if someone is gonna, if Scotty Barnes' camp, someone in Jonathan Kuminga's camp is gonna compare him to Cade Cunningham, Scotty Barnes, and realistically, all of the players taken in his draft. So if you look at the players at the top end of the Kuminga draft, most of those guys are they've already got their contract, right? They've already secured their financial stability from here until whenever. And for Kuminga, he's looking around saying, hey, like, why not me? And part of the reason why not me is because he hasn't figured out a way to fit into some system. So Cade Cunningham got a max money deal. Jalen Green got a 3-year, $100 million deal. Evan Mobley got $150 million. Scotty Barnes got $150+ million. Jalen Suggs $150+ million. There's only 2 guys here. And number 6 is Josh Giddey. Number 7 is Kuminga, but Franz Wagner is number 8. And he already got paid. So all of the other guys around these players, so Giddey and Kuminga are the 2 restricted free agents. They've all gotten paid. And
those other guys that you just read off that got paid too, all with their original team, correct?
Yes, all of them with their original teams. And then we get to number 9 where the Kings drafted, and this is where that draft really starts to actually go super sideways. Davion Mitchell is number 9, Zaire Williams number 10, who's in and out of lineups. James Bouknight's out of the league. Josh Primo out of the league. Chris Duarte out of the league. Number 14 is Moses Moody, and then Corey Kispert, then Alperen Şengün and Trey Murphy. This is what NBA drafts look like, right? There's so many hits and misses in the top 15 in the lottery, and we don't know yet if Kuminga's a miss or not.
He's not those other guys that are getting paid. I'd say that.
Yeah, he's not.
I think it does say something that, like I said, like I brought up, those guys are still with the original teams. There's a reason why Giddey and Kuminga aren't. Like, not saying Giddey's a bad player or anything like that. Kuminga are bad players, but just more so they didn't work out the way I guess they were drafted to be.
Well, they weren't so good that you were willing to hold on to them, knowing that you had like up to 8 to 9 years of team control.
Yeah.
There's a point where you said, yeah, we think we can get better going a different direction. And to be honest with you, the Warriors are there with him. They are. They're there with Kuminga, where they're willing to go a different direction. But the problem that they have is that the only way to secure a player around $20 million that they can trade is to bring him back. And they're trying to limit the damage that they do to their salary cap while they're waiting to make some other trade with him. And he's not down for that. So I think just to get back into the Stan Van Gundy comment, I think it really does strike home that he's like, I don't see the overall understanding of the game that allows him to fit amongst other guys and help a team play well at both ends. Like, he hasn't shown the ability to accept whatever role it is that a team wants him to be. And sometimes, that's, again, that's okay because you might be way better than they're allowing you to be. But it also is a good way to find yourself out of the NBA.
Yeah, like with those things, it just kind of comes down to, like you said, like who's right and who's not. Because if you kind of pigeonholing Kuminga into this role where it's like, all right, you're going to kind of play off to the side and we're going to be around Steph, but Kuminga has this whole nother level he can hit, like you kind of understand that, I guess. It's we don't know is the whole point of all this. We don't know actually what Kuminga is. If you listen to the Warriors, he's a guy who doesn't play his role, doesn't do this, doesn't fit in anything like that. You listen to Kuminga, he's a guy who has been offcast and has all the potential in the world to be what Cade Cunningham and Scotty Barnes are and things like that. It's just a matter of if you want to take the risk or not.
Yeah, but I think the problem is we're 4 years into the project already.
But yeah, has he gotten the right opportunity yet? Has he gotten the right chance, though, is the thing. Well, the Warriors can tell us, yeah, he has, but also Kuminga can tell us, no, I haven't.
Yeah, but I mean...
Yeah, we're 4 years in, but like, you're 4 years in with a player who you've asked to be a role player.
Yeah, but I think the problem is that by NBA standards, Like, you should have shown that you were so good that they couldn't keep you off the court. And he hasn't. He hasn't been able, and I get it.
But Steve Kerr kept Jason Tatum on the bench in the Olympics. Like,
no, that's true.
Like, Steve Kerr is stubborn in the sense where it's like, it's my way or the highway. We've
Yeah.
seen Jonathan Kuminga go out and get 20 a game and things like that. But if it's not going to fall into the lines of the Warriors' game plan, then Steve Kerr's just flat out not interested.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah. And I mean, I get it. You know, every coach is going to have their demands and they're going to ask you to do certain things. And if you can't live up to those things, then you're not going to play. You're going to have diminishing returns. You're going to play less and less and less. And so for me, I do get it. But again, like, players who walk in the door and are way better than their draft position or just stand out, like, they get an opportunity. And the one thing I will say for Steve Kerr, he's been the one running practices for 4 years. He gets to see every bit of Jonathan Kuminga that we don't. And I'm sure they've tried some things. So there's always going to be some apprehension. And again, the Warriors could be wrong. But, you know, again, I think when I look at Kuminga, he's starting to fit more into the Marvin Bagley role as a player. I know people.
That's tough.
Yeah, but the guy averaged 14 and 7 the first 3 years of his career.
No, I know, I get that, but I don't think it's that.
When you watch Marvin, do you think, man, that dude still has a ton of ability and potential?
I don't watch Marvin much anymore,
but when you do,
yeah.
You go, oh my goodness, did you see that?
Yeah, I guess, but also, like, I don't know, like, Marvin Bagley is definitely what we're talking about with Jonathan Kuminga. Could be like Marvin Bagley is that, but I'm not so sure that Jonathan Kuminga is. I don't, because like Marvin Bagley was brought here to be a guy and all those things. He couldn't stay on the court. There's a lot more of that stuff and all that, but I feel like Kuminga's just been, if you look at him, he's been limited, I guess. I don't see that he's gotten the opportunity. I'll say that.
Okay.
I think that's where I'm at, right? He just hasn't gotten the opportunity for us to see.
You know, we're going to have to wait and see. I don't know if this thing is ever going to get resolved, but until it does, we'll have Kuminga watch as much as possible, just so we're tracking and seeing what's going to happen. Because, again, if he is going to get traded, the odds-on favorite, it's still the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, we got the sounder. We got a hit, so we're going to make use of it.
Kuminga watch.
There it is, Kuminga watch. Let's get into this Raiders 49er game.
Ball's almost here. I can't wait.
So the San Francisco 49ers win 22-19. Jake Moody hits a 59-yard bomb, kick.
Kyle Shanahan vindicated for his draft pick.
Completely vindicated. The 49ers carry him off the field. He had just missed, right, from 53.
Yeah.
Like a couple of minutes before. And we're in a dome, right?
Looked like it was the San Francisco, or it looked like it was Niners home game.
Yeah. Interesting stuff there, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is always how it's going to be, I guess. Vegas is a destination spot, so.
It is a destination spot, and I think a lot of Raiders fans are like, hey, we'll just save up for the regular season. We don't need to be there for a preseason game. And if you're a 49er fan, you're like, hey, why not
go to Vegas for the preseason?
Yeah, let's go to Vegas for the weekend for the preseason. Who cares? We had a list of things that we wanted to see from this game, and we talked about it on Friday. And for me, the biggest thing, the top of the list was Nick Martin. I need to see Nick Martin look like an NFL player. I thought he did.
He's got some speed to him. Yeah. I was watching some of his plays, his highlights and all that. He's got some speed where he's always, wherever he was always right next to the football. I mean, there was one where he overran. I think it was like I don't want to call it a screen, but the running back, whoever was tight end, might have just dumped out to the left or whatever. He kind of overran him, but he's just always there and he's quick. He looked good. He looked good on Saturday.
Yeah, he had to play the sack up the middle.
Yeah.
He busted through the line and like twist and turn fighting through a offensive lineman and got to the quarterback. Like, there is a ferociousness that he plays with, and it does, like, it's kind of like what Dre Greenlaw would do, where Dre Greenlaw like flew all over the field. I mean, you would watch Dre Greenlaw like fly over the top of piles of people on the ground all the time. He just like is a guy who had a knack for being around the ball, but also being able to get to the ball while going full speed. Nick Martin, he's got some of that, but he's got a lot of refinement to do here.
Yeah, he's got ability, so I think that's just what you kind of get excited about. And then, of course, like you said, you got to build off of that now.
Yeah. The second thing that we had brought up, can the defensive line start to gel? I thought this was a much better effort. They held the Raiders to 77 yards rushing, Of course, Ashton Genty didn't play a ton.
He got
but
like 7 carries, 30-something yards on a touchdown.
Yeah, 7 carries, 33 yards,
Yeah.
and a touchdown. But he played enough where when the other guys stepped on the field, they didn't really go anywhere. Like the Niners defensive line was pretty solid. I don't think, again, it was like an A+ game, but for preseason and a low scoring preseason game, I do think that the Niners defensive line did enough to show you that, hey, there's a potential there.
Yeah, you'll take it. That group's gonna go as far as Nick Bosa takes them this year.
Yeah. No, I think that's always, and they need him to be excellent.
We've all been kind of waiting on him to show up since that 2019 year. I don't mean show up in the sense where it's like, oh yeah, be a good player, but more so, everyone thought you were going to be a Myles Garrett tier type player, and it just hasn't been that since.
Yeah. I think that when we're watching, again, a defensive line try to grow and try to mold into something, the one thing that you're worried about is that they're not going to get enough pressure on the left side. They're not going to get enough pressure up the middle. And teams are just going to stack the line against Bosa. And that's going to be a problem. They can keep switching Bosa from one side to the next, but if they don't have pressure, if they don't have someone else who can, run some stunts to freeze up Bosa, he could just get basically locked up. And that's, I think, what the 49ers should be wary of. So hopefully they do get some pressure. The one thing I'll add to this, Robert Saleh is running blitzes, and I'm just not used to watching the 49ers blitz the quarterback.
It's nice, huh?
It's like a dream come true, and like
there's nothing worse in the NFL than a defensive coordinator is like, all right, all we're going to do is rush 4 the whole game. We're not going to throw any kind of crazy schemes, anything, just going to rush 4. Everyone else do your job. Like, that doesn't work.
No, it doesn't work. It's horribly frustrating.
Give me the Brian Flores line. Everyone up at the line of scrimmage. All right, we're going to trick the quarterback. The corner might blitz here. The linebacker might drop off into coverage. We're just going to scare you the whole time. Do more of that.
I agree. I'm super, super excited to see what Saleh has planned for this year. I think he's got a couple of young defensive backs that are showing an ability to fly in on blitzes.
We talk about Nick Martin.
Nick Martin as a linebacker up the middle. You can send him. Lucas had a sack. One of their defensive backs, a young player. I thought that, like, overall it just feels more functional. And to me, that's how you're going to free up Bosa eventually. If there is the fear of somebody else coming from a different angle, you're going to see more and more of them not being able to stack the line against Bosa on one side and sort of limit him. So I'm excited to see what that looks like.
That's a good point. I mean, a lot of people were excited about Robert Saleh being back. Defense the last few seasons has been kind of hit or miss depending on who you talk to.
Yeah, it's been pretty suspect. I mean, honestly, Saleh is probably their biggest acquisition during this offseason.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have to see what all those young players do. We had the question, how does Shanahan manage his lineups? I thought this was really good. Like, he had Brock Purdy got the first drive of the game. He was, like, for the most part, spectacular. There is something about Purdy when you watch him play. It's almost unnerving how calm he is. And you're just like, man,
that's been one of his kind of key qualities, I think, since he came into the league.
Yeah.
I remember that first game we played Miami. I was there. One of the worst days of my life. There was like a 3rd and 10. Jalen Phillips is just right in his face, untouched. And no, Brock Purdy just right to George Kittle for a first down, as if it just didn't bother him at all.
Yeah, he had the 3rd and 19 play and just throws a dart. Every pass that he threw, it almost looks like he's in slow motion. He's just moving around. And then it's just like a perfect ball to a perfect spot. And, is it Justin Herbert firing a ball? No.
And that's okay, by the way. These quarterbacks don't all have to be that.
No, they don't.
There's other ways to play the position.
Well, that, and I'm pretty sure Brock Purdy has won a whole hell of a lot more games than Justin Herbert at the NFL level, and especially in the playoffs.
But hypothetically, if I gave Justin Herbert all of these players, James, hypothetically, he'd be the greatest quarterback of all time.
That's right. But then when Brock Purdy loses all of his players, you want to blame Brock Purdy for not being very good. There seems to be this really, really like large rock and a hard space that Brock Purdy is stuck between. It doesn't matter what you do.
Can't win.
No, you can't win. Yeah, and now it's like, oh well, you paid him. He better be that guy. It's like, okay, well, he better be that guy with his best receiver with a blown ACL. His second best receiver has a calf injury, and also wants a new contract. His third wide receiver, he got shot last year, and he's a second-year player who barely played at all in his rookie season.
Yeah,
like there's a lot of things that are very, very suspect about what's going on with the 49ers. Oh, by the way, their offensive line, it's not good at all.
See, which is great for people like me who have said, yeah, Brock Purdy's actually really, really good. He's been really good. So I could say continue being that good despite all of these issues.
Yeah. I think I think he's got a ton of skill, and I enjoy watching Brock Purdy play. It really, like, there are very few quarterbacks that sit in the pocket and just look calm for most of the time. I did not like last year where he started running around, scrambling, doing all kinds of crazy. But this year, just watching him in the first drive, I thought his connection with Pearsall was spectacular. And it's like, look at him find Pearsall all over the field. All right. Well, hey, we're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to continue this discussion. We got a few more 49ers takeaways. We've got a few more Raider takeaways, but plenty to talk about here on the Insiders. I am James Ham. He is Jesse Tapia. We're brought to you by Jiffy Lube. See you in just a minute.
Oh, good. Carl Matt's in the building.
Look, I'm not comparing Bagley and Kuminga as far as the same exact position on the court. Like, I'm not. Just look at their stats and tell me how they're much different of a player. I think Marvin Bagley is a cuss word here in Sacramento, but it's, as much as anything, it's not about who Marvin was, it's about who Marvin wasn't. And that's Luka Doncic. And like, Marvin Bagley still had a tremendous amount of talent. Yeah, I'm just going to say, like, I think there's a possibility for Kuminga to turn into a Bagley type player at the NBA level, where he just never reaches his potential, and everyone's kind of left like, oh, that's a bummer.
Why do you think Bagley didn't?
Why do I think Bagley did that?
Didn't reach his potential.
First and foremost, accountability. Like, I've never, like, their players' parents shouldn't be part of the discussion, and it was with him forever. And when he didn't get, like, when he didn't start, you know, his parents went to the media when he couldn't get enough playing time.
Yeah, we're coming back right now.
Yeah, I don't think I can do this.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Welcome back into the Insiders. Jesse, we were sitting here talking about the 49ers 22-19 win over the Las Vegas Raiders on Saturday. There were things that stood out from the previous game that I think had to be cleaned up. And one of those things, I thought Brock Purdy, you know, stepping in, taking the first series, it allowed Mac Jones sort of like to have the opening, you know, the first inning pitcher type deal where Mac Jones just looked way more comfortable. He threw a bad ball for a pick, but overall I thought he was really good outside of that. And he has a calmness to him in the as you know, while he's dropped back as well. There's just like a composure that he has. Doesn't have a big arm, but you know,
he doesn't.
He does not. No. But I think it's still effective. Like, he can be effective as a backup quarterback.
Yeah, he's a career backup quarterback.
He's a game manager.
Yeah, and I think I I I wouldn't even call him that. He's either way though. Either way, I don't want to dump on Mac Jones too much. He's a fine backup quarterback. I think he'll be in the league about 15 years. If you need him to play 5 games or whatever, like that'll be fine. But if you need him to play a season, like it's gonna be tough.
Oh yeah, you're in trouble. Yeah, but I mean, I think the same thing about Jimmy Garoppolo. I don't think
I paused on game manager because like isn't Jalen Hurts in a way a game manager and stuff like that? Like the way they play, like game manager, it means more than it used to. Like game manager,
I guess.
like like Kyle Madsen looked at me all weird in the studio. I don't know if I'm wrong. Maybe he agrees. Either way, game manager is not what it used to mean. Like Mac Jones is not a game manager. He's the quarterback who can't throw the football like 20, 30 yards down the field.
I still think though he understands his limitations, and that's where I think he manages who he is.
Are you saying he manages how bad he is, James?
No, just who he is. Like
gotcha.
he gets who he is, and like okay, like look, I've got to be really really precise here because I don't have the big arm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's weird to watch because it's not like it's incompetence. You see that there's somebody who understands a job, but also who's just not great at the job. Yeah. So that's where it's kind of tough.
Oh, I got you. I think we should prop up game managers a little bit more.
Okay, like the Trent Dilfers of the world.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Trent Dilfer. Like I said, like fine, Trent Dilfer was a game manager, but like now the game managers are a lot better than what they used to be. Now that means a little more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I buy it.
Damn, Brock Purdy's a game manager down there.
Yeah. We had the question too. Will Carter Bradley look like an NFL player?
That's your guy. I'm attaching him to you.
You can't attach him to me.
I don't know if anyone has talked more Carter Bradley than James Ham.
Well, watching a guy who's a third quarterback, you're like, oh no.
No, I get
find
that.
someone else. Yeah, he
there
just
was
had no concept.
The 49ers ran out of quarterbacks in the NFC Championship game, so
yeah,
I get being scarred.
I don't want a Josh Johnson.
I get that. That's been
situation all over again.
I get it.
Yeah. Then we asked a question: can someone step up at wide receiver? Again, early in the game, I thought the Pearsall Brock Purdy connection was incredible. Like they were just in sync, and it looked like Ricky Pearsall was able to create a ton of space everywhere he went.
I think I got Thornton Nystrom on Friday we were talking to, so that's the one he's looking at in fantasy football. He's looking at Pearsall, not Juwan Jennings.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting to hear that take from an outside perspective from somebody who lives in Minnesota. And then to watch it play out exactly. I mean, of course, Juwan Jennings isn't there because of the calf injury, so you're not able to sort of put him in the same to compare apples and apples. But when we're watching him play, Pearsall just looked smooth. He just looked like, again, someone who can create space and who one of those players that seems like he's always open. And you're like, huh, look at that. That's a good trait to have. It's about route running. It's about,
as a wide receiver.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? There's like, how many games did you watch where you're like, hey?
Well, yeah, Deebo Samuel was not someone who really created much separation.
No, he was never wide. Well, I mean, there are times he's wide open, but for the most part, no. But then you watch Cooper Kupp play and you're like, okay, there's one guy on the field catching every ball and he's still wide open.
The Rams scheme their players up so well to get wide open. Kenny Caraway thinks that they could scheme him up to get wide open on the football field.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's
just
what it
to
felt
reinforce your point.
That's what it felt like with Ricky Pearsall. It was like, oh, look at that. Like wide open. Yeah, so like super impressive. And then Robbie Chosen stepped up, had 5 for 92. I don't know, again, if he's even going to make the team. This is, of course, the also known as Robbie Anderson.
Yeah, formerly known as Robbie Anderson.
Yeah. So, but 5 for 92, at least you've put yourself in the competition for one of the wide receiver spots.
He's got talent. It's just at this point in his career, or even in 2025, is it useful for the 49ers? Like, he's been around. We talked about it last week when he was Robbie Anderson. It's like, hey, that guy's pretty good on the Carolina Panthers. When he was Robbie Chosen the last couple of years, like, not so great. Or just can't stick around.
Well, I think what you're hoping,
there's just talent, but I don't know.
Yeah, between him and Russell Gage, you're hoping that you can get enough NFL talent at the wide receiver position to hold you over until either Cowing gets 100% healthy and starts playing well, or Jennings gets 100% healthy, or heaven forbid, you got to run these guys out there until, Brandon Ayuk is back in week 5, week 6, whatever, barring setback. Who knows when he's going to be back officially. But it does feel like that might be what they're trying to do here. Just buy us some time.
Maybe, stick around as wide receiver 4, wide receiver 5, and then, you'll probably get cut at the end of the year.
Maybe
during the season.
He'll probably get cut sometime during the season,
Yeah.
right?
That's just the way those things go.
Outside of that, let's see. Oh, one of the other takeaways I had, the young secondary guys look really good. And whoever is in charge of scouting defensive backs and safeties, I thought Lucas looked great. He had the sack. He also had a pick. I guess he watched a whole bunch of footage, a whole bunch of film for this game, and he promised Trent Williams he would get an interception and bring him the ball, and he did. And eventually gave Trent Williams the ball, who then gave the ball back to him. But
yeah,
like good story, because it feels like all of a sudden Lucas and then Siegel, and then they're starting to build some momentum with that defensive backfield, which is good. So I think that stood out really strong. And anytime you can restock the defensive backfield without going first round, second round.
Well, you elevate your secondary too if your defensive line's getting to the quarterback.
Yeah.
If they're attacking the quarterback, then that's only going to make the secondary better.
Yeah, but if they're not getting to the quarterback, that defensive backfield better be good, right?
Yeah.
On top of that, we get the Raiders. So I thought like our biggest question, again, Ashton Jeanty, we know Ashton Jeanty's really good, right? But his first game, he had -1 yards rushing on 3 carries. He went for 7 for 33 and a touchdown. He also ran over Lenore, just punishing runner for a guy who's not very big. And he looked more and more like the top tier back that we've heard.
Is it crazy if I draft him in the first round this year in fantasy football?
Okay, so
I'm just asking. I'm not saying I'm going to, but I'm just asking.
I would have said yes, it would. Well, no, it wasn't crazy, but how high are you going to draft him?
If I were to do it, I think probably late first round.
Okay, so
early first round, I'd probably lead more wide receiver and stuff like that. But late first round, maybe the Justin Jefferson, the Jamar Chases are gone. Ashton Jeanty's right there. I mean,
I think you, especially if you have a keeper league, which is something we asked Thor on Friday. If you have a keeper league, then yeah, he should be one of your top tier picks.
Yeah.
Because he's going to get a ton of carries, and that's probably going to be the case for a couple of years, right? Where you can build around him as like one of your offensive stars. Watching him, I think for me, the biggest thing for fantasy football owners is that they gave him the ball in the red zone and let him score a short yardage touchdown. Because I think in the back of my mind, they have other running backs, and those other running backs, we heard,
they vulture TDs.
Yeah, we heard Pete Carroll talk about it early on about how, how great some of Zamir White looks great, and Mostert is a guy who had how many touchdowns did he have 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
Like 22, 20 something. Like that might be a little high. He led the league in touchdowns. That's the whole point.
I think it was over 20.
Yeah, it was around there.
But either way, if you're going to have that, you're worried that he's going to snipe touchdowns, especially early on. So they preserve Jeanty in short yardage back situations. Nope, that's not what happened. Now it might be a preseason like overanalyzing deal, but if he's going to get, first and goal at the 1 or third and goal at the 1 carries, that's huge. That's huge. So again, he could easily be like a 12 to 15 touchdown guy in a rookie season and prove out to be one of the top, a very, very high top tier back.
Yeah, he's a little over 4 yards of carry on Saturday. So I think for the Raider fans, and I guess for us, wanted to see something. We saw a little something there.
Yeah. He also caught 1 pass, I think, for 2 yards. I think we're not seeing that in preseason, but I think we will see that in the regular season. Again, to go to Thor Nystrom, I thought that was one of the things that he brought up that was really intriguing, how Jeanty was a slot receiver as a junior in high school, then became superstar running back. And then when he got to Boise State, he did the same thing. He didn't do the same exact thing, but he was a runner and a pass catcher in his first couple of years. But then for his final year, they stripped away a lot of the receptions and said, we're going to go for Barry Sanders' record. And that's where you start to see him like take off as a crazy, crazy top tier running back. I think that there's still a lot of that left. Like there's still a wide receiver hiding in there.
Yeah, and you're probably not going to showcase that too much in the preseason.
No.
Like a lot of it is vanilla and basics right now.
No, I think so too. Yeah. We also, how does Pete Carroll manage his backfield? That was one of our questions. It looked like Ashton Jeanty and everyone else.
Good. That's the way it should be.
Yeah, I think.
I love Raheem Mostert, Miami Dolphins legend.
He did not look good.
Yeah, he's old, man.
He is old.
He's got at least 33, I'd assume. At least.
It was crazy. I think it was Guy Haberman who was talking about it on the broadcast. Shout out to Guy. He's a very, very cool dude.
Yeah, Raheem Mostert is 33, by the way.
Yeah. And he brought up that Mostert was a special teams guy for the 49ers for like 3 years before he got to play a bunch of running back. And then when he did get to play running back, he was incredible. He was electric. And then he just couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah.
And it's sort of the same thing in Miami. He had the one big season, but outside of that, it's like he
had some fumble issues last season.
Yeah, tough. And then Dante Thornton, can he solidify himself as number 3? There was nothing really to report there. He did go, they stretched the defense with him at one point, and it wasn't a good throw, I believe, and defensive back was on him. But I still think that player who can stretch the defense and that you don't mind going up top to kind of stands out.
This is kind of a low-key X factor thing for the Raiders this season because you got Brock Bowers, who I guess now we can insert tight ends into this. Like, he's the wide receiver one, if you want to call him. He's going to get most of the targets, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then you got Jacoby Myers, who will come in after that. Ashton Jeanty's going to lead the backfield, and then you're just kind of looking for a guy like maybe Thornton here to just solidify himself and just shore himself up as that third option for the Raiders. Because if you got that and you're consistent in that area, I like their offense this season.
Yeah, almost like when the Cowboys were incredible. You know, they had Jade Novacek, but you know they also had Michael Irvin. They had Emmitt Smith running the ball a ton, but then that team really was aided a lot by having Alvin Harper on the outside.
Yeah,
who just like blew the top off defenses all the time. So it's a good thing to have. Hopefully he's able to develop. He looks like a really young and exciting wide receiver. Overall, I thought, again, it was a really good, hard-fought football game. It was fun to watch. It wasn't a standard preseason game where one team is running their starters out there way longer or their second team way longer than the other team. It almost felt like there was a gentleman's agreement about, hey, we're going to switch lineups here, and here, which I thought was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I even like the 49ers' first preseason game, it felt like, hey, we already went to our bench. We didn't start our quarterback. You did start your quarterback. Then you ran him out there longer than we thought. And then all of a sudden you're running your number 2 out there like deep into the third quarter, and we're just getting thumped. So I thought this was a good sort of even matchup, which I don't know if that's a great thing for the 49ers, but then again, it's preseason.
Yeah, the way I see it, we're one more game away from all this, and finally the real football gets here.
Yeah.
Like, preseason is for the teams and all that. Get this off my TV, please. One more week. And then we got a little bye week, and then week 1's finally here.
Yeah, I think it's going to be super, super exciting. All right, we're going to step aside. When we come back, we have some A's to talk about. We're going to talk a little bit of A's, a little bit of Giants. We will get back to the 49ers late in the show. If anything...
We got something else we're going to talk about, too. That's going to be pretty fun in this little baseball thing.
Oh? Okay.
Hey, if you're hitting a batter, be careful.
Yeah, that was a little
Be careful.
wild.
Yeah, be careful.
That was a little wild. Victor Robles
We'll talk about him.
He lost his mind.
Yes.
He lost his mind. All right, we're the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. Be back in just a minute.
All right, we're all good. Let's step out real quick.
Yeah, that was rough, Steven. What's going on, Chatty House? Everyone doing well? I think this might be an issue for the 49ers. They don't have the Swiss Army knife type player yet. And even like I think Cowing is somebody that they thought they might be able to turn into that, or Isaac Guerrero. But injuries have, been the name of the game all offseason again. And so Shanahan might be limited to what he has to work with. I do think that there was the one interesting play. It was on the first drive. what stalled out the first drive, where it looked like they were running a design run to the right, and then Purdy stood up and fired a ball to, I believe, Demarcus Robinson, who fumbled it, like popped it up in the air, and then it almost got picked, and he got his hand on it again and knocked it away. That I thought was like an inventive little play, something different that we haven't seen. Yeah, man. Pearsall had some really, really nice. You know what it looked like? It looked like a seasoned veteran wide receiver just going out there and doing his thing for a couple of minutes in preseason. And then he'll go sit on the sidelines. And, you know, that's a good thing to look at Pearsall and see how comfortable he looked. Did anyone? How much time do we have?
No.
Welcome back into the Insiders. I'm James Ham. Jesse Tapia is joining me. Kyle Madsen will be here in just a little bit for the handoff. He is going to hang out with Kenny Caraway all day from
AM and KC.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting day of a little bit of a mix up here at ESPN 1320 while Damien's out. We're just going to hang out, and
these guys just taking time off after their birthdays, James. About as selfish as it gets, man.
I know. What's up with that, man? Just everyone taking time off.
Oh, shout out to Dan.
Yeah, Damien had a big birthday last week. Kyle had a big birthday last week. I don't. If you want to take a day off for your birthday, 2 days off for your birthday, that's fine.
Take a week off. I don't care.
Take a week off.
Take the whole year off.
We'll figure it out, right, Jesse?
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's what we do here at Odyssey.
We just take days off.
Well, no, we figure it out.
We do. We figure it out on the fly. Joe Brazil is not with us today either. He is busy doing one of his multiple jobs
He's
here.
busy being a porn.
Yeah. He's got all kinds of things going on. Jesse, the A's, they went out and they took two out of 3 against the Angels. They had, I think, were 0-7 against the Angels coming into this weekend. They looked really good against the Angels, Chris Ochoa's Angels. And there's something that's happening here with this team that I think is actually really fun. Like, first of all, they are really exciting to watch. They are. Like, good or bad, it's kind of like a whirlwind, and you never really know what you're going to get. But they got 4 guys who are crushing home runs, and they seem to keep taking turns, like who's going to be crazy hot for a long stretch. And now I think that there's like an internal competition. Like, Shea Langoliers is up to 26 home runs. We've got 25 for Nick Kurtz, 25 for Brent Rooker, and 22 for Tyler Soderstrom.
Soderstrom got off to a hot start early in the season too.
Yeah, I mean, he started off with 9, but you know what? Like, he went through some highs and lows, especially when they put him in left field. Really took a lot to get him back in line and kind of figuring things out. I think he's played the second half of the season. He's been much, much better. He just looks more comfortable. And a lot of that is, you know, when you're trying a new position, it's in your head. You're thinking way too much.
Yeah.
And you make a mistake. You know, you let a ball loose in the outfield, or there's a couple of balls it felt like he could have robbed.
Well, yeah, baseball is a big mental game. So if you're just not there and just completely locked in, when you go up to the plate, you're done.
Yeah, we talked about it early on too. He had 14 home runs at one point, and 13 of them came when he was playing first base before they pulled Nick Kurtz up.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as they put him in left field, he stopped hitting for power, and it was just, you know, again, too dramatic of a change for him. He never played left field ever, and all of a sudden he's playing it at the big league level. And like, hat tip to him for figuring it out. But again, he's in the hunt here, because the way the A's heat up individually, it feels like anyone could get to 30 first. And I bring it up because the Giants probably still won't have a 30 home run hitter, and the A's are probably at least going to have 3 or 3 guys that are really, really close. And I'm going to guess they'll have at least 3 that hit 30.
Yeah, I'd say at least 3 of them do. I wanted to say all 4 of them get there, but at least 3 of them. I'll take the safe way there.
Okay.
The A's are set up pretty good for next season.
Yeah,
it's the A's. Okay, so we'll see. But you had a couple of starting pitchers here, a little few of them there, whatever. And you add what you need. It's like you could be talking about a playoff team next season. I feel like.
Yeah, I think so too. Like they've brought up a couple of young pitchers to give them a shot, to give them a taste of the big leagues. They've also, like stuck with Jacob Lopez through like some ups and downs, and all of a sudden, I don't think he's let up a run in 4 straight starts.
Yeah,
like he's pitching extremely well. Severino, of course, is on the DL. I don't know if we'll see him again this season or not. I don't know if we'll see him in an A's uniform again. You just have no idea with the offseason and everything. But it does feel like the back of their bullpen, without Mason Miller, they're starting to accumulate like a little trio of guys that are fun and throw major heat. So I think that's a big thing. But overall, it does feel like this team is primed for a massive breakout season next year.
Yeah. Yeah, count of Monte Crypto. Yes, I said playoffs, but I also said they need starting pitching. Or I'm not crazy. If these young superstars right here kind of develop as they're going and just they're hitting bombs in that lineup, then that's going to be a solid team next season.
Well, I think they need starting pitching, and I think they probably need a couple of relievers to get them through. Like, I think that's where they really cheaped out this year. And what they signed Leclerc to like a decent contract, and then he, of course, got hurt and he's done. Barely pitched at all. If you sign 1 or 2 more of that type of guy, though, the guy that has experience and can anchor, whether it's the 8th or the 7th or the 9th, whatever it is, if he has an inning that he's really good at, that would really help this team. Because early on in the season, they just had a bunch of games where as soon as you went to the bullpen, 4 runs were put up on the board and the game's over.
Yeah, I think I saw stat recently they've won like 17 out of 21 or something like that. I'll have to look it up. But.
Yeah, they're motoring. It's that one stretch where they lost like 20 out of 21 that they killed their season. So yeah, if it wasn't for that, it still feels like they would. I mean, they wouldn't be a high tier playoff team, but they would be a team right on the cusp.
Yep.
And it really does feel like as they're getting towards the end of this year, they're starting to roll. Langoliers has been unbelievable in August, like unbelievable. So, and that's coming off of the month that Nick Kurtz had, where he was like player of the month.
Vibes are a little up over here, a little down in San Francisco.
They are a little down.
A lot of down.
Yeah, the Giants picked up a win. They're at 60 and 64. Of course, that's not good.
Yeah, I'm going to be real. Like, their season's already over. I'm not sure if Giants fans are like, oh, they're 6 games out of the wild card spot. Maybe they can make a run. Like, this team is cooked. I think best case scenario, they're 500 ball club at the end of the season.
Yeah, I mean, if that, I don't know if that they'll finish at 500. I mean, what do they got left? There are 124 games played. So 38 games left, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, so I don't know how that last stretch is going to go for them, but it sure does feel like they're just totally petering out.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know if Bob Melvin's going to be back next season. I feel like I've seen a lot of Giants fans calling for him to be gone this season already, but I don't know what that's doing if you let him go mid-season.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to help you.
Yeah.
It does feel like they're just kind of marching towards the end here. And yeah, I know a lot of people have been on Bob Melvin, and like he's got to get the troops ready, like they're not fighting hard enough, all that stuff. And then I saw Mike Wagaman, one of our friends in the media, tweet out, like you can blame Bob Melvin for a lot of things, but he didn't just strike out looking multiple times.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah. So yeah, very, very tough look. Then we had this craziness. Victor Robles.
Victor Robles.
Yeah.
The most wild man on the planet.
I guess. Yeah. So he's on a rehab assignment with the he plays for the Mariners, but he's on a rehab assignment. And this is against, I believe it's the A's AAA team, because this is Joey Estes pitching. You got the tape? You gonna roll it?
Oh yeah, we're gonna roll it right now.
We're gonna roll it.
Right-hand bang right fielder lined out to Halter at third back in inning number 1. And the first pitch from Estes. Swung on and fouled off on a pitch that hit him
Look at that.
He picks up the bat and throws it at Estes. He's been tossed.
What's your deal, pal? What'd you hit me for?
He is down to Halter at third back in inning number 1.
One
And
more
the
time.
first pitch from Estes.
Oh.
Swung on and fouled off on a pitch that hit him. He picks up the bat and throws it at Estes. He's been tossed.
He looks at Estes like you're the crazy guy. What did you hit me for?
Oh.
After he throws the bat, he's like, yeah, what's your deal?
Yeah, to me, this is crazy because, like, look, first of all, like, the pitch was inside without any question, and you could tell that it wasn't intentional. Yeah. I guess he's been hit 3 times in the last 4 games or 4 times in the last 3 games. I'm not sure if that's.
It was like within 15 at bats too.
Yeah, I don't know if he's crowding the plate or whatever, but he's on a rehab assignment, and he swung at the pitch. That's the problem that he has. It's not even it's not an HBP. It doesn't matter. You swung at the pitch and it hits him right in the chest. Throwing the bat though is wild.
Yeah, no, you can't do that. That's insane. You got to suspend him for like the rest of the season or something.
Yeah, I mean,
you cannot throw the baseball bat at the pitcher. That's just not okay. You can't do that. You can't grab the bat and throw it at him. Like that's just like what are we supposed to do for the MLB or whoever calls out suspensions?
Yeah. So basically, if you haven't seen the clip, he dropped the bat in the middle of getting hit as he's swinging. Then he reaches down. He's still at home plate, so he didn't run like halfway to the pitcher's mound to. He hurled the bat at the pitcher. Just crazy. And then the umpire steps in and starts pushing the umpire. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. And I do believe he's gonna have a little bit of trouble.
He wasn't done, by the way. Hold on.
My goodness.
Needs the bag of food.
Now things begin to get a bit seedy here.
Oh, yeah.
So now the Aviators.
Yeah, he wasn't done after he threw the bat. He was still pissed off.
So he decided to clear out the dugout of everything.
Yes.
So sunflower seeds all over the field, bags of sunflower seeds, ice chests thrown. It was chaos.
There's nothing better than a good, I guess, MLB or just baseball meltdown. I guess Lou Piniella is always just one that comes to mind for me.
Yeah, Lou Piniella or the crazy fight with the Giants Cardinals, right? I think that's where it was years ago. Or the Robin Ventura like going out.
Pedro Martinez.
Nolan Robin Ventura got destroyed by an old
Nolan Ryan. Yeah, he threw him in a headlock and started punching him in his face.
Yeah, just absolutely.
Who was the guy that Pedro Martinez threw down? The old man, the Yankee guy. Why am I misremembering his name?
Ooh,
Don Zimmer.
Oh,
yeah,
Don Zimmer.
Don Zimmer. Yeah.
That's right.
That was insane. I remember as an 8-year-old, I think around there, Pedro Martinez just come here, old man. He just threw him on the ground. I was like, oh my gosh.
That was not okay. Yeah, because Don Zimmer was
yes, Pedro got to be better. Also, Don Zimmer, relax, pal.
Yeah, he was a little amped up.
Yeah, you can't be doing that.
He was in
the height of Red Sox Yankees.
Yeah, the height of Red Sox Yankees, which has gone on forever. But
yes.
Oh wow, Don Zimmer, R.I.P. Don Zimmer.
Sidney Dean says Zimmer charged him. I mean,
yeah, but
Carl Madsen, I think, vouching for that in the studio.
Yeah, you just gotta kind of like hold him at arm's bay. Like, come on, man. I mean, Don Zimmer was a he was a special
Yeah, he was an old man, James. That's what he was. Like, you can't that's what I get it.
Well, yeah, but he's got that. He still had the piss and vinegar in him. He's running out there oh no, I'm ready to fight. But
I bet you he never charged anyone after that again a day in his life.
No, that's probably true. I don't know. He's someone that feels like he would do that again.
Maybe.
Yeah. So definitely one of those scenes that just didn't look good. Yeah. So I'm expecting Victor Robles to get at least 10 games, maybe more.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I guess I was being harsh saying suspend him the rest of the season, but I figure throwing your baseball bat at the pitcher is kind of the same thing to do.
Yeah, he definitely did not when he threw the bat. I mean, it's not like he violently hit somebody.
Have you ever had a Victor Robles moment growing up playing sports, James?
Where I lost my mind?
Yeah, you ever lose your temper?
I think
lost.
I told
the story once.
Yes. Yeah.
What happened? What sport was this?
I was thrown out of a basketball league game.
As a parent or as a player?
As a player.
Okay. What happened?
I don't know. To be honest with you, I can't remember.
You just blacked out.
The officiating was horrific.
Yeah.
And we felt like we were being jobbed, and yeah, I lost my cool. Like I'm a
Did
redhead,
you curse him
man.
out or what?
Oh yeah.
Come on, James. What happened?
And I believe it was a church league game, which I may have dropped some F
See,
bombs.
no, okay, now it's coming out. Now the story comes out. Yeah,
got dragged off the court.
I thought maybe this was high school or middle school basketball. No, James Ham in his church league.
Yeah, oh no.
Was upset with the calls from the referee.
I've also played in church leagues where guys are threatening to go get their GAT at halftime, and you're like,
church leagues do you play in?
Like, what is happening here? I don't even know what's happening. That was a long time ago.
Oh yeah, your stories are a bit wilder than mine. I almost got thrown out of a baseball game once. I don't know if I told the story on here, Dilo, KC, or ever told it.
Yeah.
My best friend was pitching. Played at a different school. He hits me in the elbow. The umpire says I leaned into it. Very next pitch, I get hit in the head, and I tell the umpire, I was smart one, like, oh, I leaned into that one too. He's like, young man, if you don't go take your base before I throw you out, blah, blah, blah. I never done that before in my life, so I kind of caught myself. I was like, oh, you need to relax.
You talked back?
Yeah, I'm a pretty nice kid and all that growing up.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I caught myself. I was like, oh, chill out.
We had a situation playing softball where a guy, he got to second base, and I wasn't paying attention, and he told our shortstop, hey, next time I get up, I'm going to hit your pitcher. I'm going to hit a line drive up the middle and hit your pitcher. And I didn't hear him say it, but he said it to our shortstop. And the shortstop's like, hey, man, dude, this is Tuesday night softball. Like, what are you doing, man? We all have to work tomorrow. Anyway, next time he got up, the shortstop goes, hey, he said he's going to hit the pitcher next time he gets up. Next pitch, crack, line drive up the middle, hits our pitcher in the arm. The ball's rolling. Me and the shortstop were at first base about the same time that guy was at first base. We were not happy at all and ready to drag that dude out in the street.
I was like, yeah, people got jobs to go to.
Yeah. You got jobs to go to, and, I do, I've always been a trash talker. I talk a certain amount of trash.
There's some fire behind you, James. I could tell.
Yeah, like playing volleyball, like
you come off as pretty mellow and stuff on the radio, but
don't
cross James out.
Yeah, no, I can get a little bit intense. Yeah, especially with sports. Like I love playing sports, and but definitely volleyball. You sit there and talk trash the whole time.
Yeah.
That's the game. I mean, like you're trash talking every single moment that you're on the court, especially when you're playing doubles and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, and in softball, like there's been multiple times where we've almost gotten fights. Like, we beat a team and we advanced to the playoffs, but a second game the same night, and we went to give high fives, and a guy yelled something like, I can't believe we lost to those bleeps.
Oh yeah.
And I said, yeah, that's twice you lost to us this season. And then he said, hey, I'll meet you in the parking lot. I said, nope.
All right, guy.
I said, I got another game to play. Sorry, bro.
Oh, and I bet he felt like an idiot after that.
No, he was angry, and his teammates had to pull him back.
You're telling me to meet you in the parking lot because I told you we beat you in softball?
Yeah.
Hey, we beat you in softball twice, and now you want to go meet in the parking lot.
Yeah, not
All
good.
Right.
Not
is this a fair comp right here? Eric Escobar on the chat says, James Draymond Ham.
No, because I'm normally chill.
I don't know. You say that, James, but you got thrown out of a church league once.
I did.
That's not chill.
I'm trying to think, what else have I ever been thrown at? Well, I mean, I certainly have gotten yellow cards from the sideline soccer with my sons playing. Yeah,
that's tough.
I think I got a yellow card this last year. Yeah, and a threat of a red card, and then afterwards the official apologized to the coaches because he missed a call. Someone showed him the video after the game and he apologized. Said, oh my gosh, I fully missed that. My bad.
Yeah.
Either way, I still got a yellow card. It happens. All right. Well, we're gonna step aside. When we come back, we're gonna jump into a couple of different topics, including Bill Barnwell has the 5 teams most likely to improve in the NFL this season, and there's a team on there that I am not sure should be on this list. We're the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube here on ESPN 1320. Yeah, I've never minded like mixing. I was raised in an era where like you sometimes got in a fight here and there. Hey, I have played in some church leagues that get out of hand. Out of hand. Yeah. Yes. That was one time I lost my cool. Most of the time, I'm just snarky. Uh-oh. What's Bill yelling about?
I think he fell for one of the fishing emails or something.
Oh, no. Have you announced it?
Yeah, he's yelling about it right now, I think. All right, so when the handoff gets here, I'll go in there. Kyle will join here, and we'll be all good. Yeah, I'll just do the handoff from in there. That way, we don't have to flip the boards or do anything crazy when it's over.
How much time we got?
You got about a minute and 30 seconds. What's up, Chatty House?
Oh, we don't need this one. We need this one.
Yeah, just one of them. Newest club legend just dropped, Aldrin. Kudus was dope too.
Did you watch EPL this weekend?
I didn't like watch a full game or anything like that, but Aldrin J's asked about Tottenham, Richarlison's goal, and all that stuff. I saw that. What's up, Spencer?
Hey, Man U looked really good against Arsenal. They were the much better team. They just have a weak ass keeper.
I guess the church leagues get crazy.
Yeah, church leagues are always crazy.
Yeah, that's what Filthy McNasty said.
I mean, more than it being a church league, it's that there's basketball in a gym that happens to be at a church. I think that's the biggest thing. Yeah, I don't know if anyone watched this weekend, but I thought Man U played really well against Arsenal.
Come back.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Welcome back into the Insiders. I'm James Ham. Jesse Tapia joining me today. We will have the handoff coming up in about 25 minutes. Kyle Madsen and Kenny Caraway will join us. D'Lo is out today. Kyle is filling in for Damian in the afternoon, and so we're just kind of moving things around, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, making sure we all got the shows are all pretty much ready to go.
Yeah, we're adaptable.
Yeah, it's always nice. We have multiple people that can talk on the radio here.
Yeah, versatility.
That's
Versatility
exactly what it
is
is.
key.
I don't know how many times we've done Kyle and KC before too. I know we've done it before, but
yeah, I don't know
it'll be
either.
a fun 4 hours.
Yeah, it'll be fun. So, and that's gonna be today and tomorrow. We're
Yes,
gonna do the
sir.
same thing. Bill Barnwell, ESPN, like very, very good writer. He has his list of 5 teams most likely to improve this season and to really take this gigantic leap. And a lot of the teams on this list make a lot of sense to me. So, the Raiders, of course they added Pete Carroll. They went out and got a new quarterback. They drafted a top tier running back. They're building around Brock Bowers, all this stuff. So I can see the Raiders being a team that, didn't win a lot of games last year and could take a giant leap forward.
I got my eye on the Raiders this year.
I think so too.
They'll be around 8-9 wins ish, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe 7 as the floor and things like that. But they'll be a decent team, I think, with Pete Carroll there.
I think so too. The next team is the Bears. And to be honest with you, the Bears have like one of the most exciting young quarterback prospects. They've got great
what they tell
offensive
us.
teams. What's that?
So that's what they tell us.
That's what they keep telling us. Yeah. And then they have a new head coach, right? Ben Johnson. So
Yeah.
I think there are a lot of people who are super high on the Raiders this year. And I don't know what that means, super high on the Raiders, because you're in a division that's going to be extra. I mean, the Bears.
It's probably if we're going with the Bears, I mean, that's a playoff team if Caleb Williams is a good quarterback this year, if he takes a step forward.
You think
They've
though?
They've got everything they need. It's just a matter of, like, you got, like, Matt Eberflus is a horrible head coach. He was just bad all around.
Yeah.
All right, call it what it is. Now you got Ben Johnson in there. Kind of, he's going to help out Caleb Williams. And if Caleb Williams is just a little bit of what they've said, like they've got a really good squad there.
Yeah, but you're in a division. I'm going to put them in the same category as I will the Raiders, right? Even if they have a good season, they're in a division with Detroit, Minnesota, and Green Bay. That's 15-2, 14-3, and 11-6.
One of those teams, though, their quarterback's in Seattle now. We don't know what JJ McCarthy's going to be this season.
Okay.
Jordan Love and the Packers. I love Jordan Love. I think he's a great quarterback, but are we really like, oh yeah, they're going to be like that much better than the Bears? Detroit's the one where it's like, okay, we can talk about Detroit. Where Detroit's the one where they're the favorites to win the division, but I think the Bears could fight for second.
Okay. Well, and the reason I bring up the Raiders is because, again, they went 4-13 last year, and they've got Kansas City at 15-2, the Chargers at 11-6, and they're going into their second season with Jim Harbaugh as the head coach, and then they've got Denver at 10-7, and everyone believes Denver as one of the best, if not the best, defense in the NFL right now.
Yep.
And they're an up and coming team, and again at 10-7, you're looking at a bunch of teams just to match where Denver was last season. The Raiders have to win 6 more games. That seems like a very, very tall task.
Well,
right?
yeah, but this is also just the most likely to improve list. Like they won 4, you said last year?
Yeah, they went 4. I mean,
I
I
guess
guess
get into 8 games or 8 wins or 9 wins. That's a big improvement.
No, that's true. You get to 6, that's a big improvement.
Oh yeah, that's still improvement.
50% more games, Jesse. That's a lot.
I think Bill though with the Bears is expecting that improvement to probably be in the playoffs.
Yeah. I
Like
think
them
that's kind of
there.
like with potential to go somewhere.
Yeah, you got another team here. It makes absolutely no sense to me, but let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about the Giants. Like the Giants are in the same tier where they went 3-14 last year, along with the 5-12 Bears, the 4-13 Raiders. But they've got the New York Giants as a team that could improve.
Drafted Jackson Dart this season. Russell Wilson's going to be the starter though.
Yeah, but do you buy this team at all?
No, gosh, no. They're going to be horrible. I think.
Yeah,
I think
so
Brian
too.
Dable is probably going to get fired.
Okay,
The head coach.
yeah. So
I don't like the Giants. I don't get this one.
I mean, I do like Neighbors.
Maybe he believes that Jackson Dart. I don't. I'll guarantee right now. Like Russell Wilson does not finish out the season with the Giants as far as being their starting quarterback. So maybe he's bought in on Jackson Dart. I think he looked pretty good in their last preseason game over the weekend.
Okay.
Maybe that's where he sees it. But if that's not happening, they're gonna be top of the draft near there again.
Yeah, I think it's very possible that they're. I mean, even if they do improve, like a 4 or 5 win team, I don't know that they're going to take some big leap. And again, they're in a division that's not very easy.
They're comfortably the worst team in the NFC East.
Yeah, I do like Neighbors though. Neighbors last year had 109 catches for 1,204 yards and 7 touchdowns as a rookie.
Yeah, didn't have a great quarterback situation last year, but he's one of those wide receivers who's just going to stand up.
Yeah, he did all of that in only 15 games, and with a horrible group of quarterbacks. So I have some faith that he's going to take a big jump. I think Scadaboo is there.
Yeah,
Scadaboo. Yeah. And so that's a potential, like, especially goal line back. I'm excited to see what he has. But I'm not putting the Giants on any list of teams that could improve greatly. I just don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I'd say I'd put more money on them getting worse.
Yeah.
If I had to put it on either or.
The next team he has on this list is the Jacksonville Jaguars. How many years do the Jacksonville Jaguars get to be put on a list like this?
We're going on year 5 or 6. I don't know how long has Trevor Lawrence been in the league for.
It's been a long time. Yeah.
If it's not this year, then I'm sorry. I'm over it. It's not the Jags. It's Trevor Lawrence. If it's not this year.
Yeah. I mean, Trevor Lawrence at this point, I mean, he's 22-38 as a starting quarterback, and that's not fair because he had a 3-14 season.
Okay, yeah, he had an Urban Meyer year in there,
but he had a 9-8, he had an 8-8, and then he had a 2-8. He was 2-8 as a starter last year before getting hurt. And at some point, you're just like looking around, like, "Hey, man."
Well, he told us so many times he's the next greatest prospect since Andrew Luck. Blah blah blah, and it's like he's a very Derek Carr quarterback right now.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, yes, there's talent there, but nothing's ever really been put together.
Yeah, and his nickname on Pro Football
this
Pro
is your
Football
bag.
Reference. I don't. What would be your guess?
What is the The dude, isn't there a guy with long hair from Remember the Titans?
Oh,
Sunshine or something like that?
maybe.
Is that maybe Trevor Lawrence's?
No.
What is it?
His nickname is the Prince Who Was Promised. Like, what? What?
I hate him even more.
Boo!
Who approves this at Pro Football at the references? All right, a basketball reference, Football Reference. Who approves this at the reference places?
Kyle did he reached out and figured out who did this, and I can't remember what the answer is. So when he comes in for the handoff, we'll ask him.
Yeah, is the Prince Who Was Promised?
Yes, the Prince Who Was Promised.
Who is ever? I'm gonna look up on the internet. Trevor Lawrence, the Prince Who Was Promised, and we're gonna see who's ever called him that ever in the history of ever.
Okay.
All right.
And then we need to call those people out.
Yeah, because that's one of the worst nicknames I ever heard in my life.
This is one team that I do believe, because of their division, they've got Houston, they've got Indiana, they've got Tennessee in their division. Tennessee, of course, was 3-14 last year. This is a team that could easily improve just by not being horrible. Like look, we're just not completely ridiculously bad at football, and they could take a leap from 4 to 10 games.
Real quick on this Trevor Lawrence thing, it's just a bunch of people like it's popping up. I don't know who called him that, but it's just people. He's the Prince Who Was Promised coming out of Clemson. People called him that, and I'm trying to figure out who. And all it says is like, people called him that.
Like who?
Exactly.
Who calls you that?
There's no one. People just went along with it, I guess. But whatever. I mean, getting back to the 49ers though.
I guess. Okay, so that's the other team. Bill Barnwell on this list. He puts the 49ers, and look, first and foremost, the 49ers were not good last season.
Yeah,
right?
They went 6-11.
They went 6-11, right? But man, there's a lot of teams like New Orleans, Carolina, who are 5-win teams. Again, New England 4-13. The Jets were 5-12. Tennessee 3-14. Like there are a bunch of bad teams in the NFL.
Yeah.
This almost feels like cheating if you're gonna put the 49ers in there.
It's
I mean, they went to the Super Bowl the year before.
But it's kind of but they went 6-11 last year. And if you're looking at this season, that's it's kind of easy given their schedule, but I mean they still gotta get the job done now.
Well, no, I
mean, because like we're expecting them to be a lot better, but also let's be real, their wide receiver room it's a big question mark right now.
Oh no, it's a horrible mess.
Yeah, Ricky Pearsall, he looked good on Saturday, and you're expecting a little bit more from the season. We'll see, but that's just thoughts as of right now. That's not anything real.
No, we have no idea.
Yeah, Juwan Jennings is dealing with his injury right now. We don't know if he's going to be ready to go.
Yeah, and Ayuk's out at least 5 or 6 weeks,
at least
at a minimum, and we don't even know what he'll look like.
Brock Purdy. I am, but there's people that aren't sold on Brock Purdy. So if you look at the 49ers, I mean, there's probably some answers for them, some questions they need to answer this season.
Yeah, but I mean, if you go to the Super Bowl one year and then you have the Super Bowl hangover and go 6-11 the next year, and you have a bunch of injuries again, McCaffrey missed 8 weeks to start the season. Ayuk blew out his knee after hanging out and not signing all through through preseason and everything else. It just feels like this one's a little bit of that's an easy one. And they also, the 49ers have, I think it's considered the weakest schedule in the NFL.
Looks like it.
Yeah, but again, it looks like it. That's a good way to put it because we have no idea until teams step on the field.
I get where you're coming from, and I also get where Bill's coming from. I mean, they were a 6-11 team, so it's you with that schedule are expecting, but like you said, it's kind of easy. It's easy pickings or whatever.
I mean, if they didn't include them, would you have been like, hey, how about the 49ers? No.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, James. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do 20 minutes from now.
I think the Dallas Cowboys at 7-10. Why didn't you throw the Cowboys in there?
Maybe Bill's like me. I don't think the Cowboys are going to be very good.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
They might not be very good. I don't know.
But going back to the 49ers, I mean, they really don't have it. With the 49ers, I feel like a lot of it is their schedule. People are wearing their schedule being so bad compared to, I guess, what their wide receiver room is looking like. The offensive line has questions. There's still questions with this 49ers team going into this season, but I feel like people are kind of brushing those aside right now, just given the schedule is so weak. So there is a chance where it's maybe that is more of an issue than we think.
Okay.
Well, it's not so crazy for Bill Barnwell to throw them in there as far as improvement and stuff like that, because there are things where it's you can point to them. It's like I said, they do have to answer some questions this season. It's not that team coming off the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Like there was only 2 seasons ago, but things have changed. Deebo Samuel's in Washington now. It's just things have moved around.
Okay. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how this plays out. Again, the 49ers are banking on a bunch of young players, but
Matt Stafford was back at practice today.
Yeah, there's plenty of room to grow and get better. And then you bring up that Matthew Stafford finally back at practice.
Yeah, had the shoulder pads on, the red jersey. This wasn't none of the he was doing individual workouts. He had the outfit on today.
Do you think it's just his age and he's just like, I don't really want to go through the whole.
No, I think his back is actually hurting right now.
Okay.
I think if he was able to be out there, like he'd be getting vet rest days and stuff like that. But I think there is actually something up with his back. Because if he's getting epidurals and stuff like that, I'd imagine there's something real there, no?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Well, not real, like you're not saying he's faking or anything like that, but just more so I think it's as serious as they're making it out to be. I don't think he's just dealing with back pain at this because he's old or anything like that. Like I think he's something he's still managing, things like that.
So the problem I have with Stafford is, like, first of all, he's 38, right?
37, 38, one of those.
Yeah, you're walking into a season where you already have all of these back problems, and there are 17 weeks in front of you. Yeah, he's 37. He'll be 38 in February. Could you imagine looking at an NFL season and going, man, I've got to somehow figure out how to play with this type of injury, a back injury, for 17 weeks?
Oh, James, I can't do that. I'm 5'6". No, I can't imagine that. No, but Matt Stafford, yeah, looking at it through his eyes, yeah, that's got to be tough.
I mean, there are days I've got here and my back is out,
Yeah.
and I look at the chair and I'm like, I don't know that I can stand sitting there for 2 hours. That's 2 hours.
No, yeah.
That's 17 games.
The weight of a football season is massive on Matt Stafford and all that. So I'm sure there's an aspect where there could be some truth. It's like, yeah, let me get a couple of weeks off and things like that. Because we only got one more preseason game left. There's no chance he's going to play in it or anything like that. But just now he's back at practice, get some reps in for the next 2 weeks, and then ready to go for week 1.
Yeah, and I guess, I mean, Jimmy Garoppolo better be ready to play, right?
I mean, yeah, he'll be suited up. I don't know what ready to play means, but he'll be out there.
He'll be 34 in November as well. And talk about a guy who's had injuries nonstop. He has potential, though, to be a really, really strong backup quarterback. No?
His Raiders stint was really bad, man.
It was really bad.
Horrible. He was the worst quarterback in the league, it felt like.
It does feel like he's had one really good season his entire career. He did have the 9-6 season where he threw for 3,800 yards and 20 touchdowns, but 20 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. That's really not that big of a season in the NFL. Those are some Troy Aikman numbers.
Jimmy Garoppolo was a moment.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was a moment.
Yeah.
And now looking back on it, it's like, all right, maybe we all went a little too crazy and we need to relax. But
it feels like Linsanity a little bit, doesn't it?
No, Linsanity. I look back on Linsanity much more fondly than the Jimmy Garoppolo Niners. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I'll take the 2 weeks of Linsanity than the 1 year of what it was for the 49ers or whatever that was for you guys. Linsanity was. Yeah, Linsanity. They made documentaries on that. No one's gonna make a documentary on the Jimmy Garoppolo years.
The best 10-game stretch ever from a nobody in the NBA. That's funny because
30-something against the Lakers on that little stretch.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like, I'm not. If I'm the Rams, I'm not trusting.
The Rams are boom or bust in the sense where if it's not Matt Stafford, I'm completely out on what they're doing this season.
Yeah, but they still have.
They have a great team, but it's just I don't like Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah, I love.
Dare I say, I'd rather have Mac Jones as my backup quarterback than Jimmy Garoppolo.
Ooh.
How Matt's shaking his hand. He's shaking. No, I don't know. Jimmy was not good with the Raiders. He was horrible. And it's like, is he going to kind of pick himself up? I don't know.
But they have
Mac Jones can at least
wide receivers.
Hit the check down with CMC or Kyron Williams if he was a Ram or whoever.
Good running backs.
Like Jimmy Garoppolo might try to really play quarterback.
Oh, it's going to be tested. Your theory here is going to be tested.
Yeah, Jimmy Garoppolo will get some time this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a way higher likelihood that we get to see Garoppolo as a starting quarterback this year than Mac Jones. Like I don't know that Mac Jones will start. I mean, heaven forbid.
Yeah, Kyle Matt's intrigued, so we'll talk about this more on the handoff too.
Oh, we're gonna talk more about this on the handoff.
He's got thoughts.
Yeah, I'm sure he does have thoughts. I definitely like. There's gonna be a point where we're missing what the Jimmy Garoppolo years were like, right? Like there was a time when Jimmy Garoppolo actually, like, there was excitement about him as a quarterback. And then
There was, but even like as the time was winding down, there was a lot of fans who didn't like him. I feel, but people were ready for Jimmy to go.
Yeah,
Even in the moment, I feel is why.
I feel like Kenny Caraway gave Jimmy Garoppolo 2 of his fake Super Bowls, like
he
the
hasn't
shoulda
met him.
ones. Yeah,
Yeah, the shoulda won. The Niners, according to Kenny, have 11 shoulda won Super Bowls.
I thought it was 12.
It might be.
It might be 12. All right. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to have the handoff. We'll have Kenny Caraway here. We'll have Kyle Madsen in the building. It will be a one of those crazy, chaotic 30 to 40 minute segments where
we're going to have a good time for a little while.
Where we're just chilling, hanging out. We're the Insiders here on ESPN 1320, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. We'll be back in just a minute.
I think we're good now.
And we're back.
All right, now I'm going to go into my room.
All right. I'm going to stand up and stretch. Oh.
I don't have any Wayne, if that's your real name. All right, it's preseason. Shout out, Mitch.
I couldn't log into the wide order computer. Hey, guy.
What's up, dude? I think you're over here. Kenny sits at the board? Oh, all right. Food smells good.
I heated it up like 5 minutes too late. It's still a little hot.
Let me see. I need to change this. We're just cruising through the day.
We're driving and hitting 0% traffic.
Oh, that's nice. I forgot Thursday, Friday last week, school started. So I get to go leave the lake and it's all backed up. That's what happens. It just gets like a horrible mess. Then this morning I'm like, oh, I got to get out of here. Then I realized it's a late start Monday. So the high school doesn't start till like 9. I'm like,
Late start Monday.
Yep. Bobby Hill, this is a good question. Kyle, what do you think?
No chance. Would be floored, stunned.
If you got a good deal?
Yeah.
Or you actually went
Yeah,
down?
they want. They're gonna in that deal. They'd start at Nick Bosa.
Oh.
In a first.
No.
And then you'd probably go to like Lenore in a first, and it's just like I don't. If they hadn't just drafted Micah Williams and gotten Bryce Huff, and
yeah, you got
like, man, they're a piece away, but they're not. They're very much not in that business right now.
Jesse, you in there? How much time we got?
ESPN 13.
Welcome back
Now,
into the
back to
Insiders.
Insiders with James
Here we go.
that played twice. I don't know what just happened. What's up, Kyle?
I'm chilling, man. This is weird because I thought Kenny was going to be here to sit in the other seat. So this is weird sitting here talking like this. Nobody on the radio cares.
No one.
Nobody
cares.
on the stream even.
Oh,
They don't. Nothing. Yeah. Let's get that.
There we go.
Oh, we do need
Fire
Kenny's
it up.
mic though, because our audio comes from this one.
Oh
right
yeah,
here.
that's true. Dang,
Yeah.
dang.
Wow.
Okay,
Kenny's
All right.
logging in right now.
we're locked in. We're back. We've never been more.
I think
back.
Kenny was talking to a salesperson. That's why.
Oh, yeah. Love that. Good work.
Gotcha. Silence. No audio on the stream.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's on me. What's up,
We're
Kenny?
back.
All right. So you guys were talking about Jimmy Garoppolo and Mac Jones. And I know this is kind of silly. Like I'm fully understanding that talking about backup quarterbacks is a silly thing, but it's
What is
August
Anything on the
18.
radio
What do you
ever
want
been
from us?
serious?
What do you want from us? So we have a lot of very serious conversations. Okay, like should Keon Ellis start? You think that's a joke? You think this is a game? No.
Over who?
Jesse, you were dragging Jimmy Garoppolo for his Raiders experience a little bit, and I think that's fair. I'm not gonna stand in front of Jimmy Garoppolo for being I hate using like analytics terms, but ass last year. I don't mind that take.
Oh, he was not good.
No, and just to give you the scope, he went 3-3 as a starter. He completed 65% of his passes, but 7 touchdowns, 9 picks. What was it? It's 7.1 yards per attempt, which is the lowest of his career since his rookie year, when he threw 27 passes for the Patriots. So I think that I believe in Jimmy Garoppolo more as the Rams starter than I would Mac Jones as the Rams starter, because we've seen Sean McVay turn dudes into quarterbacks. And I don't think that the Raiders infrastructure last year was such that Jimmy Garoppolo or any quarterback of his caliber was going to be any kind of productive. So I think what we'd see with Jimmy Garoppolo with the Rams is much closer to the Jimmy Garoppolo we saw with the Niners, which isn't great. Like, I'm not saying like, oh my God, make them Super Bowl favorites, but I do think the Rams would be harder to beat with Jimmy Garoppolo under center than they would with Mac Jones.
Is their season dead if Matt Stafford is out for any extended period of time, or can they survive with Jimmy?
Define dead.
Not making the playoffs.
Oh no, that's fine. Here we go. All right, so season's not dead if making the playoffs is dead. Season's very much not dead. Super Bowl's dead.
I agree.
Yeah, that's fair
that's
enough.
what they're trying to do. They look at themselves after
Exactly
what they did last year as a potential Super Bowl type team.
They almost went into Philly and won the NFC title game.
They were a 4th down away.
No, it wasn't the NFC title game. That was divisional game. Sorry.
Divisional. They were like
Yeah.
a 4th down away, 4th and goal. I think they were.
Yeah.
I think they were 1st and goal with like 15 seconds to go, and couldn't get into the end zone.
Yeah, for me, I have so little faith in Garoppolo that I don't really think it matters. Like if Garoppolo is your starting quarterback for, let's say, 14 weeks of the season or 10 weeks of the season, you by far have the worst quarterback in the division. I don't even think it's close.
Here's the
I think Purdy, Darnold, Kyler Murray.
Well, here's the deal with, in my opinion, with Jimmy Garoppolo, because we have seen somebody win with Jimmy Garoppolo. The key is everything has to be perfect. Everything else has to be perfect. You have to have not a top 5, probably a top 3 defense in the game. You have to have a running game that is equal to none in the game. Your special teams has to be on point at all times. That's the way you win with Jimmy Garoppolo, because you can scheme some things up where he's not embarrassing. He's not going to Tim Tebow this whole thing and throw for 102 yards or something like that. Like he'll have some games where he throws for 222 and 2 touchdowns and stuff like that. Like you can get there, but everything else has to be perfect on your team.
They've got a lot of nice specialty pieces. They do. I mean,
Talking about the Rams or
the Rams. Like they've got like the running backs are nice. Their wide receivers are nice.
Jimmy Garoppolo's best friend, Devontae Adams, is there.
Oof.
Oh yeah,
Great point.
Who almost got him killed the other day? Was that Jimmy?
You got Devontae Adams almost killed?
Yeah. Was it I think it was in joint practice. And Yeah, I think it was.
Jimmy
I think it
Garoppolo
was
threw a
Jimmy.
hospital ball?
Say it ain't so.
Jimmy threw one into like triple coverage, which Devontae was going to have to come back to, and this corner or safety on the side of him in a game would have just destroyed him.
Well, I didn't say he was good.
Can't imagine that. Yeah.
I think they have the pieces in place with Sean McVay as their head coach and play caller. I think they have the pieces in place where Jimmy Garoppolo would be fine. They could win 10 games.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a little
Maybe
concerned.
I'm too high on the Rams.
I'm
but-
concerned about him as a game manager. I don't, because of exactly what we're talking about, the crazy high ball that comes out of nowhere.
Mhm.
It's like, come on, man. Like,
It's not going to be perfect.
it's Derek Carr. Like, a lot of it, it's like every time there's a big moment, Derek Carr overthrows everything. You're like, come on, bro.
But you're right. But that's where I talk about everything having to be perfect comes into play. He did that with the 49ers. Both times he didn't play the whole season. The next time they went to the NFC Championship game.
Yeah.
But the year they went to the NFC Championship game and lost to the Rams, the year they went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Chiefs, he was doing the same thing, but those defenses were top shelf.
Yeah.
The running game with Kyle Shanahan and Raheem Mostert and all those guys was top shelf. Like, it was damn near, outside of the Ravens, maybe one of those years, the best in the league. And that's why they were able to survive all of that. If the Rams can do that, not just be good, they got to be top shelf everywhere else.
Yeah.
Then you can win with Jimmy Garoppolo. If they're not, he gonna get you a few times.
I think there's a little room for a little wiggle room with like their defense being top shelf or their running game. I think Kyron Williams is really good, but their running game being top shelf, because don't forget that 2019 team, that's rookie Debo, who caught 57 passes for 802 yards and 3 touchdowns. George Kittle had 1,000 yards, 85 catches in 14 games. Kendrick Bourne had 30 catches. They were undefeated going into week 8 when they traded for Emmanuel Sanders. And Emmanuel Sanders made his debut against the Panthers. And Emmanuel Sanders was their wide receiver 1. Yeah. And they acquired him midseason. They were undefeated with Jimmy Garoppolo quarterback, with rookie Debo and George Kittle and undrafted Kendrick Bourne as their top 3 guys. I think the Rams have way better pass catchers than that.
They have Puka and Devontae Adams,
who are both excellent.
Oh yeah,
Devontae's still awesome.
He's still top 10.
Okay, I want.
He's got a game that's gonna his game's gonna age.
I want to see it this year. This is we do this a lot with running with wide receivers, DeAndre Hopkins and all this. Like we think about them when they were that guy, and then you get later in the career, like when DeAndre Hopkins went to, where did he go? He went to Arizona, or
he was good in Arizona.
No, he's good in Arizona. He went to
Kansas City. Was
that
it?
Well, he went to Kansas City last year and was a non-factor.
And it was like, oh, how'd they let them get DeAndre Hopkins? I don't know if that's
nobody logical was saying that.
I don't know if that's where Devontae is, but
Devontae,
I want to see.
Devontae played 11 games with the Jets last year. Okay, I need you to understand these numbers are in 11 games with whatever Aaron Rodgers is at this point of his life. 67 catches, 854 yards, 7 touchdowns. Devontae's a good player.
He is a good player.
Devontae had 1,500 yards in one season, and then Josh McDaniels and Jimmy Garoppolo got there.
And he still had 1,100 yards and 8 touchdowns and 103 catches.
Not to
man, he's good.
Dismiss that.
Sure.
But in both of those situations, what kind of effect did it have on anything?
Well, those aren't good teams.
Yeah, they're just
the Rams are way better.
Yeah, they're not even same level
than the Jets last year, than the Raiders in 2023.
Jets defense is equivalent to
no.
Jets defense last year wasn't equivalent to that, to the Rams.
No, I don't think so.
No.
If it was that good, they wouldn't have fired Robert Saleh.
Okay.
Hey, talking about Robert Saleh, like watching the game this weekend, did you guys just did it just make you smile that he's blitzing?
No.
You're crazy.
So
I love it.
So here's the deal. Here's the deal.
I lean Kenny on that.
I was listening to you, and I understand it. Like, to me personally, what I've started to learn about the game of football and the way I view it, you do that when you can't get pressure with 4. Ideally, if you can get pressure with 4 and drop 7 back, that's That's it. That's what you want to do. The Eagles last year weren't doing all this crazy blitzing.
Mm-hmm.
They have 4 that got after it,
Yeah.
and there was 7 guys to guard 4,
Mm-hmm.
and there was nothing to do.
But you don't have the 4 guys that can get to the quarterback.
That's what you need.
You're not going to get that, though.
So
You need to. That's what you need.
I'm going to land on the fence here. I get what you're saying, Kenny, and I totally agree. But to James's point, in the past, I think even they've blitzed a little bit more in recent years as their defensive line has gotten worse. But in the past, they've really adhered to that. Going to get home with 4. Getting home with 4. We'll play sound coverage in the back end, and then the 4 got to get home. And when that's not working, when that's not happening, you have to have more in your bag.
Do something. Do something different.
I do think it's interesting, though, that he's doing it so much in the preseason and showing all these different looks in the preseason. And Jesse, you were talking about Brian Flores earlier. I do kind of wonder if that's something, if they're going to blitz a little bit more than they did in 2019 and 20 and 21, or if they're trying to show these looks so they can crowd the line. They can make a quarterback go, okay, there's 8 guys at the line of scrimmage right now. And then are they getting after the quarterback? Are they dropping into cut? That's what I think they're maybe trying to put on tape right now, is just giving offenses more to think about with the 49ers defense, and not just like, yeah, hey, they're going to play cover 3. Here we go.
Yeah, no, and I like that. I like that. And I was being a little tongue in cheek answering James that way. Like it looks fine. Like it looks fine. But I think to a certain degree, if that's all you have in the bag against the top offenses, against the top offensive coordinators, they can light you up for that. They will make you pay. And if you're going to do all that blitzing, then this is also the concern that I have as well. If that's the game plan, is your corners, Kansas City does a certain level of blitzing as well, but that's because their corners are top flight. They win one-on-one damn near all the time. So if you're going to do that, you're going to leave those corners on an island, and they better win. And I don't know if the Niners have that type of secondary play.
I got a question. Like how do you guys feel about the Niners secondary? Is that a good group, or like is that a group of question?
It's a question. I like Stout. I like Lenore, obviously. Those two.
Offensive line 2 questions.
Yeah, for sure.
Buddy, it's all questions.
Well, that's what I'm like the point I'm getting to is even with their easy schedule, could it be a bit of a, I don't want to say down year because it's like 6-11 again, but just more so where it's just not one where they're winning the division or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. I think the expectations at least should be that of winning the division and getting to the playoffs. They got more than enough talent. What the other thing about this is,
like, is an 8 and 9 year for the Niners? Like, that's not.
Yeah, that's a failure. That is a failure by everybody involved.
Yeah, single-digit wins is a swing and a miss,
especially with their schedule.
In my opinion. Yeah,
that is a major failure.
And that's more because they are relying on, and we'll talk about this a little bit today, but they're relying a lot on young players to be good. And if your young players are such that you're winning 8 or 9 games, that does not bode well for 2026 and beyond.
100%. Yeah, I agree with that as well. I think they should be a playoff team this year. I think they've got enough talent on both sides of the ball. Are there question marks? For sure. Those question marks keep them from being a Super Bowl contender, though. You know what I mean? Like, if they didn't have question marks in the secondary and offensive line, and those were like lock solid, I'd be like, this should be a favorite, you know, or in that conversation of being a favorite. Those question marks keep them from being that. I think their depth keep them from being that. But I do think they're a playoff team, specifically because I don't think the NFC is that strong this year as a whole. I think the Eagles are obviously for sure championship contender. Then there's about 3 or 4 or 5 teams that can go either way. They can look like a championship level team, or they can look like a middling team. I think the 49ers are in that group.
I think there are enough teams, like you look at Minnesota, we don't know what they're going to look like with JJ McCarthy, right? So they could be incredible again, and it could just keep rolling, or they could take a pretty solid step back. The same thing with the Packers. The Packers were like great and then bad, and you're like, ooh, I don't really know what to make of them all the time. I think there are a lot of teams in the NFC that kind of have that same exact feel. But I also think like the Niners kind of look like the Rams a couple of years ago, where they reset their defensive side of the ball with a bunch of young players.
Yeah.
And you're hoping that some of these guys come out and play really well. But I think right away, the defensive backs, the guys in the defensive backfield, whether safety or cornerbacks or their nickel guys, all of them have looked really strong early. But that doesn't mean they're going to look really strong when you're playing against elite quarterbacks who pick apart even great defensive backs. And so I think it could get a little rough. But then again, I mean, the division isn't all that strong. And there's a couple other divisions that aren't strong either.
For sure. For sure. I need a DB2. I need a DB2.
You're out on Renardo Green.
Oh, I like Ronaldo.
I haven't seen much of him this training camp because he's been hurt.
Right.
I liked what I saw last year, the rookie year. I didn't like some of the things I was hearing before he went down in training camp. So I would have liked to seen him in a preseason setting. Haven't seen him, so that's a question mark.
Sure.
But Lenore and Stout, I love seeing that. I probably want another DB that I can rely on too, because you get these 4 wide receiver sets. I like the I'm drawing a blank right now. Who's the safety that's turning heads?
Siegel.
Marquise Siegel.
Siegel.
Yeah.
I like Siegel. I like what I'm seeing from him. So the secondary, they're part of a young group, much like that defensive line. Young group, you see promise, and it's just going to be about how long it takes for them to gel as a unit. And if they can, I think you're in a good spot.
Who's the second best team in the NFC? Detroit?
Ooh.
Who
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
They were an underrated thing with Detroit last year was how hurt they were.
Kenny hates Detroit. You just saw the sign made right now. He hates Detroit.
The answer was just a little too quick for me. It was a little too quick. I don't know if Detroit this year, and look, people say I hate this team too, but I'm just keeping it a stack. I don't know if Detroit's better than Green Bay.
That's fair. I'm interested to see what Detroit what they look like now that they're healthy. I don't think it got talked about enough how banged up they were in the postseason last year.
Oh yeah, they played with a second string defense.
Yeah,
Well,
almost all the way across.
That, and you are listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app.
I'm going to say this.
Hang on, stop. Go on with your point about the Lions since you cut me off. No.
I love the Lions.
So that is something I'm taking into account. The other thing is they lost their offensive and defensive coordinators.
Yeah.
And we saw Philly the year they lost their offensive and defensive coordinators, they fell off a cliff in the second half of the year.
Yep.
So I am really interested to see with Detroit if that is a factor or if they are just so loaded talent-wise, which they might be, and maybe Dan Campbell is such a motivator that it's not going to matter. But I think if there's a fall-off, I think it's because of that, and it wouldn't shock me at all if Green Bay was ready to make that leap because I think Matt LaFleur is one of the best coaches in the sport.
My point with that question, too, is kind of going off what Casey said. Like, the NFC is kind of wide open beyond Philly.
Yeah, it is.
It might be wide open with Philly.
There's a number. Yeah, there's a number of arguments that you can make for a couple of different teams. I'll say it right now to answer that question. The 49ers are the second best team in the division.
In the division?
Excuse me, in the conference.
No, they're not.
Who's better?
Yeah.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they went
won
15
games last year,
Okay,
and they're bringing everybody back. The 49ers could be.
They're bringing everybody back from. Now, we talked about the injuries, but a defense that couldn't stop a nosebleed the second half of the season.
But they didn't have Aiden Hutchinson.
They were
so one player going to change everything.
McNeil got
a
hurt.
player that good.
They were playing with like 4th, 5th string type guys, like practice squad guys at the end of the last season. Like their injuries were pretty crazy.
Yeah, they couldn't stop a nosebleed. They were still 15-2. That's crazy. The 49ers couldn't stop anybody last year either, and they won 6 games. I am not ready to be like, oh yeah, the 49ers are way better than they were. They might be if Micah Williams is the defensive rookie of the year and if CJ West is awesome and if Upton Stout is a Pro Bowl caliber corner on day one, and if Renardo Green's a Pro Bowl caliber corner and Marquise Siegel starts and is awesome, and if Ricky Pearsall can stay healthy and Juwan Jennings looks like wide receiver 1 again and George Kittle staying healthy and Christian McCaffrey staying healthy and Trent Williams staying healthy and Ben Barch is ready to take a leap and Dominic Pooney is as good as he was last year or even better and Jake Brendel is better than he was last year and Colton McKivitz takes his Pro Bowl leap that he's talking about, then sure, they can be the second best team in the league.
all that stay healthy stuff, I say the same thing about the Lions defense.
Sure.
If all things
Like,
are fair,
that's-
though,
if
then-
that's-
But
that's
how
what
much,
it is.
How much stay healthy stuff did I say? McCaffrey and Pearsall.
And you talked about the Trent Williams staying healthy.
Well, yeah, he hasn't played a full season when he was a 49er, so.
I know. I'm saying, but I'm saying, like, when you talk
He's
about
37.
when you talk about staying healthy, that's the same thing.
Yeah,
with
that's the
with
name of the
Detroit.
game for a lot of people,
Yeah.
but it's a name of the game in the NFL. How many times do we hear going into the Super Bowl? It's a war of attrition. This team was just the healthiest team. McCaffrey had bilateral Achilles tendonitis.
Mhm.
That's a major red flag.
Mhm.
Trent Williams has not played more than, I think it's 14 games as a 49er.
Yeah.
And they've historically lost when Trent Williams doesn't play. And then we haven't, Jawan Jennings is not practicing because he has a calf strain, quote unquote. And Ricky Pearsall missed all of training camp before getting shot last year. Like, there's enough injury red flags, specifically with the 49ers, on guys that, to me, if they're going to be the second best team in the league, I'm not saying it's impossible.
Yeah.
But those are really, really important players for them if they're going to reach that level.
We'll all see when they actually play.
Mhm.
Detroit they're on my radar. And you guys know I don't like the Packers.
Well,
you
look at-
know I don't believe in Jordan Love. But I would say today I trust the Packers more than I trust the Lions.
Going back to the 40,
I probably trust
Ooh.
Minnesota more than I trust the Lions.
Well, I'm out
I
of
don't know.
Minnesota.
Minnesota doesn't have a quarterback yet.
Yeah, I need to see JJ McCarthy first, but I don't hate the Green Bay take at all.
Yeah, I mean, Green Bay could be there, but I mean, Aiden Hutchinson last year, he played 5 games. He had 7.5 sacks before he snapped his leg.
And
I mean-
and we're sure he's gonna return to that form.
He's 25 years
Well,
old.
we're sure he's gonna
No,
we're sure he's
we're
gonna
not.
return to that
We're
form.
not. I
Yeah,
don't. I
He
don't hate that
snapped
take.
his leg. He's got to.
Yeah,
that
we're
may
not
take some
100%
time.
sure. Yeah.
So
It's been a
he
year,
was
though.
great before he broke his leg. He was an all pro.
Yeah, he's going to
before
be
he broke
defensive
his
player of the
leg,
year. Yeah.
He was one of the best in the game. But that's like me saying, like, oh, when Brandon Ayuk comes back, everything gonna be good. Nah,
Yeah.
I
It's
don't
not
know
just
if it's gonna be
Hutchinson
good.
though. Like, they're going to be bringing back a lot more guys than just Hutchinson though.
Hey, no, for sure. Did you know the Packers were 8th in offensive points scored, 5th in offensive yards, 6th in points allowed, and 5th in yards allowed?
I did not know.
That defense is not good.
They were
Not
they
good.
allowed the Packers defense.
Oh, no. I was switching them. I was thinking you're saying the back end of 5th. Like they were 5th in allowing.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, they gave up the 6th fewest points and the 5th fewest yards. And if you're into DVOA, they were 3rd in DVOA.
I like the Packers.
Oddly enough,
but
behind Detroit.
yeah.
I just don't believe in Jordan Love to get it done.
Oh, this is total
against the
Oh.
top teams. He's a good quarterback. Like, he's good. He's talented. He's a good quarterback. I just don't.
He's
I-
also
I'm not a big believer in Jordan Love.
his
when it really
receivers have
matters.
been suspect, and he hasn't been able to create a receiver, and that's a bit of a concern.
Matt Stafford back at practice today. Are we sure the 49ers are the best team in their division?
Oof.
No, we're not
No.
sure. But I said a month ago they're going to win the division.
I think the Rams have a way better chance of being the second best team in the NFC than the Niners do.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hmm.
I
It's
think
as
the-
of right now.
I think
Again,
the-
it's August 18th.
I think the Niners are winning the NFC West. I haven't wavered off that for a month and a half.
Well, for 3 seasons.
Well, they should have. They should have. And now this will be the first year. I don't think they're the best team in the NFC, but I'm not going to make that argument. I
Sure.
think Philly is. I think
It
Philly
feels like
is by
Philly is
far and away better than everybody else, at least on paper, in the conference.
they're tier 1 for
Mhm.
sure.
Tier 1.
I also think the 49ers' path to being good in their own division is not nearly as difficult as some of the other teams. So, like,
sure.
when you're dealing with, again, Stafford, whether he's going to play or not, but they finished 10-7 last year. Seattle finished 10-7. I think we could see Seattle take a step back because they've lost, they lost their quarterback. They replaced him with Darnold, but they lost DK Metcalf as well.
Seattle actually has my attention.
You
Just
like
keep
Seattle?
an eye on Seattle. Keep my eye on them.
Seattle sneaky 10-7 last year.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on Seattle. I'm not going to dismiss them. That first game of the season, that's a tough one.
Oh, for
That's a
sure.
tough one.
Seattle's going to be really tough. They're going to be a tough team to beat regardless, I think. I just don't know if I'm ready to buy the Sam Darnold experience.
Yeah,
We're
that's-
talking about Matt LaFleur earlier. I think Kevin O'Connell is awesome in Minnesota.
Mhm.
I'm not ready to put that on Clint Kubiak yet.
Omar
Yeah.
Simpson in the chat house says, is it safe to say Cowboys might be the worst team in the NFC.
No, that's disrespectful.
No,
They're not
come
going to be the worst team in the
on.
NFC.
No.
No, that's not. I'm just bringing to get to a point about the Cowboys. But is anyone expecting them to be like pretty good this year?
No,
They
I
could be
think they're-
11-7.
I think
I mean, 11-6?
11 is. I think we talked about this the other day. I don't know if they're getting double-digit wins this year.
I was thinking 7-9 right now.
Yeah, they're going to be like a
17
500
games.
They're going to be a 500 around their type team.
Let me see their schedule real quick. I'm going to tell you exactly how many wins the Cowboys have this year.
Let's go, book it.
All right. Eagles loss, Giants win. Ooh, at Bears. It's a coin flip game
Loss.
for me.
Yes.
Oh, we're buying the Bears.
Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson.
All right. Let's see. So they got 1 win. Packers loss, at Jets win, at Panthers.
That's a win.
We'll call it a win.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not ready for Bryce Young.
That's 3.
Bryce Young
We
yet.
hey, just a disclaimer from the handoff at ESPN 1320. We still recommend they play the games. Still, they should still play the games just in case we're wrong. So we got 3-3 right now through 6 weeks.
Okay.
Commanders.
Loss.
That's a loss.
Okay,
Where is
3,
it? Where is
3
it
and
at?
4.
Where's it
home.
at? I'll give them a win. I
We're
don't
just
think
gonna
they'll
split
lose
that
Wow.
both.
up.
Okay, 4-3. Okay,
Yeah.
very good. At Denver.
Loss.
That's a loss. So we're 4-4 through 8 weeks. Home Arizona.
That's a win.
Okay, 5-4 through 9 weeks. They hit the bye week. At the Raiders coming out of the bye.
Win.
So they're 6-4 now. 2 games over. Wow. Home Philly.
Loss.
Okay, 6-5. Home Kansas City on a Thursday.
Loss.
Loss.
6-6. Heading into that's home Kansas City. That's Thursday. That is Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Mm.
But then they play the following Thursday, so they're 6-6 at Detroit.
Loss.
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 All right, they're
Oh,
6
this is
and
when the
7.
skid starts right here.
6-7. Oh, yeah, I think it does. Then we've got home Minnesota.
Loss.
Coin flip.
I'll give. We'll
Loss.
give them a win. What? Give them a half a win and half a loss for that one.
All right,
Coin
so they
flip.
tie. So there's
Yeah, tie.
6-7-1. Then they get the Chargers at home.
Loss.
In Dallas, I mean.
Loss.
All right, 6-8-1. Oh,
Kenny's being a hater right
I'll
now.
give them
What
a
do you
flip.
I'm
I'll
buying-
give them a coin flip
No,
there.
because you
oh,
guys know
they're
how I feel about-
6-7-2.
You know
2
how I feel-
ties.
You know how I feel about the Chargers. I've been said before they.
I think the Chargers are taking a leap this year.
Either way,
I'm in on the
winning the
Chargers.
division.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, not without Rashawn Slater though.
Yeah, that's what I'm
tough.
saying. That was
Ooh.
before that happened. I think I still might
Uh,
stick to my guns.
I got the Cowboys at 7-9 wins. I think it's pretty spot on.
Then they're at Commanders, at Giants.
Yeah, they can get that. The Giants
I feel like,
win.
hey, can I keep it a stack real quick, Jesse?
No, you
While we're
can't.
here,
Not on
no,
this
I'm
show.
going to.
Be fake.
100 American dollars stacked on top of one another. Saying 7-9 wins is a coward prediction.
Well,
Why?
they're a 500 team.
I think they're going to teeter around
You can't
500.
say
7,
500.
7-10 and 9-8 are dramatically different.
Not for them. It's bad for them.
No,
though.
I totally disagree. If a team is 7-10, I'm like, ooh. If they go 9-8, it's like,
So
Well, how about this?
So if
I
we
think
said 8 or 9
those are
wins.
those difference of.
I think they'll struggle to get to 9 if they do. Like, it's
Mm.
not going to be, oh, yeah, the Cowboys are in the mix. Like, oh, yeah, the Cowboys like just crawl to 9 wins this season.
They win.
They
They
that
get
last
lucky.
game.
9 is their ceiling.
They win that
Yes.
last game of the
Got it.
season
Okay.
against the Giants. That gets them to 9.
It's the last time I ever give a prediction on this show.
I think just looking at their early schedule, they're going to be one of those teams that come out at like 5-1 or 4-2, and there's going to be a lot of hype.
Well, I don't know. About
And then we'll
that.
see what happens. Well, when you look at the
Well,
Eagles, the Giants, the
5-1,
Bears, the Packers, the
4-2.
Jets, and the Panthers,
They can lose all those games.
they could also win all but one of those games.
They could also tie.
They could also
I'll
split.
tell
They
you
could
right
go
now,
3-3.
I'm gonna call it right now. I see them losing to the Panthers.
Oh,
Are you in on the Panthers this year?
I'm not in on them.
Hey,
but
low
Tristan
key, I got
talked
my.
And we want to be Panthers
Tristan-
guys.
Hey, low
Tristan
key,
talked
low
about it-
key.
talked
Hang on, let
about
me
it
check
the
the
other
over under.
day.
Let me check the over under. Go ahead.
Tristan talked about it the other day. She said she was talking to somebody in the organization to say, "Yo, we might end up having a top 5 offense in the game."
Who said this?
Somebody that works for the
But
Panthers.
the Panthers might?
Yeah, somebody that works for the Panthers. Oh yeah, you weren't here. She she was like,
I
she was
work
like,
for the
well, what about your
Panthers.
All right.
defense?
I work
He's
for
like,
the Panthers. I believe that too.
She's like, he was like, defense went, no, it ain't really gonna be good like that, but our offense gonna be electric.
That's tough because they spent a lot of time and money revamping their defense.
That's
this
a
offseason.
problem.
Hey, over under Panthers 6.5 wins.
Oh, damn, that's a tough.
That's a tough one. That's a
If it
good
was
line.
5.5, I would have took the over.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
take the
under
under.
because I say 6 wins.
I'm gonna go Detroit Pistons. Kyle Matz. I'm gonna take the over.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm
Jesse's
gonna take the
Panthers.
over.
Jesse's Panthers. Come on. I'm gonna have them be my Jags this year. They're
I'm
my
gonna-
Jaguars.
Okay,
What is
Yeah,
that?
I'm
mean?
gonna take over 7.5.
all right.
Over 7.5 on the Jags.
Yeah.
All right.
On
the Jags?
The
no,
Jaguars.
he liked the Wait a minute.
You switched from the Panthers to the Jags.
You
Yes, I
liked the Jags
switched.
last
Yes, I
year?
went to a different Jungle
There we
Cat.
go.
Okay,
That's
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah. So they're
Now they're
Jesse's
your
Panthers. They're
Panthers.
my Jaguars.
I'll take the over on that. I'll take the under on Carolina. I'll take the over on Jacksonville.
Come on.
What is
The
Jags
Jacksonville
over?
Jaguars are the official team of the Insiders.
That's right.
10 to noon on ESPN.
What's,
I don't
what's their
know.
over under this year?
The Jaguars?
Yeah.
7.5.
Feels like
And
it
you
needs to be
know-
over, but
Why are they our pick?
I'm
It's
stuck.
because of Trevor Lawrence's nickname. Straight up.
the Prince was promised.
The prince that was promised.
That's the name.
I'm stuck on my over under with the Jags. I think I'm going under though. I think it's 7 wins.
I'm a big Liam
They're a
Cohen
really
guy.
good job with those.
Liam Cohen, I'm sure, is great, but Trevor Lawrence screams Derek Carr to me.
Oh, that's
No,
I
it's
know.
not. It's not. Go check the numbers. Go check the numbers. Go
Derek
check
Carr
the
was-
numbers.
Derek
Carr
Carr was
was
pretty
pretty
good
good.
for a minute,
Derek Carr was
Yeah.
good.
and he never had a coach as good as Liam Cohen, who didn't get fired.
Derek
for being
Carr was
racist.
fine. Like Derek Carr was fine. He always had talent, but he was always like an average to above average, depending on if it was week 16 or 13 or whatever.
Derek
Like that's
Carr-
kind of what Trevor Lawrence is right now
Derek-
to this point.
Derek Carr better than Trevor Lawrence. Derek Carr better.
I
than
won't
Trevor
even
Lawrence.
fight you. I was just giving a comp, but
Yeah,
that's fine.
Trevor
We're
Lawrence.
down on Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor
though.
Lawrence is below Derek Carr.
Jimmy Garoppolo at his best day then with the Niners.
Oh,
That's a little closer.
I don't know. Trevor
On his
Lawrence.
best day, Jimmy was really good.
Jimmy had some good
Then
moments.
fine.
he
Trevor Lawrence is worse than Jimmy Garoppolo on his best day with the Niners. Then who?
When did Jimmy get bad?
I think he was always bad. I think the 49ers got worse around him.
Oh,
I don't
I
want to
mean-
say that. That's not what I meant. Jimmy Garoppolo stayed here,
Mhm.
and as the team fluctuated around him, he fluctuated.
I mean,
the
the
same
first,
direction,
those first 5 games, he was legit like balling.
and he
the
tore his
worst thing-
ACL.
Well, yeah. So at the end of that season, he
Mhm.
was legit like, yo, this dude he lighting it up.
Mhm.
He's having 300-yard games. He's doing all this other stuff. The ACL might have been the turning point for his entire career. It seemed like that's when he was a different player when he came back. More
Yeah,
erratic,
just didn't move.
more. Yeah, he wasn't as
Skittish in the pocket.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was weird. He just looked like he didn't have command the same way he did. I really think it comes down to, because remember when they acquired McCaffrey, Jimmy was the quarterback then. And Jimmy was playing some of the best ball he'd played since 2017.
Mhm.
And then he got hurt against Jesse's Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
I
In
was
the
there
worst
for
day of
that.
Jesse's life.
that was when.
Number one defense, my ass. I tweeted out after Trent Sherfield's touchdown. I thought we were going to the Super Bowl, and it was all over after that.
You tweeted that after one play.
Yeah, I did. I didn't
Ah,
delete it
yeah.
either.
Oh boy.
Bro, there was
That-
people tweeting at me. It's like, do you guys even listen? Who are you people? How do you guys even see? How do you guys even find me?
Now,
are they team of destiny with your Dolphins? Was that-
That was Florio, week like 3.
It was?
Yeah,
It's
when
like,
they
are the
put up-
Niners and Dolphins teams of destiny?
when
Like,
the Dolphins put up
okay.
70 on the Broncos.
Gosh,
Damn.
that was a moment.
that team got
Um,
cursed for not going for the record. I'll say that.
The
I think they got cursed for running up the score.
that was after Jimmy played well
Joking.
that year after he ran out of the back of the end zone. He
Oh,
ran out
yeah.
of the back of the end zone and threw a pick on that play.
Yeah, he threw a pick 6. It was better. He did a play that was so bad. It was better to run out the back of the end zone and give up 2 points than to throw the pass he did, because that would have been worth 7 points. He got a +5 for stepping on the end line.
There were 2 times when I was at my most mad. You guys know I'm pretty with any of my teams. Like
You get
I don't
dejected.
Really, yeah,
You
I
don't
don't
get
really
angry, you
get
get
mad. I don't get
dejected.
angry. The 2 times I got pissed off was the Dolphins game, not that game, but
Oh, the
remember-
Ryan Fitzpatrick
Oh,
game.
yikes.
Oh, that was a great day for me.
Jonathan, what was it? What was that cat's name?
It was Brian Allen, right?
Brian Allen.
the
That's
quarterback.
it. That's it.
Never heard
Hot.
from again.
that game.
Man.
And then that Denver game, I was pissed off.
Mm.
You know,
I was so mad after that game.
you know what made me so mad about that Dolphins game in 2020?
What, Kyle?
My wife is a Dolphins fan,
Oh, didn't know that.
but very like passively a Dolphins fan. And so I have to watch the game for work. It has to be on the TV. And she's doing whatever she's doing. I don't know if she's crafting or doing some work or whatever. And every once in a while she'd look up and go, and I can't even say anything because, like, damn, that's I got nothing for you. I was so mad, just blood boiling. She's like, is this annoying you? Kinda.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be harsh, but is that one of the worst games from an NFL player of all time, Brian Allen?
Yeah,
they were picking on him,
I
so
don't.
it's like you need to pull him off the field now.
I don't have an. I'm sure that. What's that Kenny Pickett game where he started over Tyrod Taylor? That's way worse because Brian Allen was a practice squad guy who just got thrown to the wolves because the Niners were super banged up.
And I bring that up because
Kenny Pickett,
the game.
They started Kenny Pickett on purpose against the Chargers, I think, and he threw like 5 picks. That's tough. That's worse for me. That's worse for me because everybody when they announced or not Kenny Pickett. Oh my God, what was my man's name? He was with the Bills and then he was with the Raiders for a minute. Peterman. That's it. Salute to Kenny Pickett. I didn't mean to put all that on him, but yeah, Nathan Peterman had that game for the Bills. I'm gonna go find it real quick where they started him on purpose over Tyrod Taylor. He went 6 for 14 in a 54-24 loss to the Chargers. He went 6 for 14 for 66 yards, no touchdowns, and 5 picks.
Okay, yeah, that's the worst then.
That's a bad game.
That's the worst. I remember that one too.
That's a 17.9 rating. And they started him. They started him over Tyrod Taylor for no reason. They were cruising along. They were, let's see. Oh, they had just lost back-to-back games. They were 5-4. And then they started Kenny Pickett. Nathan Peterman.
Yeah.
They lost 54-24. Then the next week.
Wasn't his fault, I guess.
Then the next week, they go to Kansas City with Tyrod Taylor starting, and they beat the Chiefs. Like, man, that was the pre-Mahomes Chiefs, but
shout out Alex.
Still a good Chiefs team.
Shout out Alex. Big up.
They went 10-6.
Yeah, big up Stone. Alex won some games. Alex won games.
He did, flat out.
He did. Real quick before we get out of here. Well, we got a little more time before we get out of here. But
got 8 minutes to kill now.
Well, I think we're gonna use 8 minutes here. Was listening to the Insiders. Great show. Fantastic
Great show.
Jesse and James did a great job this morning. I believe we as a collective, well, I don't think me and Damian are this way, and I don't think Jesse is either.
Let's find out.
Hell, I don't know if Kyle is. I think we're being too easy on Nick Bosa. Chris Biederman, your guy from the Kansas City Chronicles, Sacramento Bee, we mentioned Nick Bosa needing to step his game up last week. And he was like, oh, no, what? Like, no, y'all tripping. Bosa's still one of the best in the league and all that. And I'm like, he is, in theory. But he gotta be better.
I think I was saying that same thing earlier.
He gotta you are but and then James was saying like he needs better players around him. And I understand that. But no, I don't understand that. You're Nick Bosa.
For how he was
you need to be a game changer. You need to be like
I agree.
As great as you're supposed to be, that you held out to be, you need to be somebody that cannot be schemed against.
Is he TJ Watt or Myles Garrett level?
No.
And
no.
That's what he getting paid.
He should
getting paid
that's
like those
it.
guys.
Is on paper he should be.
Because I don't think those guys get those excuses either.
Right.
No, but those guys this is again, there's nuance to this. It's not black and white. But TJ Watt, Myles Garrett, whenever now, admittedly, I watch way less Browns and Steelers than I do 49ers. But I feel like if I watch those guys play 5 games in a year, there's 3 or 4 games where I'm like, damn, they were just unblockable.
Yeah.
You could not stop that player. And I feel like there are too many cases. There are games where I've got here, Pro Football Focus, if you're into that. He had 14 pressures in Seattle.
That's the game.
That's insane. But there are too many games where against Arizona, 2 pressures, no sacks. At the Rams, 4 pressures, 1 quarterback hit. Against the Jets, 5 pressures, 2 quarterback hits. Like, okay, that's good. At Tampa Bay, 3 pressures, Seattle, 3. It's just like, man, he does not pin his ears back and take over games nearly as often as I would like.
There's also
go ahead. Sorry.
The defensive line. If you can't get pressure anywhere else, and all you have to do is shut the faucet off on one side,
sure,
and just throw a running back or throw an extra tight end on that side. Like there's nothing a guy can do when he's double teamed the whole time. So
that's the pass I'm talking about though. because those guys that we talked about, I'm sure they're schemed against. Like I'm sure they're chipped and all this other stuff, and they find a way.
Real quick, let me read a list real quick. T.J. Watt, Myles Garrett, Max Crosby, Nick Bosa, Chris Jones. Those are the 4 highest paid annual average defensive players per year. It's like,
and Micah's going to be up there too. Is Nick Bosa better than Micah?
No.
He's paid. Point is, Nick Bosa's paid to make it happen like those guys.
Yeah, he's paid.
Yeah.
He held out saying, I want to be the top guy, and he hasn't performed like that since.
Yeah, we called it out the entire time. He didn't look right for the first 8 weeks of the season after he held out. It was just like, hey, man, are you ever going to show up?
He still had 122 pressures and 16 sacks.
Yeah. In which year?
That's in 23. That's according to Pro Football Focus. Oh, I'm sorry. This is regular season and postseason.
Yeah, he had 10.5 sacks that year.
He got credited for 14
I'm
by Pro Football Focus. That's crazy.
I thought
I don't know where they got an extra 3.5 sacks.
I,
He was not that impactful.
No, I'm looking at
it did not. It
Yeah,
did not.
Football
seem like
Reference.
that.
They have him at 10.5.
Yeah.
And then 9 last year.
that
Yeah.
Seattle game last year,
Huh.
that was the epitome of what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I think they were 1-2 going into that game. It was a short week going into Seattle. Things could have went haywire. They eventually ended up going haywire.
They were
But
1 and 2 in the standings. You mean?
no, they were the record. They were below 500, weren't they? Going into that game against Seattle.
Did they lose to Arizona at home last year?
Yes, I was there.
Yeah, so
the
they were-
hottest day
So they were
of all time.
2 and 3 then.
2 and 3. Okay, I
Yeah.
knew they were a game under.
Yeah.
And the season was looking like it was spiraling. They're coming off blowing a 10-point lead against Arizona at home.
Oh, that's right. That's that game.
And,
Yes.
and losing that game to go to 2 and 3. Short week, had to go to Seattle. And I said, this is where I need the leaders to step up and make sure it doesn't happen, whether that's Brock, whether that's Kittle, whether that's Nick Bosa, whether that's Debo. Somebody got to step up and make sure this doesn't get to 2 and 4. And Nick Bosa did that. He did that. That's the game I'm looking for from him. Obviously, he doesn't have to do that every game, but you know what I mean? Like that's it. And that was damn near the only one. That was the last time I remember Nick Bosa last year. And it's unacceptable. It is unacceptable. I got to the point.
It's not the last time I remember Nick Bosa last year.
Well, yeah.
What do you guys
You're
remember?
right. No, you're 100% correct. Yes.
What do you guys remember?
It wasn't in the game. I know that.
No.
It wasn't in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I messed around with the idea and I knew they weren't going to do it. Like I get it. But man, for that money, and you worried about, can I pay this player? Can I pay that player? I put him on the trade block for 9 sacks. For 9 sacks, he do that again.
I'm not gonna do all that.
He does that
I'm
again
not
this
doing
year.
all that.
Kyle, he does that again this year. 9 sacks, and I'm paying him $130 million or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Nah, man, I can make those funds work somewhere else.
Okay.
It's
9
tough.
sacks.
I
9 sacks.
I think he's a
It's just, what are you getting back from?
he's a better player than that.
Yeah.
I agree, but if he give me 3 straight years of 10.5, 9 sacks, and 9 sacks,
Sure.
what are we doing?
What's
Why
money
am
you
I
gotta-
paying you all this money?
You're gonna have to eat that money though, no?
Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing. That's the unfair part about the NFL. If I trade you, the cap hit and all that should go.
Oh yeah,
to
you're
the
stuck.
new
Yeah,
team.
pal, you're stuck with Bosa till 2029.
Sorry.
That would be awful. That would be awful. Like
You're talking about him like he sucks.
I'm
A player, given how difficult of a time they've had trying to find a pass rusher opposite Nick Bosa,
Yeah.
that tells you how difficult it is to find somebody who's even a little bit effective.
Leonard Floyd came in and gave me 10 sacks.
No, Leonard Floyd is not a good player. You know that. You
Okay,
watch
but
the
he
games.
came in and
you
gave-
watch the games. You know Leonard Floyd's.
I understand, but Nick Bosa ain't stopping the run. I'm
He's
not even asking him to do it.
He's one of the best edge setters in the sport.
He wasn't.
They just don't
last
run
year.
at him.
He wasn't last year.
They don't run at him.
Andy Reid does.
Well, yeah, but
And-
Andy Reid's awesome.
Yeah, Andy Reid. Andy Reid. He done made Nick Bosa look like a fool.
Sure.
How he is Andy Reid.
Mhm.
He is Andy
Mhm.
Reid. I'm not saying that. That doesn't matter.
Mhm.
But Andy Reid, every time they play the Niners, we going right at Bosa.
Sure.
And they take his lunch money every time. What TC say? They push Nick Bosa in the bushes every time they play him. Every time, make him look like a fool, run misdirections
It's
at
almost
him.
like they
run-
don't have anybody else to worry about.
Yeah.
Because remember, in 2019, he was the best player on the field in that Super Bowl.
No, Kyle, I'll trust you on this one. They run at Andy Reid runs at Nick Bosa.
Mm-hmm.
He tricks Nick Bosa, uses his aggression against him every time. The biggest play in the last 25 years.
Okay,
they ran it to Nick Bosa and used that aggressiveness against him.
He made a bad play in the Super Bowl, no doubt.
The game
I'm
before,
not going to argue with you.
Christian McCaffrey's first game, didn't they work his ass out?
Trading Nick Bosa for this. That's crazy.
No, not
because
for this.
One coach gets him.
Not for this. Not for this. I'm
with you. He's not perfect. I'm just not trading him.
All right, the production
it needs to be better for sure. But
the production, if he gives another year like this, sure, you keep him because he's one of the best. Is he one of the best?
No, you keep him because he's got a $95 million cap hit this year, $75 million cap hit next year, $34 million cap hit 2027, and then $14 million 2028.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to do nothing with him contractually.
Sure.
All right. Well, we need to step aside so you guys can fight it out for the next 3.5 hours.
All right. Great.
We good?
It's gonna be great.
Someone take us home.
Oh, take.
Go ahead, James.
Thanks for tuning in to the Insiders. Next up, D-Lo and KC, starring Kyle Madsen today. We're brought to you by Jiffy Lube. Thanks, Jesse, for stepping in and filling in all morning, and we will see you tomorrow.
Hey, we did it. Ska-da-da-da-da, ska-da-da-da, ska-da, ska-da-da-da-da. All right.
Russ, Zach Wilson is much worse. Much worse. Zach Wilson might lose his job to Quinn Ewers at some point this season. Sooner than later.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Now
Mike's
I'm
on.
on here. There, yes, sir.
It's all
Yes,
good because I heard the air
sir.
horn, so it didn't sound weird at all.
Yes, sir. More air horns for the mic being on right now. Welcome, everybody. D-Lo and KC on this Monday, August 18th. D-Lo, champagning and campaigning. He's on an island somewhere. He's got a nice little beverage with him somewhere. You know what I'm saying? He's just maxing and relaxing. So I got my guy, Kyle Matson. He rocking with me all 4 hours. Kyle Matson rocking with your boy, man. Come on now.
Can I tell you how nice it was having my alarm go off at 7 a.m. today?
That was a good look. Huh?
It was really nice.
That was a good look. My alarm went off at 6:30. And I
Oh, that's right. I'm not.
twice.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
I'm not a real man today.
You're not a real man.
Dang.
Not a real man.
All right, 6:29 tomorrow.
Yeah,
Wait, is
man,
it
you gotta
6:30 is
step
the
it up.
cutoff, or was
No,
it
it's
6?
6 o'clock. I'm still not a real man because
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
it's only
Oh, 6
6:30.
o'clock?
Yeah, 6 o'clock.
What if you wake up before?
Golly.
What if you wake up before 6 and then go back to sleep like 20
Oh,
minutes
my
later?
cats did wake me up at 4:55 because their
Oh,
door
yeah.
got blown closed by the wind last night. I had to open their door. And my cats have their own room.
Like,
Shut
if I
up.
wake up before
Shout out
6 and
to
get a
them.
glass of water,
Yeah.
then go back to bed, am I still a real man?
No, yeah,
Get a
you're a
task
real
done.
man. You're a real man.
At that
Kyle-
point, I'm taking a
Yeah,
nap.
and you're
Kyle's a real
hydrated.
man.
Yeah.
Kyle's a real man.
Well,
You know, he woke up at
I
4
got
or
to
something.
wake up, feed my cats. For sure.
He's a real man. Hey, shout out to Damien. He's not here today.
ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
It's your boy Kenny Caraway. Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
We got my man Jesse behind the booth.
What are you doing with him?
And we got my main man,
Don't
my
do it.
main man,
Don't do it.
Kyle Matson.
Stop asking me stupid questions.
There you go.
That's a good one. I like that one.
We're live from.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Well, see, this is the new one. This is the new one for Kyle. Kyle Matson.
Stop asking me stupid questions.
Come on, man.
Feels right.
Don't ask him no questions. Know your role. We've got great Monday show lined up for you. We're going to talk about the Niners and the Raiders, their preseason game, week 2 that took place on Saturday afternoon.
Jake Moody's back. Let's talk about that.
Bro,
All right.
hey.
All right, man.
Oh, you guys
All
aren't
right.
bought in?
Well, no, I mean, I think we're on two different. I think we're all right,
Buddy,
man.
let me. Can I just
Go
can I-
blue. It's go blue, but damn,
No, it's not go blue. No, it's not, brother.
Oh, no.
He doesn't play for that school anymore.
it doesn't matter.
He doesn't play there anymore.
You want to play his fight song, Kenny?
It's ridiculous. It's honestly, it's ridiculous. When people are like, I get if you're a big fan of if you're a big fan of JJ McCarthy and you're a Niner fan and you just hate the Vikings, you're like, the hell with the Vikings because of never get over what happened in '88. Then okay, fine. And you're like, you went to the Vikings. Dang, I'm mad about it. That sucks. I wanted to root for my guy somewhere else. I had that with Darren McFadden and Felix Jones. My grandfather was a big Razorbacks guy, so I grew up watching the Razorbacks, and Darren McFadden and Felix Jones are my dudes. Those guys went to the Raiders and the Cowboys. So it's like, oh, dang. But it also doesn't matter anymore.
No,
Like,
it
it
matters.
doesn't. It doesn't.
It does matter, Kyle. What we talking
They don't
about?
play for that school anymore.
Yeah, but they're always connected to that school.
So you love Nick Stauskas?
No, it's not go blue for him
Why not?
See.
because he's an idiot.
No,
Nick
fair enough. Yeah,
Stauskas-
fair enough.
Nick Stauskas,
Dang.
if he
All right.
wasn't an idiot, him not getting it done with the Sacramento Kings wouldn't even matter. I'd still say go blue. But Nick Stauskas,
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's not go blue for him. And look,
No, but
Jake Moody hadn't gotten it done.
well,
He hadn't
Still
gotten it done,
yesterday.
but it's still go blue for him.
I am very much anti preseason. I think preseason is stupid.
It's stupid for us.
I hate it.
Mm.
It's dumb to watch. The fact that they don't go to a running clock in the fourth quarter is
Yeah,
ridiculous.
yeah.
The pomp and the circumstance around it, and they're trying to make it a whole thing. Like, no, man, it's practice. They're practicing against each other. That's what we're doing here. But they got to make it games because they got to get tickets and they got to sell gates and food and drinks in the stadium. They got to be able to have something to play on NFL Network. Okay, whatever. But I do say I had 2 takeaways from the game on Saturday
Okay.
that I think really matter. Because, for example, something I don't think matters is Chase Lucas. Chase Lucas playing as well as he has through the first couple of games, he's not going to start for the 49ers at cornerback. He might sneak onto the back of the roster as like a 5th or 6th defensive back because he contributes on special teams. That's it. That's the extent of it's not going to have anything to do with his preseason performance. But anyways, I think Jake Moody saved his career. I think Jake Moody dramatically altered the trajectory of his career. Now, is he ever going to be worth the 99th overall pick? I'm going to doubt that. A top 100 pick on a kicker is crazy. But when you look at the way he started his career down in Las Vegas, actually, oddly enough, missing 2 kicks in the preseason. And then his first game-winning try in Cleveland. Undefeated 49ers, Brock Purdy, Brandon Ayuk, get him in field goal range, line it up, miss.
I was at Fire Wings watching that game.
The next week. Oh, another time you were pissed off watching.
Well, no, I was got pissed off. The Eagles, I think the Eagles were about to lose. We could have had, bragging rights still being undefeated. Man, kick that wide right. Man, get this guy out of here.
And then his next kick was early in that game against Minnesota the next week indoors in the Dome, and he missed. Yeah. And then, but good year the rest of the way, gets an extra point blocked in the Super Bowl that went to overtime. And then
put us up 4.
And then the 2024 season last year, he had the worst field goal percentage for a kicker that kicked as many kicks as he did since 2012. Historically bad year.
Go Blue.
There was never a chance. That's a great point. Go Blue. There's never been a point where anybody could trust him. And then he misses that kick, the 50-yarder, 53-yarder. Missed it badly. Was never close. And now I'm talking on Saturday against
the guy curse him out and flick him off. Did you see that clip?
No, I didn't, but that's so funny.
That's what
so
happened.
funny.
Now he was in the crowd. They panned to him, and he says, "What the F?" and flicks him off like this.
Who among us, But then his next one, 26 yards, just snuck it inside the upright. It was like, this guy's career is over. He's going to miss any kick longer than like 35 yards. I have no confidence he's going to make it. And if he misses another one, I think he's gone. But then he drilled a 50-yarder. And in the fourth quarter, drilled a 44-yarder to tie it. He tied it twice with long field goals. And then won it with a 59-yarder. I think that sets him up with Kyle Shanahan in particular, and I think with himself, to be like, all right, all that stuff's behind me. I've locked in. It was only preseason, so the win didn't count. But for Jake Moody, that very much counted. Because I think even from 59, if he misses, I very much think the 49ers are calling Greg Joseph up, and they're like, hey, we need you back in camp. And I think that kicker battle, quote unquote, reopens. So I think this gives Jake Moody the first real foundation to have any kind of confidence than he's had since he's been in the league.
Make some great points.
Thank you.
Make some great points, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Now what you said could be true. This could be a turning point moment in his career. Maybe he just becomes, unbelievably consistent, and this was something that he had to get over the hump.
Yeah,
he's got that. If I'm Kyle Shanahan, I don't trust that yet.
Okay.
And whatever the kick, what would you say? That was a 40-yarder that just had no chance.
The one he missed
second quarter.
No, it's like 50. I might have my kicks messed up. He kicked a lot. He had a lot of field goal attempts.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of PAT attempts, which was what I predicted in my prize picks.
Missed the
1.5. He only had 1.
Oy, that's tough.
Went more.
Oh,
damn. But anyway, at that moment, like I was watching that game. I'm on a Southwest flight going to Arizona at the time. I'm watching.
You weren't on the PJ. That's crazy.
I don't have a PJ. That's why.
You let Damien borrow it.
No, I don't have one at all, or access to one.
Sure,
this is crazy. But I'm watching the game, and I almost didn't even get mad that he misses. Like, did you expect anything different? Now, obviously, it's not like he misses every kick, but that's how I felt. There was a certain distance to that kick where I was like, he's not making this, and then he missed it, and I was like, I knew he wasn't making it. Like, it's fine. At that point, I was already like, yes. Let's go ahead, open up that quarterback competition. Let's find somebody else. They may not even have, quote unquote, the leg that Moody has, but I need consistency. I need to know, if I'm Kyle Shanahan, that if I get to the 30, I can tell Brock Purdy, look, we got points on the board.
Right.
Just don't turn the ball over.
For sure.
You know what I mean? And I don't feel that way with Jake Moody.
That's fine.
John Poles says he ain't hit another 59-yard kick the rest of his career. That's not the point here. But was it a little shout out little big league? Was it a seeing eye single performance from Jake Moody where it's like,
he
did
missed
what he's supposed to, but can't expect it going forward.
He missed from 53 in the second quarter.
Now look, that one's not even that short. 59 yards. That's not a
59 is a bomb.
Kick. Yeah.
But it's not even about, I agree with Jesse. It's not about if he's going to hit another 59-yarder. It's not like the Niners are going to go, oh, wow, we're good to line up from 59 yards. It's just about making the kick. It could have been a 40-yard kick. It's just about in a situation with the game, even though the game didn't count. I got it. But we're talking about for Jake Moody, his career is very much on the line right now.
Right. There is a level of pressure for him in that particular moment. Even if it's not for the team.
They spent a second roster spot in the offseason on a kicker. They don't do that. Kyle Shanahan doesn't want to worry about the kicker. He doesn't want to think about it. That's over here. The fact that they had to sign a second kicker, that they then had to watch alternate kicks to do a kicker battle in practice, that shows you where Jake Moody was. And I think if he had missed a second kick in that game, I very much think he either would have been out of there or the competition would have been back on. So for him, it's not about the distance of the kick. It's about he made a game-winning kick, regardless of the setting. And again, I'm saying this in a vacuum. I don't typically put really any stock into the preseason. But for Jake Moody, a guy who just needed to hit a game winner, needed to hit a high-pressure kick. Because if he misses there, we, as fans, are going to go, okay, dang, that sucks. You're going to have your thoughts on Jake Moody, but the tie in that sense doesn't, it's a preseason result. But for his teammates, who all swarmed him and carried him off the field, they've been working their tails off. They want to win. You're in a competition. So for those guys, you still want to win the game.
Right.
And I think that was a huge moment for him to finally give him some kind of foundation to start building off of, because I don't think he's had that foundation yet.
I hope you're right. Because number one, go blue. Number two.
That's number one.
They're not in any particular order.
No, got it. Okay.
I'm like Kyle Shanahan. I don't want to have to worry about the kicker. I hope Jake Moody, fine, be good.
Yeah.
So we don't have to deal with this nonsense anymore. Here's the deal. You had to ask me today. I don't believe it. I don't believe that he's going to be the guy. What would you say the percentage is this time next year? Jake Moody's on the team and we're not talking about him as a kicker.
If Jake Moody is still on the team, we're not talking about him because it means he had an awesome year and the 49ers went great.
You're right.
Because if he's bad again, just to put into perspective how bad from 40 yards and out last year, he was 10 for 20.
Come on, man. Come on.
That's crazy.
40 yards is the new 25 yards.
Yeah, a guy lines up for a 40-yard field goal against your team, you're like, damn.
Yeah, it's a game winner.
Here. Right. So if he's on the team, it's because he was nails all year. If he's bad again or even shaky again, I wouldn't be surprised if they cut him midseason.
You're 100% correct. I asked the question wrong. My mistake.
Okay.
The end of the season, last game of the season, what do you think the percentages are that we're saying, well, at least kicking wasn't the issue this year?
Wasn't an issue this year.
Wasn't an issue, yeah. While you think about it, I would say I feel today that is at 35%.
35 is a good number. I was waffling between 30 and 40. 35 is a good number. And I want to make it really clear. I am not in the camp that it's also worth noting Jake Moody had a high ankle sprain last year that he came back from, and they switched holders mid-year. This is a whole thing. But anyways,
after he missed those kicks,
yeah, nobody cares. Make the damn kicks.
Yeah,
it doesn't make the freaking kicks. Yeah. That's what matters, right? I don't think that all these issues are behind him necessarily. This is just the difference is, he has a foundation to build off of now. Does he build off of it? Don't know. But there's something there that okay, you did it now.
Right.
Shouts to you. You made a big kick in that moment was a big kick. The alternative is he misses that kick. And this show today is about how the 49ers need to, or just cut Jake Moody.
Yes.
That's the difference here.
Yes.
And so when I talk about that being a big moment for him, the fact that there's even a 35% chance that we're not talking about him by the end of the year
is dramatically different than had he missed even from 59. Because it wasn't about, like I said, it wasn't about the distance with him. It's like, dude, can you make a big kick?
Right.
Like, you supposedly got this big leg and all these nails and all this stuff. Like, you're never going to have to worry about him. He's so tough mentally. Like, all right, then show it. And he did. Like, salute. I thought there was no chance. You can ask my buddy Randy. I was watching the game with him. Salute to Randy and Lindsay. They came up for my birthday. We had a great time. Bay FC soccer match. It was a blast.
Yeah.
But we're sitting there watching the game, and every time he rolled out to kick, I was like, I have no confidence he's going to make this. And he'd make it. That happened 3 times in the fourth quarter. He made 3 kicks, two game tying kicks and a game winner. I was like, he's not making this. He's pushing this right. He's pulling this left. And he drilled all of them. I was like, all right, shut me up today.
Yeah.
But again, I think to your point, and maybe this is where I got overzealous, I do think to your point, he's going to have to continue to prove it.
Right.
It's not like he can miss a kick week 1 and everyone's going to be like, oh, it's fine. He had the game winner. Like, no, now he's got to go do it consistently. But I think there's some of the heat is off him right now.
And everything you're saying is spot on. Like,
Look at us.
I agree with it. I just don't trust him.
That's fair.
I don't
Is
trust
there
him.
okay? Let me ask you this, because this is a theory I had coming out of last year. Will you ever trust him?
No.
Is there anything Jake Moody will ever be able to do where you're going to be like, I'm cool when Jake Moody goes out for a 50-yard game winner?
No, because he could start off the season 25 of 25, and I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm always waiting for the other shoe to drop with him. Now, to be fair with you, there was like Robbie Gould, who was like nails. There was a moment when I didn't trust him. Like, I was never outside of PATs, I guess, I was never truly comfortable with Robbie Gould.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, he never missed a kick in the playoffs in his whole career.
I know.
That's crazy.
But that is crazy. That is crazy. But when he first, remember he held out or something, right? Something.
Yeah, they franchise tagged him.
Yeah, he was pissed. And he wanted money and all this other stuff. And then I could have this wrong, but I think when he came back, he missed a couple of kicks.
Yeah, he had a really bad start. That was the year that they kept changing long snappers.
Yeah.
And he missed 7 kicks in the first 11 weeks or something.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So I was like, bro, no, I don't trust this guy. And after that start, it felt like he never missed a kick again, to be honest with you. But I never felt comfortable with him. He missed the game winner against the Raiders on New Year's Day.
So that was
that one.
Weirdly enough, that was 2019 that he went 23 of 31. And then he had 19 of 23, 20 of 23, 37 of 32, 27 of 32. Like he
got hurt that year.
Pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah. He missed 4 games.
I remember
3
I was
games.
at that Seahawks game Monday night where they were undefeated and lost. That was
where Chase McLaughlin kicked the ball into the tunnel.
Bro, the worst. The worst field goal attempt I've ever seen in my life.
The tunnel is so far away from the goalpost. You got Jennifer Lee Chan, shout out to JLC, standing in their tunnel, filming this field goal, and you think like, oh, I'm in the tunnel, I'm safe.
Right.
You saw people clearing out. Oh my God.
So I went to that game as a member of the media. So you've got the view of being alongside the field, right? And I'll never forget, he kicks it, and immediately you hear this groan from the crowd, but you can't tell like where it's at, right? Like you can after a while, but it's hard to tell like where the ball is at left and right wise.
Mm-hmm.
And he kicks it, and I see the ball go, and it looks like I hear the groan. I'm like, oh, he missed that to the left. And I see the ball. I said, did the ball just go in the tunnel? And then I look up on the TV and I see the damn replays. I said, come on. He actually was like pretty good after that kick too. Is that when he made that kick, and he followed that up by hitting the game tying one to go to overtime, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he missed the one real bad, tied it in OT.
Or tied it to go to OT, I think.
Yeah. Yes.
Because
tied
Seahawks,
it to go to OT.
The Seahawks had a chance to win it with the first possession. That's when Dre Greenlaw picked Russell Wilson off.
Yeah, in the end zone.
Yeah.
And almost housed it.
Should have housed it. I thought he was going to house it. That was the moment. I hadn't been to a whole lot of 49ers games up to that point. But that was the moment, that game, that Monday night, that energy. I was like, Hey, Levi's actually is kind of dope. Like Levi's was popping that
sick.
night.
That was good.
In the
vibes.
loss.
Hey, is this the most Niners Seahawks game of all time? Oh, you know what? No, that's right. That was Jason Myers hit the 42-yarder at the buzzer in OT to win it for the Seahawks.
Yeah, he did.
Because the Niners didn't play for a tie.
Yeah.
They gave Seattle the ball back basically by trying to go for it on a 4th down instead of punting with like no time left.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike Florio flipped out that they didn't play for the tie and instead lost to move to 8-1. No, check this out. This is the most Niners Seahawks game of all time. All right, so you have a Chase McLaughlin field goal and a Kendrick Bourne touchdown to put the Niners up 10-0 in a game that they lost. Like, of course, they were up on the Seahawks 10-0 and lost. You have a Jadeveon Clowney fumble return for a touchdown. 3-yard pass, 1-yard run. Seahawks up 21-10. Here's the 4th quarter scoring. NOT. DeForest Buckner fumble return.
Yeah.
2-point conversion successful. Chase McLaughlin field goal. Jason Myers field goal. Chase McLaughlin field goal. Jason Myers field goal. You had a fumble return and 4 field goals in the 4th quarter.
That's crazy. I remember that Fred Warner knocked the ball loose.
Yup.
Buckner picks it up, runs it into the end zone. We didn't know what was going on for a second.
Yeah.
And again, that only got them to like 3. They were down 3, but it gave the whole building life at that point.
Yeah.
That was a great game. They lost that game.
That was electric.
That was one of my favorite games I've ever attended in any sport.
That game, and then in week 3 that year.
Yeah, against the Steelers. I was at that game too.
They turned it over 5 times, and then Dante Pettis had the game winner. And Eric Armstead came through and had the strip late in the game where the Steelers were just going to run the clock out.
Yeah. That was when I first met Bonte and Butch.
Oh yeah, that's right. You came over and did post game with us.
You were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
Kyle
I'll never forget.
Remember me.
I don't. No. I very much remember you. Yeah. That's the reason. No, you. Hey, all right, fine. I'm going to take credit. I'm about to take credit for Kenny's career. So, no, but you were so good on those post games that when they were putting this, when Danny, who was my boss at the time, he was the assistant brand manager at 95.7 when I was there.
Shout out Danny Fry.
And he was putting the show together, and he's like, because I had brought Damien up to him like a while back, and they start this. So he had reached out to Damien, and he goes, hey, can you come in here for a minute? Hey, what do you think of Kenny, the guy who's been on post game? It's like, oh, Kenny's great. Da-da-da. So of course I remember. Here's the other thing I remember. I did a post game with those guys on. Oh gosh, I can't remember. It might have been the Seattle game. Because did you go over for the Seattle game?
I went over for the Steelers game. Seattle game, I had to go home.
Okay.
Because that was Monday night, and I was like, I got to get home. And I was depressed. They just lost.
It was one of those games in there, and I got on post game and didn't really say much. I just got on and was kind of like waffling and like fence sitting, and like, and Nahigian, or the brand manager, calls me into the office and he's like, hey, if you're going to be on these post game, if you're going to do a segment on post game, I need you to bring it. I need you to say something. Like getting on there and telling us stats and, oh, you didn't think that this guy was too bad, or you thought like, no, get on there and say something if you're gonna do it. It's like bad. So the next game I was at was that Packers game where they won 37-8.
Oh yeah.
Just mollywopped the Packers. And I'm on the way back. I'm walking out of the stadium. I'm walking over to the Hilton, and I'm thinking, I'm like, all right, I got all these takes. I've got myself all fired up for, this very like Niners just won by 1 million.
Right.
This was great. Here's it, all this stuff. And I sit down, and they start the segment, and Butch goes, I just don't know if Jimmy Garoppolo's the guy. Like, what? This is what we're doing today? So now I got to turn back into what? No, that's crazy. Like, oh God, I will never forget. Like, man, to hell with these guys.
That 3-game stretch was as stressful as it gets for the regular season for me. Wasn't that by winning percent? Oh, no. Yeah. That 3-game stretch was like the worst 3-game stretch in the history of the NFL. They went Packers, Ravens, Saints, and they all were like
the Packers
were like 11-2.
Packers were 8-2.
8-2. Ravens were 9-1.
9-2.
Saints were 9-2 then, because that was for like the 1 seed. That last
Saints were 10-2.
10-2. That was crazy. They got 2 of the 3.
Crazy.
They beat the Packers. I felt great, and then they lost to Baltimore. When they could have won that game too. And then I was like,
they could have beat Baltimore.
I was like, I don't know, man. Now they got to go to the Superdome, and now they get. And then the fourth, what was it, 4th and 2? Got George Kittle.
Yep. Which was crazy because they had the 4th down against the Saints late in the game. And they just did that thing where they bunch a formation up and they tried to throw this little pop pass into the middle. It's like everybody's already there.
Yeah.
Like, what? And then they lost that game to the Falcons because George Kittle fumbled.
Oh, man.
That was so brutal. All Kittle had to do was fall forward for a first down, and he dove and lost the ball.
It's much like Roger Craig.
George Kittle stinks. No.
It reminds me, it's just like Roger Craig. If Roger Craig wouldn't have fumbled, the repeat was inevitable.
Hey, and then you had, oh my God, there were so many unbelievable games. And then you had the week 16 game against the Rams, where it was Goff versus Jimmy, and Jimmy had the 2 long-ass third down completions.
That was a Saturday night game.
Yes.
Yeah, they moved that one to Saturday night. Yeah, that was. Oh, I got a memory for that one. I'll say it during. It's not. I don't want to be a killjoy.
Oh, I can't wait.
No, it's that. Look,
wait.
I'm gonna say it, and you're gonna be like, damn.
No, it's gonna be perfect because I gotta familiarize myself with exactly how this went. For oh my God, Jimmy, 16 of 27, 248 a touchdown and 2 picks. He took 6 sacks. Like, brother.
They were about to get lit up. Fred Warner got that pick at the half, and that kind of saved things.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good rant.
I'll say it on there real quick before we go. That was the day my father passed away.
Oh, dang, dude.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Let's go to
break.
break.
Can I be done for today?
Let's go to break. R.I.P. Pops, man. I watched that game. I only remember because it's a moment. I remember because I was so hyped. I was juiced. And that matter of fact, I think that same night it was Jermell Charlo versus Tony Harrison. Like there was a bunch of sports that went great that day. Everything was good. And then like 11:30 that night, as I was winding down, I got the phone call. I was like, "Are you for real?" So,
all right. Well, I'm not going to talk about that game.
He's in a great place. It's all good. It's all good.
I'll never. Last thing on this, then we can move on. But because Garoppolo had the 18-yarder to Kendrick Bourne on the 3rd and 16, and then on a 2nd and 9, he gets sacked to bring up another 3rd and 16. He hit that Emmanuel Sanders for 46, and I will never forget Jalen Ramsey. I have never seen a player so mad because I think Taylor Rapp was a rookie that year, and he just blew the coverage.
He was pissed.
And Jalen Ramsey because it looked like Jalen Ramsey blew the coverage. Like it looked like he got toasted, but he was sitting down because he was expecting there to be somebody over the top and there was nobody there.
Right.
Oof.
I remember that game with Sean McVay was pissed at that game. He was just standing there on the sidelines, just across his 2 sticks. And I was happy. I wasn't even so Robbie Gould was back for that game, I assume. Yeah, I wasn't comfortable when they had that field goal thing.
Robbie Gould from 33 was going to be nails.
That's the thing. I was never comfortable after that start that he had after the holdout. And he like never missed a kick again, damn near. Like he was the truth, but I just was never comfortable. I always remembered that. I don't know if I'll ever be comfortable with the kicker.
I think that's it. I think that's what the conclusion we're coming to right now. Guru's got to take that there shouldn't be kickers in the NFL.
No,
they're not. He says they're not real men.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Like, oh my God.
Let's stick with that game when we come back to. We didn't even get to half the stuff though.
Well, you
welcome back to Deal and KC. Are kickers
game.
Real men or not?
Do kickers wake up before 6 a.m.?
Kickers look like they wake up at 9 a.m.
The preseason game. Actually,
I'm out here busting my ass and we lose because you couldn't kick it.
As a guru?
Yeah.
I hear it. I hear it.
I can't. His voice is way. I can't get my. There's a passion that Guru does radio with that you cannot imitate.
Steiny, I'm out here playing. I'm doing what I can every day. I'm trying to bust my ass.
Jerry Jones at the end?
No, he's got He's got a little Jerry Jones to him. Steiny, I'm out here and I'm laying it on the line, Steiny. I'm laying it on the line. And then I can't get a win because this kicker can't do his job.
I'm going to do my Steiny. Yeah. All right, go. Hey, what do you guys think about Jonathan Kuminga?
I don't know. I'll put the rat on the table, Steiny. I'll put it right there. I don't know what he's gonna do, okay?
It's the hand.
I don't know. Anybody that's familiar, Drew Down, what do you give me for my guru?
Oh my God.
Out of 10. It was what I think that's a 7. You know, if I am tooting my own horn a little bit, pause. I think that's a 7.
6.5. It's below a 7. It's a little too much Jerry Jones for me. Drew Down wants to know real quick, and then we'll stop talking about Steiny and Guru. I also, somebody mentioned this. I did nail the Joe Shasky impression earlier.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I did. When I sat down,
I
just don't know what Jimmy's the guy.
No, I thought you did another. Yeah, no, that's it.
Drew Down, have you ever heard? I'm asking you, Kenny. Drew Down brought this up. The Warriors before Game 4 of the 2022 Finals.
I have heard the Guru speech.
Oh my God, my man had to take a day off because he was screaming so loud that he messed up his voice. My dog had to take a day off.
That's my boy right
dude,
there,
committed
man.
to the bit.
It
was amazing.
Boy.
It was gold.
It was. It's an all-timer.
All-timer.
It's an all-timer. That's why.
Salute to those guys.
Shout out Guru. Shout out Steiny.
I met those guys more than I miss some of my dead relatives.
Okay.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Guru, who has not appeared on the show 2 times after saying he would.
I'm texting him right now.
That's my boy for real though, man. Me and Guru, we didn't champagne and campaign a couple times. That's my dog. Real quick, because this is a short one, short segment, right? Yeah. So I do want to say this to Kyle Madsen because I think he would understand. Also, 2:15, we got my man Jay Gadon. He's pulling up on us. He broke a little bit of news, big time news over the weekend, talking about Sac State and Cal Expo possibly linking up.
We're gonna argue
football
about this.
stadium.
We're gonna argue about this.
Okay, I like that. You know, I like that. Let's go. I think it's a great pivot. It's not my number one choice to have them at Cal Expo, but I think it's a great pivot. Now we'll get into all that. But I went to Arizona this past weekend. Literally, it was an Ironman match. This is what me and the homies, we call it an Ironman match. When you're not somewhere for a long time, hey, you'll sleep when you get home. That's what it is. And I was literally in Arizona. I landed at 3:00
this weekend.
This past Saturday, I landed. Well, I actually dodged a bullet.
Oh,
because it was only 101, 102.
Oh, it's balmy.
Yeah, they said earlier in the week they were talking about 118.
Yeah,
what are we talking about?
Yeah, dog, 118 degrees.
That is ridiculous.
They're setting MLB wins records out there.
That is ridiculous. So I actually dodged a bullet, but I was there. Flight landed at 3. I left Sunday at 10:30 a.m. That's how quick that was. That was crazy. But this may sound simple, but it really stood out to me. Driving through, a guy, maybe it was a back way. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure, but he was taking me from the Phoenix airport to Scottsdale. That's where we're at. Shout out to Scottsdale. Shout out Scottsdale. But I was like,
going on in Scottsdale?
Everything. Scottsdale, crazy. It be popping though. Like
Scottsdale has I'm not gonna say best, top 4 taco spot I've ever eaten at.
Really?
It's a literal hole in the wall. During the day, it's a garage door style onto a counter that's just out there. And then at whatever time they open that up and you walk up and they have chicken and steak.
That's what I'm talking about. Keep
and
it simple.
They give you your tortillas with the protein in it.
Yeah.
And then there's a salsa bar next to it.
So you said they just show up whenever they want to?
No, they show up at some point during the night, but they're not open at like 11 a.m.
Okay.
It's incredible.
He show up at some point during the night. It's crazy.
Yeah, they
I'm gonna title that today's show.
Brother,
what kind
I
of
don't.
establishment is that? I just
if I'm
just
bopping around Scottsdale late night, I'm not paying attention to what time the businesses is open. You know,
just popping out like some monsters or something.
What time you guys open?
I don't know.
I run some errands later.
I don't know. You gonna be here tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know. That's crazy. That's what makes them even more appealing. Like, look, if you were doing a marketing thing, yo, they're open right now. Gotta go. As opposed to they're always open. I can get back here tomorrow.
If you're a business with weird hours, I'm not going. There's a place, I'm not going to name it, in Brentwood, but Far East Bay, if you're not familiar. And there's this spot that the first time I ever went there, I went to go get dinner. It was like 6 p.m. and they were closed. And I'm out on that spot forever now. Apparently their hours are different. They've changed their hours now. They're much more normal, like 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. type of spot. I'm out.
They were like closed at 6, or like we were open at
No,
7?
they were closed at 6.
How many years ago was this?
Too many to still hold that grudge.
That's what I was going to ask. Like, might be just new ownership and everything. Just new head
so it's like,
chef,
hey, we're about to go get dinner at this spot. I'm like, nah.
Kyle was like, yeah, it was 6, and Mom told me we were going here. They were closed.
That's literally what it is.
So my observation, one of my early observations when I was there, it's like, yo, this is really the desert. Like, this is for real looking like Hey Dude. Y'all ever watch Hey Dude? Y'all a little young.
No.
But this look like Hey Dude. This is really the desert. There's cactuses everywhere, cacti, whatever you want to say them. I'm not surprised if a snake wasn't rolling. It was really the desert. Even more of the desert
scorpions,
than
dog.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. Even more of the desert than Las Vegas. Like, it's Las Vegas is a desert too, but once you get in there, like, you go into neighborhoods and like there's no grass, so it starts to feel like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm in the desert. But you're on a strip and it's like, yo, I'm in a city. Scottsdale's still a city. Phoenix is still a city. I didn't even go into Phoenix, but I was driving around. I was like, this looks like the desert.
Yeah. It looks like have you watched Cars?
Yes.
It looks exactly like that.
Yes. I had a good time though.
Have you ever driven to Arizona?
No, and I never will.
Well, okay. Just before, if you ever do get a chance to do that, pass. When I moved down there, I drove from Sacramento to Arizona. I loaded up my Honda Civic. I loaded up a car that I was driving.
Okay.
And with stuff, I drove down there, drove all the way from Sacramento to Arizona. You haven't seen desert until you get to the area between like Coachella and Phoenix.
Oh.
It's just nothing. It's not there'll be like a gas station where you're like, I'm gonna die if I go to that gas station. Like, don't go to that gas
I've
station.
had that similar experience.
Shout out to Blythe, California.
Oh my gosh, is that a real place?
Yeah. I had my battery die. There was a Popeyes in Blythe. There's a Popeyes down there. And whenever I would do that drive, because I'm not gonna explain my life. I drove from Arizona to SoCal a lot. And whenever I drive back down to Arizona, I'd stop in Blythe because there's a Popeyes. And I came out of the Popeyes one day and my car battery was dead. So I had to call the local Blythe auto shop and rotisserie place or whatever it is. And I call them and I'm like, hey, I got a dead battery. And the guy's like, bet, I'll be out there. He drives up in this like blue beat up ass truck that just said like auto repair spray painted on the side. And he's like,
car fixer.
He's like, I can jump your vehicle or we can drive back, get a battery, and I can come out and change the battery here. I'm like, no, you're going to jump this vehicle because I am not getting in that truck.
Yeah, I don't know where this is going to lead.
No chance.
You come back here with me.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm the auto repair guy. Look, it says it on my truck. Get in. Absolutely not. What do you think this is?
Yeah, that sounds good. Blythe, no, I'm cool.
Yeah.
I'm cool. I drove, it's probably a little similar. I drove a couple of times actually from LA to Vegas. And there's
not a lot
the
happening.
same type of, you get to a certain point, it's like you're too far to go back.
Yep.
You're not that close to Las Vegas. And if anything happens, I'm in trouble.
Yep. And then up on the mountain, there's a thing that says like diner.
Right.
Like, nope.
I'm in trouble. And
that's where the hill
I did
people
that
live.
in the middle of summer. That's crazy. And like, I try to leave early so like it wouldn't be too hot. It ended up being like noon or something like that. And yeah, that was risky to say the least.
Yeah.
That was risky. But Arizona, A lot of cacti. Is that how I should say it?
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of cacti, a lot of desert.
Sure.
Very nice though. I had a great time in Scottsdale.
I loved Arizona. I will just never. I moved not because of the area. I more moved because of the career I wanted to chase. I wanted to chase this. I was not doing this in Arizona, but I could never ever live there again. I loved it. I met some great people. My buddy Randy, who came up for him and his wife, who came up for my birthday, met them down there. Loved them to death. So many of my friends down there, TJ and Clark and Sharp, they're not listening. I'm shouting them out like they're listening. There's so many friends down there. But like the thought of going back there when you turn your AC to like 80 and it runs all day. And it never cools down. Like you don't open your windows for 5 months out of the year. It's just like, man,
what's the point of living there?
The gas is cheap.
I'll just pay the $5 here, bro. It's good. I got it.
That's it. It's like cost of living. I don't even know if cost of living is that much cheaper now.
At one point, I guess it was.
But you used to be able to get a mansion there for like $400K.
Yeah, I live in Arizona. My AC only gets to about 85 degrees in the house.
But seriously, man, it was a lot. But I really enjoyed my time there. But yeah, I'll go visit. I'd love to go visit.
Yeah,
especially in December.
Shout out. We're gonna hit up AZ soon, man. We're gonna hit up AZ. Kyle Matson, he's rocking with me today on D-Lo and KC. We're gonna come back. We're gonna talk more about these 49ers and their week 2 preseason game against the Raiders. Some things to take away. I think you got some observations. I got some as well.
Yep.
Also, we'll get into Jonathan Kuminga's latest report. I don't know if this classifies as
Kuminga Watch.
Oh, it does.
Okay. Well, we'll cash in. We'll make sure we get the Kuminga Watch going on for August 18th. We'll talk about that. Jay Gaten, he's coming up at 2:15. James Ham at 3 o'clock. We're gonna have a good old time on this Monday afternoon here on the ESPN 1320. Is D-Lo and KC.
Nah, Roman, it's over with.
Hey, can you go mic off for a second?
Yes, sir.
Ew.
Hey,
Nice
PJ.
grab.
I'm
Nice
not going to
grab.
say his name. PJ. He should have caught it right the first time.
I believe his name is Mark.
Mark. Yeah, he should have caught it right the first time. Now,
Giants gearing up for the playoffs, right? With Rafi Devers, I'm sure.
That's rude.
I said I'm sure. I'm guessing.
You want me to curse? Is that what you're going to get me to do?
No, it wasn't my initial goal, but I feel like that'd be pretty funny for the stream.
If I wanted you to curse, I'd have had you read that person's name. Golly.
Kyle Harrison is all we have left from that trade.
The Giants officially the worst record in baseball since that trade.
Oh, what is Bryce Eldridge doing still playing in Sacramento?
Got to manipulate service time or whatever, I guess. Although I think it's past that for the season, so no clue.
I don't know why Luciano's not playing either. I mean, see what you got. We talked about this guy for like 4 years, about how he was next. And then he comes up and he's not great initially. Send him back down. He can't get back up again. What are we doing? Aldrin, we don't ask questions. We just enjoy. Week 0's here, baby. Kyle, are you a big college football guy?
I'm a college football guy insofar as I like having it on the television, but I don't have a team. I'm a hater. I'm a college football hater.
Okay.
I'm going to turn on the game and root against Clemson.
Clemson might be really good this year.
I know.
You're saying Clemson might get to the national championship game.
Yeah. But I'm gonna root against him the whole time. Brian Kelly, I'm rooting against Brian Kelly.
Shout out Brian Kelly. Have you seen the SEC doc on Netflix?
No.
It starts off locked in on Brian Kelly. And I don't know. You know, Jesse, I think I'm just a mark for these shows. I think that's what it really
You are. You are the target audience.
I'm tapped in for the Cowboys one that's coming out tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to watch the SEC one.
I might binge the Cowboys one.
Yeah, that's one like I'm actually looking forward to.
That was out tomorrow?
Yes, August 19th, I believe.
Which means midnight, maybe?
Midnight tonight, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. But this is why I said it might be a mark. Because they did the whole first episode.
Sorry, we'll never know. We're back.
We will finish this thought because we have a 4-hour radio show and we're only 1 hour in. So we've got time. We've got time. So
I'm supposed to only have 43 minutes left. And my shift is over.
What do they call that thing where you work extra time?
Oh, what is it? Extra innings?
I don't know.
Doesn't exist.
Extra innings?
It's around here.
Sudden death?
That's not it.
Extra time?
Added time?
Oh, added time?
Soccer.
Under time. Or
under time?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll never get it.
Yeah. It don't happen around here.
No, it's underpaid. That's definitely the term.
So yeah, we've got time to talk.
More than time? More than time.
There it is.
More than time.
More than time.
Yeah.
Put it on the base. Now, thank you, Zesty Unk.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
This is great.
Run your timesheet.
We had no idea, Zesty.
Oh, I heard run your game. That was a big old controversy. Did you settle that on Friday?
So we didn't. We didn't. I was waiting for you to get here as the board of governors. I was waiting for you. So we'll talk about that.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk
about that because there was some controversy.
I was talking with James Ham on the Insiders on Friday. And oh, Jazz, what's going on? What's going on?
I don't know what's going on.
What? Did I say something?
I have the dry eraser.
Oh no, it's right there.
This.
Yeah. That.
All right, there we go.
Serious.
James got his point from earlier. That was good. Yeah, I saw the time too. The only reason was I didn't have the read in front of me. And they want to dock me for not getting it right.
I'm gonna tell you guys
that's not how this should be.
Now you can read it. You can read it.
If I initiate it, regardless if I get it right or not.
No,
hey, here's also I think a new rule. James cut me off, which great.
Mm-hmm.
That's good work. Stepped in front, knocked the pass down. That's good work.
A PBU.
But you can't cut me off and go, well, yeah, that and then reading the thing because okay, that's cool. Do the read, but now I need you to have an and that.
Yeah, he's
like I said, the injuries, and if he wants to go, yeah, and that, do the read, but no, and seriously, the coaching change.
Do the read and then just stop. That don't count.
Yeah, I agree.
This thoughts. Also, by the way, James telegraphs the hell out of his read. Like you guys could be picking him off anytime.
That's
yeah.
Hey,
like, bro. Hey, he. If you do it right, he'll lead this league in interceptions.
All right, hey, new move moving forward is we're all not gonna do it, and then once James goes, well, just jump into it.
And but wait.
Oh yeah.
You know what else you're doing?
I'm Jalen Ramsey in this situation.
Hey, he's staring down the receiver the whole time.
Literally, dude.
Kenny's playing off coverage.
If you play the defense right, he's Nathan Peterman 5 picks a game.
I'm weak. I'm tapped in. I'm going for that pick. I'm going for that pick.
Well, and
I'm going for that pick. That's the
hey,
James
he does this too. He does this too. Watch my face. This is gonna be good for radio. Watch my face.
He stares down his receiver.
Stares down his receiver.
Dude has no second read.
Oh man. What was this? Oh no. I am a mark for reality shows. I think I am the guy that they're like, I shouldn't say that. But usually if somebody has like a bad perception publicly, they could say, oh, yeah, we can get Kenny. Just put him in a reality setting and have him really talk. And then Kenny will be like, maybe he's not the worst guy. Maybe that'll be the case. And that's what happened. I was talking about the SEC doc. And that's what happened a little bit, not a lot, with Brian Kelly. Because the whole first episode was LSU. And I was like, we talk crazy about Brian Kelly. He just wants to help the kids. He just wants to coach the kids. That's all he's trying to do. He loves these guys.
You're just gullible.
Wait, you're saying you're buying it?
Guys.
He loves them until the next school gives him more money.
Didn't he get a kid killed?
When?
At Notre Dame?
The Notre Dame thing. The videotape thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the guy who was filming practice.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, and it was hella windy, and he made him go up there on the.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. He's bad for that. He's bad for that.
Brian Kelly sucks. I'm out. The fake Louisiana accent.
He didn't.
I'm just here to win football games. Like, what's
I'm
this?
here with my family.
Oh my god.
He didn't have it during the show though.
Of course he didn't, because he's a loser.
Well, no, because if he was the loser, he'd have it during the show.
No.
He'd always.
He
have
did
it
it
when
for
the
that
cameras
introductory presser, and he tried it out. He's like, I'm gonna workshop this accent. The first time I talk to, I'm gonna speak their language, these Louisianans' language.
See the reality shows. He got KC.
He got dragged for it, and
As
was
he
like,
should
all
have.
right, I'm out. I'm scrapping it.
As he should have.
Yeah, but he tried it.
Well, look, I'm not a Brian Kelly fan.
You're a Brian Kelly supporter.
He pretty much said as much. Like,
no,
yeah,
I'm
you
not
said,
a Brian. Well,
you
no,
said it.
I'm not a Brian Kelly fan. I do like LSU. That's
a good program.
That's
Should have
my-
never fired
that's my
Coach
squad.
O.
That's my squad. Coach O was crazy.
That's your squad?
Not my squad. I'm an LSU supporter. I am an LSU supporter.
Oh, this is ridiculous at this point. No,
I
I'm
am.
saying no, dude. No.
I am.
How can I look the chatty house in the eye and try to govern their fandom?
I am.
And meanwhile, you're supporting everyone right now.
I support LSU. That's
No
crazy.
way. When have you
I
ever
got
supported
family
LSU?
over there. What are we talking about?
You're supporting your family.
My family. I want to see LSU be successful unless they're playing Michigan.
We might need to throw you off the board of directors.
To be fair, I will be fair with this one. With college sports, there's a long list.
No, we're not. No,
There's a long list.
no. There's not.
No, for me, I'm keeping it real.
Casey,
Okay,
I'm your
okay.
friend. Hold on,
real.
I need to talk to this guy.
Yeah, no, that's
I
fine.
am your friend. All right, I'm gonna tell you,
Okay,
enough
that's
is
what we do.
enough. All right,
No.
I'm not gonna support you through this nonsense. Okay, enough. You can have Michigan and you can have Colorado, or you can pick someone else, but that's it.
Colorado is very conditional. It's very conditional. If Coach Primes leaves, I'm not rocking with him. I'm a Coach Prime fan.
I don't know again how.
Oh, that one is very conditional.
No, we got it.
LSU, I got family. There's that. South Carolina, I got family. There's
South
that.
Carolina now?
Yeah, come on.
What in the world?
Here's the other thing. This is why
You got a cousin in South
SEC.
Dakota.
This is
You're a
why-
Bison fan.
And you know
That's North Dakota.
no, I'm
North
not.
Dakota, same thing. You know
I'm
why I
not.
don't know that? Because I'm
I'm
not a
not.
supporter.
It's Stingers up all day. It's Stingers up.
Oh, there's
I'm
another
playing
one.
FCS,
Stingers
baby.
up all day. All right. So
That's his FCS team, though.
Oh, there we go.
well, we
very
gonna be-
different.
When they get to FBS, it's still gonna be Stingers up. That's gonna be my squad too. All right. But here's the deal. This is why
Sac State and Michigan play for a natty.
Yeah, who are you rooting for?
Sac State. Stingers up. Stop playing.
So you're going to turn into a Michigan supporter. I'm
that
fired
just
up.
makes me
This is
question the
great.
Michigan fandom then.
Oh, no, Sac State, man. You know, those are my people over there. That's close to home. That hits the
Hell
heart. That hits the heart.
Hell yeah.
But here's the deal. This is why there
crazy.
should be no.
They're calling you KC redacted in the chatty house, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I understand. I understand. Okay. I understand. I get it. But here's why nobody should even look at me any type of way when I say this type of stuff. Nobody should. Because am I sitting here saying, oh yeah, I'm a University of Texas supporter. Oh yeah, I would never say this. Oh yeah, I'm an Ohio State supporter.
Got that.
Oh yeah, I'm a Notre Dame supporter. I'm a Thunder supporter. I'm not going to these winning programs.
LSU is
LSU,
blue blood, no?
LSU's
blue blood, but they ain't done nothing in
LSU
years.
just came off of the Justin Jefferson, Joe Burrow years or
Yeah,
whatever.
How long
They're
ago?
the greatest team of all time.
The LSU just came off of the what's the running back's name? Leonard Fournette.
Joseph
years.
Adai. Oh,
Leonard Fournette.
Well, Leonard
years.
Fournette was
Bro,
a
they ain't
moment.
done nothing. The LSU, led by Nick Saban, they just won a national. Joe Burrow was like 7 years ago at this point.
that's not true.
No, it was like 2021, 2020. Yeah. Not even a full 5 yet.
Justin Jefferson was rather recently. Even that's like 4 or 5 years. But once again,
Oh yeah, Justin Jefferson was the 2020 draft.
that's what I'm saying. And Burrow was before him, wasn't he?
After, I believe.
Yeah.
Or no.
Yeah,
Same year, 2020. Was
Came
Burrow
out
the
the
number
2 a
one
year.
pick in 2020?
Burrow, I think was before.
Maybe the
Jefferson.
2019
Was
then.
he 2019?
Yeah.
2019, yeah.
It's about
Oh
to be
yeah, because Jefferson
2026.
didn't play in 20.
No, but they still got like that.
Jamar Chase.
It's still
Jamar
LSU.
Chase. Jamar Chase. That's who he won the championship with.
A lot of good players, huh?
Yeah. But look, the whole point
Yeah, they won
is,
the Natty in 2019.
the whole point is, I'm not taking like LSU has been LSU for a long time. That's where the family from.
Mhm.
Shout out to the NO. Shout out Baton Rouge. You know what I mean? That's where the family from. So that's where I got that. The South Carolina, you guys are really gonna get at me because I say I support South Carolina.
It's not that you support South Carolina.
That's family. That's why
not-
I'm
it's
taking
not-
these teams that are they're a family.
It isn't that you support South Carolina. It's that you also support.
Well,
You got family. Hold on. You got family in these college cities?
Columbia, that's where the family from. The Tolliver Harrington, we have a street that is literally behind the football stadium. That was okay. This just been a dark day.
No, this
There's
is
been a
fine.
dark
This
day,
is fine.
but the street was
Oh,
built
boy.
from
Oh, boy.
from freed slaves. Tolliver Street was built from freed slaves. We built that street up.
I'm not going to argue. This is where I shut my mouth.
So Columbia, that's where the
you can have that
bloodline
one.
from.
You can have that one.
Columbia, that's where the blood. Now I don't have family in Baton Rouge. My family's in New Orleans.
So you're like a University of Lafayette fan or something?
Yeah, the Raging Cajuns.
Technically, it would be like Tulane.
Louisiana Tech. Ooh,
It would be
Tulane.
Tulane or it'd be Xavier or something
I would
like
pick
that.
if I was you and I was just going to go to any state that I had family in and pick a college there. I would pick Tulane in that instance. They have the best merch because really that's all you're doing, right? Like you're not invested. Yeah, you're not invested in like LSU that heavy. Like you'll if they're in the Natty against Florida,
Clemson.
like
they beat their ass that time. Yeah.
Sure, yeah. If you're there, you're gonna root against them, right? I get that, but really, it's about merch. It's about just like rocking that thing. So you'd be like, oh, I got family there. Tulane's the move.
That's the move. Now
Tulane's got good gear.
I don't rock any merch. I did rock a Knicks hat, and I do like some of the Knicks old gear. So I have rocked their merch, but I'll be rocking LSU gear.
I love how this
I'll
has
rock
turned
South
into
Carolina
just a
gear.
full-on fan intervention for Kenny.
I don't rock South Carolina gear. You know who else I kind of like too? Who I'm a supporter of? No, I've told you, but look, I told you guys college sports.
Here's the thing. No, I kind of agree with that, but that's in the way that I am a college football fan. I wouldn't say I have a team. I wouldn't say I have a favorite team. My grandfather, talking about Arkansas, he lived in Iowa. So I got out of this Hawkeyes merch and stuff growing up. Like I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm vaguely. But I wouldn't say I'm a fan of any team. There's no team that loses on Saturdays where I'm like, damn. Like it's just, nah. So I just have it. But you are a Michigan fan.
I am a Michigan fan. There's no
Right.
supporter there.
So
I am a
to me-
Michigan fan. Make no distinction.
Right. And so if you have a fandom like that, to me, there can't.
Yeah, how can you
especially in
support so
college.
many teams?
Well, I'll tell you how. There's like 350 teams. There's going to be other teams that I like.
348.
There's going to be other programs that I'm like, oh,
I
I
think
kind
there's
of like them.
121 FBS programs. 120.
Sounds about right.
I'm gonna believe you, Kyle.
Sounds
Okay.
about right. I think NCAA Division I Olympic sports has like 300.
Hey, what's worse? Because you have this version. I'm the opposite with college.
136 FBS programs. Bro.
136. I hate a lot. Like if there's just a storyline I don't like, if there's just a team that's been too good for too long, like Alabama, to hell with Alabama. I'm out. Brian Kelly's team, I'm out. Dabo Swinney, I'm out. Like this is what you do. I just do it the opposite way, which might be worse.
So, but see, here's the thing with you. I think that's also conditional because when Brian Kelly is at Notre Dame, you don't want Notre Dame to win. Once Brian Kelly's gone, you're not really tripping off Notre Dame. That sound about right?
The homie Tony Simeone, friend of the Insiders, is their broadcaster.
Okay.
So I feel when I was younger, I felt like I had to pick a college team, and I picked Notre Dame. I didn't realize they were the Yankees of college football.
Yeah, that's crazy. What's your problem?
I didn't. I was like 12. But that has fallen off. Like I didn't commit to that fandom in that way because it wasn't the same.
Yeah.
But now my buddy Tony's there, so I have a bias toward them. But I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I was bummed for my guy when they lost last year, in the playoff.
Well, that's a bad example by me.
But I wasn't like
that's a bad example by me. If oh boy leaves Clemson, you're not gonna Dabo leaves Clemson. You're not gonna root for Clemson to lose. You just root for them to lose because Dabo's there.
Yeah.
Much like Colorado, when Coach Prime leaves, if he leaves, I'm not really gonna be tripping off Colorado no more. But as long as he's there, I'm a Colorado supporter.
Jesse, I'm gonna lean to you for this.
Oh, nice.
Would it be better if you said that you're just rooting for Coach Prime?
That's fair.
Because I think that's ostensibly what you're doing.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, sure.
So instead of saying I hate Clemson, I should say I just don't like Dabo.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, look at
how
that.
Dabo swinging.
Put this in the fan rule book.
That other team that I more times than not supports. I wouldn't. This is a little different too. I wouldn't even say.
I'll tell you if it's different. I'll tell you.
I wouldn't even say I like support them like that. That's not necessarily how I feel. I'm like, oh yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing them be successful. It's all good. If they go up against the majority of teams, I want to see.
Brother, you're spending like 2 minutes to explain it to me already. Like,
yes, it's tough.
You care about this team.
USC football.
Hey, I'm not gonna fight you. I love Reggie Bush.
That's what I'm saying. USC. It's USC kind of cool.
Shout out to the ESPN commercial. Reggae
cool.
Bush.
USC's kind of cool.
USC's really cool.
You're a 49er fan.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you support in the NFL?
Anything.
And you don't despise everything that has to do with Pete Carroll.
You know what,
buddy? The Pete Carroll and Seahawks hatred goes back. I can't stand the Patriots because Pete Carroll was a coach there.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Pete Carroll did all of this pre-Seahawks, but anything he's associated with in the past.
The what's your deal guy that always compete. And so when Jim Harbaugh competes and whoops his ass with Stanford and he goes, oh, what's your deal? He's competing, Pete. Ugh.
Kyle doesn't like Pete Carroll, I guess.
You know what?
It is kind of wild that he's still coaching and is still a good coach.
I actually I felt the same way.
Yeah, he's amazing
for a long time about Pete. I like Pete Carroll.
I can't stand him.
I do like that guy.
I feel like he's one of those people that if he were to sit in here for 20 minutes, I'd walk away being like, God, what a guy.
Oh, he would recruit the hell out of you.
That's what, man, I love Pete Carroll.
No, he would walk in here, he'd shake Kyle's hand and just be super friendly. And Kyle would just be like, wow, I feel like such a jerk for talking about Pete Carroll.
I already know I would do that. I already know I would do that. We're doing a little bit of
Kyle would be like, you know what, Pete, I'm so sorry. Like, I was talking bad about you. Just, I don't know why. You're great.
That's my experience with Joe Buck. Everybody hates Joe Buck.
I like Joe Buck.
I shouldn't say everybody. A lot of people hate Joe Buck. When I worked as a runner for Fox here and there, which is just literally like you were low man on the totem pole. You show up for a 1 o'clock first pitch. You show up at 7 a.m. And you go, I'm here. And they go, great, do this. It could be go down the street and grab waters. It could be this person wants a cupcake. Like it just like what you were the low man on the totem pole. Joe Buck and Tim McCarver and Joe Buck stats guy pull up. Every talent I've ever worked with knows that I'm low man. And just, if I come to get bags, they hand me the bags and they go about their business. Like, just don't, they might like, hey, how you doing? Like, but Joe Buck set his bags down, shook my hand and is like, hey, I'm Joe. It's like, hey, I'm Kyle. He's like, Kyle, nice to meet you. And I go, I'll grab your bags. And he goes, I've got 2 hands. I can carry my bags. Don't worry about it. Like, nicest dude, hilarious in the booth. Between innings and stuff, shout out to Joe Buck. You won me over.
That's what's up.
Pete Carroll would do the same thing. Pete Carroll would do the exact same thing.
No, Carl, let me carry your bags.
Dude, I feel like that's how Pete would.
Do you know who I kind of had that experience with? Just a little bit. I wouldn't say I had any type of venom towards the guy at all before interacting with him. I would absolutely say I had no venom towards him before that. Like I didn't. But he was a Warriors fan. And during that playoff series, there was a tweet I made that was going. I forgot what I think it was the one talking about Warrior fans don't like basketball, they like the Warriors.
Mhm.
And that went around the Warrior fan Twitter or
Mhm.
whatever, and that got a lot of traction.
Good work.
And and one of the guys that responded was Pilo. And Pilo, rapper, Bay Area rapper, he responded saying something that I was being a jerk. So not a jerk. I was just being a smart ass. And he said something. I was like, see, look, he confirmed it. Warrior fans don't like basketball at all. He said something like, yeah, it's hard to watch any of these other poverty teams when you've been watching.
Oh
greatness
yeah,
for so long."
sure.
And I was like, see, he told you. They don't watch basketball. They just watch the Warriors. And we had a little back and forth. It was nothing crazy.
Yeah.
He came in here to do an interview for KSFM.
Mm-hmm.
And he is the nicest guy. He is
Great dude.
So nice.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, Pilo. Yeah, we was talking crazy about the during the Warriors King series or whatever. He's like, oh man, it's nothing. I got love for Sac, man. I got love, but I'm riding with the Warriors, but I got love for the city of Sac. It's all love, man. We good. Just hella nice. And ever since we've interviewed him like 3 times since then, just hella nice.
Now he's
I was like, I can't even.
That's a bad joke. That's a bad joke. That was a bad joke.
But he's hella cool.
Fencing back for me.
He's hella cool. And like I said, I didn't have any type of feelings for him one way or another. But
sure,
we was talking during the whole playoff series, and he came in. He was hella nice. Pilo's hella cool. That's my dog.
John Bull said he met Rick Fox twice, and he's the nicest dude ever.
Oh yeah, I've heard Rick.
That's got to be weird. Like I can only imagine like for me, it'd be like meeting Derek Jeter, I guess. It's like, oh wow, like I hated you my whole life. It's like he's not so bad.
I've never met him. I've heard Robert Ory's hella nice and hella cool, like with the whole
not
Lakers Kings.
I feel like it's better off just never meeting those people and just hating them.
Not my experience trying to get Robert Ory on the radio, but that's cool.
Oh, do you care to elaborate?
Nah, he wasn't super thrilled that he was being called on the telephone.
Did he hit you with how did you get my number?
No, it was like, who is this? So I identified myself as the Warriors flagship. It was like, don't call this number again.
Like, damn. All right, man. Did he do the show though?
No.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well,
tough.
Sorry.
Nah, it's all good. One time at the American Century Championship, I ran into Marshall Falk after I had way too much to drink. And my thought was, I'm going to do a cool thing. And instead of telling him how big of a fan I am, I'm going to tell him how much I don't like him.
Okay.
This hurts already. It's a bad idea.
I have been thinking about whether or not I was going to bring this up since Kenny said Pete Carroll. So
gotta tell it now.
Yeah, we're here now.
Yeah, no, it was at the American Century Championship, and I was up there interning, and it was like, hey, the night's yours. Like, go do whatever. And so, having a really good time. Watched David Justice, Charles Barkley, and Alfonso Ribeiro, who is Carlton, Fresh Prince, sing Hypnotized by Biggie on the stage at the Mont Bleu or whatever it's called. That was a wild moment for me.
That sounds like a moment.
It was, dude, it's the American Century Championship.
Sounds like a dream.
Yeah,
Like a
dude,
legit
it
dream.
was crazy. So, but anyways, I'd had, this was at the point in my life, I was 20. How old was I? 23?
Okay.
23-ish.
Uh-huh.
And let's see, is that right? Yeah, 23. I'm 23 years old. And I had just discovered Long Island's.
Oh.
And
we all got that story,
buddy. And that was it. I'm like, wow, I'm in Tahoe. I get per diem, and I've got Long Island's. Like, let's go.
You guys tried these? These are delicious.
Like, rack it up. Like, let's go.
Man.
And so I was in a situation where I'm standing from closer than me and you were standing to Marshall Falk. And it just went through my head. I'm like, all right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell him how much I don't like him, but how much now I realize, like, I respect him and I know how great he is.
Yeah.
And like, he's amazing and this and that. And I don't remember exactly what I said. Like I said, I know that the words like, man, I hated you growing up came out of my mouth. And his face looked so disinterested. Like, get this dude out of here.
I was about to say, did you even get to the point where you told him how much you respect him?
I don't.
Because he might.
No, I don't. I fumbled whatever the words were fumbled because again, I'm very, very inebriated. And then when his face was like this guy.
Was this the equivalent of this? And I don't know this movie by heart, but was this a Wolf of Wall Street moment where how he thought he drove away from the restaurant and how he really drove away?
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It wasn't because in that moment, remember, it wasn't like, man, you're killing this. I remember immediately because that's what threw me off is I was expecting him to be like, oh man, no, man. And then maybe being like, no, but it's cool because, and so I pivoted immediately to like, but you're great. Like, no, you're all like, and trying to save it. And then I just turned into the guy who was fumbling over how awesome Marshall Faulk is, which is what I was trying to avoid. It's tough.
It's okay.
Hey, Marshall, Kyle, I hated you. I hated you growing up.
Hated your guts.
I love you now, though.
Kind of wanted you to get hurt all the time, man. I rooted for your downfall.
Oh man, that's tough. That's tough.
That's
but it's a story to tell. It's a story to tell.
Well,
you gotta. It's all about life. Is about experiences.
You know what would have been a cooler story if I had gotten that right and he was like, "Man, what an awesome thing! You're hanging out with us tonight." That would have been a way cooler story.
Can you imagine like that story is stuck with Marshall Faulk as well, where he's like, "I don't remember who that guy was. I remember this one guy just told me how much he hated me. It pissed me off."
Yeah, that's probably what he does. It's
probably, but once again, you got a story to tell. That's all that matters. Experiences.
It's better than telling Patrick.
I did
Willis
it for the content.
Better than telling Patrick Willis to go to hell.
No, that's not even.
That's facts.
Yeah, it is better than
hey,
that. If somebody ever did that,
what's up, buddy? You want to take a picture?
No,
No, nerd.
People believe you when you say
Big time Patrick Willis.
You did big time Patrick Willis. Like, we joke.
I believe him because you told us.
No, I didn't.
But
I didn't say that. I was being
All right,
considerate.
no,
Patrick said, Kenny, get in here for the photo.
Yeah.
And you went, Pat, I'm not about that life. You got to pay for that.
Did Patrick Willis ask you for a photo? Real quick, we gotta go to break.
Did that happen?
Did he
Yes
ask
or
you
no?
for a photo? Yes or no?
no?
Yes or no?
He asked for me to be in a picture.
And did you turn it down? Yes or no?
Yes, I turned
All
down
right,
being in a
all
picture.
right. We'll be back.
My favorite part about that is I would have done exactly what you did, but I didn't. So
And I was wrong. I was wrong. I absolutely should have hopped in that picture. Oh man, I regret that. I did the same thing almost to Eric Karros one time.
Shout out MLB Network.
Eric Karros. Yeah, he came into the facility that I was working at, the basketball facility, and I was taking everybody's money and stuff like that. And for the admission, not robbing people, but for the admission. And I was like, "Hey, you're Eric Karros." And he's like, yeah. I was like, "Yeah, nice to meet you, man." And I said, "Gotta be real with you. I did not like you growing up. I did not. I'm a Giants fan." He's like, understandable. I was like, "But I grew up a little bit. I have no reason to feel that way about you. But just as a kid, I hated the Dodgers." He's like, "No, I get it. I gave you a 20. Give me $10 back, please, sir. Where's my change?"
No, I've been standing here for 5 minutes. Can I go down?
And that's the case. You know, one of the coolest moments I had at that job, because like I said, I was working at this basketball facility, and people would come through there, number one, because like there's kids might play or something like that. And it was Los Angeles, so like you never know who you saw. Like Clifton Powell's son. I don't know if you guys know who Clifton Powell is. Clifton Powell is
nope.
Black actor, famous Black actor, Pinky in Next Friday.
Yeah.
Clifton Powell came in there, and I ended up getting not real cool, but like if Clifton Powell saw me today, he'd be like, "Hey, what's up, man?" Like something like that, because he would come drop his son off for basketball practice like every Tuesday and Thursday. So, you know, you just meet these guys. But one of the coolest experiences I had was Ray Boom Boom Mancini came there to watch a basketball tournament. And I was taking the money again or whatever. And I said, "Hey, you're Boom Boom Mancini, aren't you?" And he's like, yeah. I was like, "Man, I'm a big boxing fan, man. Like, salute to you, man. You're a legend. I'm a big boxing fan." He said, "Thanks, man. Thanks." And give him his money. He turns the corner to go to watch the game. I was like, that was cool. And then he comes back around to the desk. He said, "You said you're a big boxing fan, right?" I said, "Yeah." He said, What did you think about Pacquiao and Sosa the other night? And we talked boxing for like 40
That's
minutes.
unbelievable.
And I was like,
that's so
broke
sick.
it all down. Like, I guess he had time to kill, and we was just talking boxing for like 40 minutes.
That's the ideal version of that story.
Yeah.
That's the best way that can turn out.
Ray Bamboo Mancini, not the same as my experience with Patrick Willis. Although, I take that back. My experience was great. I just made the mistake.
You big timed him.
I didn't.
His experience with you was bad.
I was trying to be considerate.
I laughed too
Hey.
because like we're coming back from break, talking about like Boom Boom Mancini. He's like, "Oh, he talked to me for 40 minutes," and that's just a stark contrast to Marshall Falk and Kyle over here. Like
Yeah.
Marshall Falk probably wanted to punch Kyle.
Oh yeah, he still probably does. Hey, did you say Eric? Did you tell Eric Karros he's a legend?
No,
Oh, okay. I thought
just-
you said that, because Eric Karros was fine.
no, he's not a legend.
He was
He was a rookie of
okay.
the year. I remember.
How
that,
many
but
All-Star teams do you think Eric Karros made?
Two.
Two. I was gonna
Zero.
say two.
He was a zero-time All-Star. He was fine. Hall of pretty good.
1992 rookie of the year though.
Yeah, he sure was.
That's when they had 4 straight. It was Karros, Piazza. I don't know who
Like-
it was in 94. Oh no, it might have been Nomo. Nomo might have been
Oh,
94.
damn, Nomo, yeah.
And Raul Mondesi was 95.
Poor Eric
Mm.
Karros, some random dude. Oh, Eric Karros, I thought you were great. Kyle in the background. Yeah, you sure about that?
Hey, can we? I feel like we're a little liberal with the term "great."
How many All-Star teams do
He
you
was
think he made?
fine. That's zero-time All-Star Eric Karros, Kenny. Like this dude, he maxed out at 34 homers in the peak of the steroid era.
I think he was clean though. I think Karros was clean. I don't think Piazza was clean. And I don't think
Eric
Mondesi-
Karros is definitely clean because if this dude was on steroids, then he really sucked.
and I don't think Mondesi was clean either.
This
No.
kind of reminds me. I was talking to Kyle a few weeks ago or whatever, and Chris Chambers somehow gets brought up. I was, oh yeah, Chris Chambers was great. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Multiple 1,000-yard seasons. Blah blah blah. Yeah, he was great. We look it up. Only had one.
That's how
Just completely. In my eyes, it was great, but just completely misremembered him.
I think there's so many players when we're younger
Mhm.
that you just happen to lock in on the one game where they really lit it up,
Right. Right.
and you're like, man, that guy. Oh man, just got it. And so I'm sure Chris Chambers. He was on
Thanksgiving-
highlights a lot, or a Thanksgiving game.
Thanksgiving 2003 against the Cowboys. You lit him up.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's just like, man, that guy's awesome. Chris
Right.
Chambers is so
This is
good.
truth.
He's just like, no, he's fine.
Good guy.
The Eric Karros of wide receivers.
Good guy. This on a smaller scale, because I never say this guy's a legend, but like Mark Whitten. What y'all know about Mark Whitten?
Nothing.
See, I'm with the young boys.
Just
today.
Jason.
I'm with the young boys today. Mark Whitten played for the Cardinals, and on opening night, one time he had 3 homers in a game. And I was like, Mark Whitten, he was one of them dudes back in the day. No, he probably wasn't.
Mark Whitten. Oof.
Oh, real quick, Kyle Renata says, don't forget Randy McMichael. I actually got an orange Randy McMichael jersey for Christmas once.
Do you still own that?
No, it's long gone.
Ah, yeah. There are so many clothing items, sports-related clothing items from my youth that I wish I still had.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of
Particularly
jerseys
hats.
I got rid of.
I know I had some awesome hats when I was a kid.
I had some jerseys when I wasn't a kid. I was like 21 or so, 21, 22. I had some jerseys. That was my thing. Like I was the jersey.
Sure, that
guru.
tracks.
And I had all these jerseys, but it was 2003, so they were size 54. So when I got out of that, and I was like, right, I'm never gonna wear these again.
Yeah.
Like, I can't. They're too big. I got rid of them, but I should have kept them.
Man,
I had Chad Johnson,
yo,
Peyton Manning.
did yours say
Lawrence
Ocho Cinco
Taylor.
on the back?
No, it was Johnson because I liked Chad when he was Johnson.
Yeah, sure.
So I had that one. I had Ray Lewis, Reggie Bush,
Which team?
the Saints.
Sick.
I had a bunch of jerseys. I had my favorite one that I can't believe I got rid of. Bad job by me. Was an authentic Terrell Owens 49ers jersey. It's been $300 on that jersey. That one should have
That's a
just
bad
stayed
beat.
forever.
That's a bad beat.
Yeah, should have stayed forever.
I had this is a cool story. So I had the first jersey I owned was not the first jersey, but the first basketball jersey I owned was the dark blue Jason Richardson. Dark blue with the orange warriors
Thunder
across the
era.
front. Thunder era.
Yeah.
I wore that 3 times a week. Love that thing.
Yeah.
But when I would wash it,
it would not get hung up to dry. It would go through the dryer.
Mm.
And so the numbers and letters got all faded and nasty. Well, I wore it to school one day, and one of the cool kids was like, "Why is your jersey all faded and nasty?"
Jackass.
So I stopped wearing it. Right. So I love that jersey. My buddy for Christmas a couple of years ago got me the Mitchell and Ness.
Oh, that's
version of it.
fire.
So yeah,
That's what's up.
yeah,
man.
that was tight.
Good
I'm
friends.
now I will not wash it anymore.
That's going to
Just
the
get that
cleaners.
just hangs up in the closet and doesn't
That's
get
go-
worn.
You don't wear it?
Oh, I do here and there.
It go to the cleaners if it needs to. though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, go to the cleaners. Yes, indeed.
Or we wash it inside out, then hang dry it.
There you go.
That's the,
See, I don't even trust that.
that's the secret.
Good knowledge, but I don't even trust it.
That's
Just-
fine.
Yeah, I'm going to the cleaners.
Do you know what I bought this weekend? I can't believe I didn't post this on social media because this seems like the kind of thing I would post on social.
Was it a hat?
No, it was a jersey. They were doing. I was looking at this store at the Great Mall in the South Bay,
Mhm.
and I'm looking at this jersey. I'm like, I don't know. And the dude goes, "If you get that, it's 25% off." He goes, "You buy two, it's 40% off."
Oh,
I wasn't gonna buy two. That was crazy. But it's the Vancouver Grizzlies teal Mike Bibby jersey.
that's a classic.
Yeah, had
That's
to
a
have
classic.
It. Had to have it. I'm like, Stingers up.
That's
That's how I
right.
justified it. I'm like, well, hey, it's supporting Sac State.
That's a classic.
One
Good.
of the
Man, that's a
cleaners.
fire
That's a good
jersey.
jersey.
It's
25%
extremely
off,
sick.
too?
Hell yeah. For the Mitchell and Ness jersey, absolutely.
Stuff, Kyle. Good
Thanks.
stuff. I gotta get a Bibby Kings jersey. That was the next one I was gonna get.
Yeah. They also had the Jason Williams Vancouver jersey in there.
I'm not a big fan of that.
No, it's
he was
same-
Memphis.
Yeah, Memphis. It said
Yeah.
Memphis on the
Not a
front.
big fan.
No. Just swinging it. The Jason Williams Kings Mitchell and Ness is one of the sickest jerseys you can own. To go get the Memphis Grizzlies one. Yeah, I got my Jason Williams jersey.
I wonder if
Like,
they feel
what?
that way in Memphis about Jason Williams.
Mm.
Oh man, yeah, I got that J Will jersey.
No chance.
Probably not, because they
No
don't think
chance.
of Jay Will the way
Exactly.
Kings fans think of him here.
That's
like,
exactly
like
it.
Jay Will was like a moment here. Well,
Yeah.
more than a
They
moment, you know
don't.
what I'm saying? But like Jay Will probably wasn't ever that for the Grizzlies.
Nah,
where it's like they have that love.
They don't.
Exactly.
I'll say this though. I believe Jason Williams might have been part of their first ever playoff team
Mm.
because I remember they were still playing at the Pyramid. Hubie Brown came in as coach. He won Coach of the Year, and he had Jason Williams on the team. Jason Williams may have been a part of that. First
We're
ever
talking
team.
03-04 Memphis Grizzlies.
Mhm.
Lock into ESPN 1320. Jason Williams played 29.4 minutes per night, averaged 11 and 7, and shot 40% from the field.
Mm.
Got Mike Miller, Bonzi Wells, Shane Battier, Earl Watson, Stromile
Not Earl
Swift.
Watson. That was
Man,
Oh, Watson
What a
was the
team.
Suns coach?
Pau Gasol was
Yeah.
on that team.
Jesse. Did you know he used to be good at basketball?
Yeah, I know Earl Watson. I mean, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I knew all about Earl Watson. I knew he played basketball.
He was the truth at UCLA. With anybody know? I'm with the young boys today.
What years?
Do you guys
What years?
know? Let me think about this. I got to do some math. I
And you're
wanna
only like
say-
5 years older than us, but
Yeah, I was
older
gonna
than
say.
Kyle, I guess, older than me.
I'm more than 5 years old.
I would say about a decade for me.
Yeah.
Kyle's
So,
only
I'm
about
5 years older than you.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, I'm not gonna look at the chatty house. I would say it was probably 98, 99, 2000.
Bob Myers.
Bob Myers was at UCLA?
That's not who you were thinking of.
No.
Yeah, I have no clue. I don't-
Nah, I would say I'll say 98. I'll say Earl Watson was there from 98 to 2002 because he was a 4-year guy.
Also, Bob Myers was at UCLA from 93 to 97.
Oh yeah, he missed that window. Yeah, missed that
early.
window.
Yeah.
But the
Won a title in
the
94,
reason
95,
was
though.
Toby Bailey at O'Bannon,
Mm-hmm.
the O'Bannon brothers,
Mm-hmm.
and Cameron Dollar.
Yeah.
Tyus Etney, coast to coast, one of the great moments in NCAA tournament history.
Sure.
Yeah. You don't know that move? You don't know that play? Oh my god.
Not a college basketball guy, man.
Yeah.
This is one of the great moments in the
nah.
history of sports.
Yeah, if you're into stuff that's not professional, I guess.
Yeah.
What
if
the
you're into-
hell is going on here?
you're into-
Tyus Etney going coast to coast.
I'd love. There's moments in my high school basketball teams that I used to love. Remember too.
Yeah.
That's how you feel.
Mm.
That's how you feel. Unbelievable. Now I can say this. I work with a bunch of children.
You can talk to me about the Super Bowl or playoff moments.
It Anybody now it's gonna bother me. Anybody know when Earl Watson was at UCLA? It was him and Baron Davis. That's what I was alluding to. They were the backcourt that was sensational. Baron Davis was one of the best guards to ever come out of
97 to 01.
I said 98 to 02.
It's just way off.
About to say.
Hey, watch more ball, man. You believe this guy?
No.
Earl Watson and Baron Davis were dynamic. Baron Davis, one of the great LA players to ever play. I always ask this question: who was a better high school? Who was a prep guy? Or if you were there watching these guys at the same time, who do you think was better, Baron Davis or Jason Williams? It's now known as Jay Williams. Jay Williams at Duke and what he did in New Jersey I think he went to St. Patrick's. Oh my goodness. Jay Williams was crazy as a prep player and a college player. And he was probably going to be pretty good as a pro until that motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
So
Baron Davis, Draymond Green's podcast partner.
He is
part of the new media.
No, new media. Shout out
Salute to
Baron
B. Diddy.
Baron Davis was at
Can we call him that still?
Sure. I mean, I'm not called K.
Kyle, you're a grown man. You call him whatever you want.
Yeah, well, no.
It's up to him. You don't have to call me K. Diddy no more.
I never had to call. I've never once called you that.
I don't think we ever did that. We're all good.
Well, that was the
I am K. Diddy.
Yeah,
King KC 916s. That still works.
Underscore.
Dame hates it, but
it's kind of fire with your hat today too.
Yeah, shout out Dame. Shout out somebody who was a listener who pointed me in the direction of this hat. You know, usually I don't get fitted hats that aren't worn on the field. That's usually one of my rules.
Same.
But I saw this. I said, come on. Man.
Yes, that's fire.
You got the KC, you got the crown. Come on, man. Got to. I want to talk about the Niners. I want to talk about the 49ers, the game that we saw this past Saturday. Let's get back on track. Let's start it off by talking to our guy, TC. He's got some thoughts about the 49ers. TC, what's good?
Hey, listen, man. What's up with my three brothers? Dame ain't in, man. That's the three of y'all rocking, man. What's up with it?
What's good, man?
Hey, just vibing. So I'm tapping in a little bit, bro. So Jake Moody with the walk-off win, right? I'm not gonna make too much of it, right? This has nothing to do with Moody and any other player on the Niners, bro. This all falls on Shanny, right? The boy Kyle Shanahan, period, point blank, bro. So I'm gonna fall back, Kyle. I'm gonna do you a favor, and I'm gonna do Butch and him a favor at 95. I'm not gonna call it every Sunday. I'm gonna just let it play out how it play out, right? And then at the end of all this BS, we're gonna come back to the round table and we're gonna talk about it, right? We're gonna sit down and have a nice conversation about it and find out and be like, hey, now do y'all see what I was talking about?
Okay, TC, before you go, let's lay down the ground rules. Is a Super Bowl the only thing that you would look at Kyle Shanahan and be like, oh, okay, he proved me wrong?
If Kyle Shanahan won a Super Bowl, bro, I would just, to be honest with you, bro, I would just nod my head and be like, the dude got it done, bro. I wouldn't be running up and down the street doing none of that, bro. Eventually I would, because I'm a Niner fan, bro, at the end of the day. But as far as Shanahan, I'm not hooping and hollering.
No, you know, you don't get to celebrate, TC. You don't get to celebrate at all, actually.
You know what, Kyle? That's fine. Listen, that's fine. But Kenny, another note. Hold on, Jesse. Another note. That's fine. I got you. On another note, I'm with you, Kenny, on 97. He wasn't saying that he's garbage, right, Kyle? But 97, where are you, bro? Like, people talk about you like you're just dominating, like you're unguardable, unblockable. And he's not, bro. He be getting schemed out and like all of that. And I get what y'all said about Myles Garrett and the other dudes. He's not on those dudes' level, bro. And I love 97, but he's not on that level. I'm with you, Kenny.
Thank you, TC.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
I think we all.
I just don't think you got to trade him. That's all. I don't think that's insane. Also, just while we're here, who has been the big time performer for the 49ers in these Super Bowls, playoff games, etc.? I know Raheem Mostert had the big NFC title game. Don't sleep on the week before that in the divisional game. Tevin Coleman was awesome.
Tevin Coleman
against the Vikings.
The crazy thing about that year,
but George Kittle has not had huge playoffs. Deebo Samuel was abominable in the 2023 Super Bowl, even before he got hurt. Christian McCaffrey fumbled.
Juwan Jennings.
You got Juwan Jennings was really good. That's fine. But the offensive line's been a mess.
Fred Warner's been good. I mean, they picked off Pat Mahomes twice in the first Super Bowl. Picked him off once.
No, but this is my just if it's not like, man, everybody's been really good and Bosa's just not holding up his end of the bar. Like, no, man, there's a lot of things have gone wrong in these games that they've lost.
So my deal, and this isn't, maybe it's not fair. Maybe I'm admit, maybe it's not fair. But Nick Bosa held out, said he was the best in the game, wanted to be paid as such. You get in these Super Bowls, and I'm not saying he necessarily even played bad in these Super Bowls.
He was
excellent
in 19.
Okay. I need you to be what Von Miller was.
Sure.
Like that's the whole thing. He's supposed to be the best, and you can always point to people that actually do bring it home and get it done in those moments or throughout the regular season.
Yeah, Myles Garrett has a lot of Super Bowls.
No,
so
but
does
I'm
TJ
saying,
Watt.
like, throughout the season, they outperform him. Even Micah Parsons.
Yeah,
they outperform Nick Bosa throughout the season.
Sure,
and that's all.
I
I'm
don't
saying.
disagree.
That's all I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna be paid like one of those type guys, I need you to perform like one of those top guys. And he hasn't done it in 2 years now. So where and the only reason I say trade him, or I even bring that up, is because they're talking about money, right? Like if you were Cleveland and that's all you had, back up the Brinks truck to keep him around. But you're talking about, we got to let this guy go. We can't bring this guy back. We can't do this. Starters, people who are actually big time contributors and producing on this championship level team, and you're gonna have to let them go so this guy can make more money who's not producing. That's the only reason why I say that.
Christian McCaffrey makes a lot of money.
Christian McCaffrey
played 4 games last year. Fumbled in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the year before that though, he was the MVP candidate.
Yeah, for
that
sure.
same year,
for sure.
Nick Bosa didn't.
And then he fumbled in the
nothing.
Super Bowl.
He scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl as well.
He threw one. Yeah.
He caught one.
Or no, Jennings threw it. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm with you. In fact, I have said the take on the radio before that he does not take over games nearly as often as you would like a player of his caliber to take over games. And I don't think that's unreasonable. I think what's unreasonable is like, well, then you got to trade him. Like, no, you don't, because there's not that many guys who are better than him. You listed off TJ Watt, Myles Garrett, and I guess we can put Micah Parsons in tier 1, even though we've seen Colton McKivitz take Micah Parsons' lunch money before. But you can put them in tier 1. That's fine. Bosa is very firmly at the top of tier 2. And there's not a lot of guys who are in that class with them.
So I'm not trading him for just anybody. I want to say that. But if I'll ask you this question.
You're trying to Domas Nick Bosa right now, and that's crazy to me.
No, he need to play. He need to be better. Just like
I've watched
Domas.
it. Oh my God.
He needs to be better.
Oh my God.
He needs to be better. I have no problem
he was
saying
the best player on the field
Nick
in a
Bosa.
Super Bowl.
That's fine. Brock Purdy was good too, and so was Juwan Jennings. He was good in that game as well. Like there were other people that not everybody stepped
Brock
up
Purdy
and
was
played,
fine.
but not.
Hey, and to this point, this is something Jesse's brought up several times. To this point, talking about the 49ers this year, Brock Purdy on his $53+ million a year contract, he doesn't get the, people were hurt. Oh, this guy was out. Oh, the offensive line. Like, no, that all goes out the window.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
It
no,
doesn't?
No, I'm saying he absolutely does not get that type of.
Sure.
He absolutely has to find a way to get this team to the playoffs.
Yep.
Double-digit win season.
Yep.
Like that has to happen.
Yep.
If the Kyle Shanahan, Nick Bosa, if that's who you say you are, that's what needs to be done.
Yep.
I just say the same thing with Nick Bosa. If you talking about you supposed to be one of those guys, like, no, you find a way on the defense. You find a way to make sure they're this whole thing about we can't generate pressure. I understand schemes, all this. I get it. I get it. I'm kind of dumbing down.
Sure.
We got Nick Bosa. What do you mean we can't get to the quarterback?
Right. And that's fair. I think that is one of the, it feels like he comes out of a lot of games going like, yeah, we just weren't ready and he just kind of schemed us up. It's like, all right, man. Like, all right, Nick. Like, cool. Yeah, you're gonna get chipped. Welcome. Bienvenidos. Like, this is what happens. Right. So I do agree with that. That if the 49ers are going to be worth a damn this year, you have to have Defensive Player of the Year candidate Nick Bosa, who with a minute left against Seattle in Week 1 on a 3rd and long, he's pinning his ears back and getting home, and not Will Dissly chipped him and it took him out of the play. Like, all right, dude. Like, that's not acceptable. No. So I do agree in that respect. There have to be, I don't want to put a number on it because I don't know what it's situation dependent, but 5, 6, 8 times this year where you're just like, man, they just couldn't block Bosa.
Got to be the Seahawks game.
Bosa carried
I can't. I'm not asking you to do that 18 games, but I am saying more than once, like we saw last year. I need that Seahawks game. I need that. What, like you just said,
14 pressures, by the way, in that game.
It was unbelievable. And when the team, and the reason why it sticks out, it was so needed at that point in the season.
Yep.
Like, this was a tough spot. You just blew a game against Arizona at home, short week, going to the rival. Like, you could be done right here at this moment. And he stepped up and did what needed to be done in that moment to change the game. Like you were just about to say, I need 6 or 7 of those games. Is that asking too much? What do they play? 18?
Yeah, 17? I don't want
to.
It's not, to me. It's less like you need 6 or 7 of those games, but it's just when they arise, can you rise to the occasion? Can you keep Seattle from marching down the field on your home field and Geno Smith scoring a touchdown with 20 seconds left or whatever? Can you come up and make that play? When the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, and this is what you were getting at earlier, have a 4th and 1, you got to recognize they're not putting their season in Isaiah Pacheco's hands, dog.
The man's legacy, Mahomes' legacy, his career
on
is
the line, and you're chasing Isaiah Pacheco. If he stays home, Patrick Mahomes goes down for a loss of 2, and the 49ers are hoisting number 6. Like, that is where I do understand the frustration. Like, where there are too many, it's less about he hasn't had those moments, and there's been too many opportunities for it to be like, all right, it's 97 time. It's like, where's 90? Like, I don't want to. I'm not going to go drag Sam Okuwanu because he didn't get home, you know.
Right, and in that type of moment, I harp on that too much, but it literally changed everything.
It's a big. It was massive.
It's one of the biggest plays in my fan in 49er franchise.
And he
history.
didn't even look at the quarterback.
And here's the thing, and I know this is one of the greatest coaches of all time, but Andy Reid said it's okay. Leave him unblocked. We'll get what we need. It's okay. Leave him unblocked. Leave him. Run it to that side.
Sure.
We'll get what we need. He's either gonna not crash and we'll get the. But it's on him. It was. And maybe they would do it for the other guys. Maybe if he saw T.J. Watt or Micah Parsons or Myles Garrett, he would do the same thing because he preys on maybe their aggressiveness and watches the film.
Yeah, they might attack it differently.
Right, but Andy Reid might say, no, that's just what these guys do. They attack like any. I don't know, but in that moment,
but they
said run it there.
This is also the Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes Chiefs. They don't lose in a lot of those spots because of that.
It's a different spot, but Chris Jones, when he left uncovered, everything was blown to hell. Chris Jones on that overtime play, he left uncovered. Everything was blown up, and that's the type of Chris Jones in 19 took over the game.
Yeah,
won the damn game.
No, everybody talks about Jimmy overthrowing Emmanuel Sanders. That's a low percentage throw. That's a really tough throw.
I don't even have a problem.
The one that the killer was. I don't have the exact time. It was 4th quarter though.
Might have been a second.
Niners had a second down, and Terrell Suggs is on the field. When Terrell Suggs was on the field, that was a run defense move. They got George Kittle and Terrell Suggs one-on-one. He was going to run forever, but Mike Person got blown up. Chris Jones got in the backfield, knocked the pass down. Now it's 3rd and long. That was the play.
Yeah, tough. You know what, Kyle? Tomorrow we'll talk about the toughest losses of all time. We got a lot of stuff to talk
that's
about.
that's gonna be fun. I want to talk about that too.
Anybody's toughest losses.
Yeah,
not just the Niner. The toughest losses.
Let's all relive our worst sports trauma tomorrow.
Well, the good thing is there are losses that I remember that I'm not even a fan of their team. But we'll talk about it tomorrow. It's like this is awful. This is the worst. The bad thing about that though is I think the Niners might fall on that list a couple times.
Oh, for sure. They've had some bad ones.
They've had some awful situations. Man, I still didn't even talk about week 2.
Hey, can I talk about my Raiders takeaway real quick?
Absolutely.
This is my legit, and again, I don't do a lot of the big picture takeaways from preseason because it's just like there's so many variables that change. It's hard to feel like, oh, this really, you're going to draw a lot from this.
Mm-hmm.
This was a big picture takeaway I had from watching the Raiders. I don't think the Raiders are going to be good this year. I want to make that clear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to say, wow, this is an 11-win team. It's not. But I also don't think they're going to be bad, and I think they're going to be really, really, really damn hard to beat.
Mm.
I think Pete Carroll has them playing with and this is up and down the roster. I thought their starters looked this way, and I thought they looked this way through all 4 quarters. There's a swagger that they're playing with and an energy that they're playing with, and that's Pete Carroll's superpower. Like, this isn't, wow, this is out of nowhere. No, this is what Pete Carroll does. I think Pete Carroll is going to be successful. And when Pete Carroll's successful, you just have a team, because remember, even the Seahawks in that 2011 year, where they didn't make the playoffs the year before Russell Wilson got there.
Jackson, what was the Jackson?
Tavares Jackson.
Yes.
That was a really difficult team to beat. Remember the Niners in week 1? The Niners went to the NFC Championship game that year. The Niners in week 1 needed a Ted Ginn kick return and then a Ted Ginn punt return to beat Seattle. And then in Seattle in week 17, Marshawn Lynch ran all over them. They needed a Tavares Jackson fumble late in the game. Shout out to our guy, Larry Grant.
Yes, indeed.
Came up with the forced fumble late in the game. The Niners needed
afterwards. That was
Niners needed a field goal to win it. Like, Seattle was really, really competitive before they got their roster right. I think the Raiders are going to be competitive as hell this year.
Kyle's got his eye on him as well. Welcome to the club.
Hopefully it's not a lazy eye.
What's that? Hang on. What's that over under?
I think it's
6.5.
Yeah,
I'll take the over on that.
Yeah, I think that's
Raiders win to 7.5.
I was just about to say I think that's a 7-win team.
Give me the over.
I'm going under. I'm going at 7.5. I think they win 7 games.
Get to at least 8, I think.
Hey, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna shift gears because big time news going down in the city of Sacramento over the weekend. Broken by my guy, Jay Gadon.
That's
CBS
our guy.
13.
It's not your guy.
Our guy, Jay Gadon, man. He has some big news about Sac State and Cal Expo linking up to put together this beautiful cathedral of a football stadium. He'll explain more. He's going to join the show. We're going to talk to my man Jay Gadon, CBS 13. When we come back on D-Lo and KC here on ESPN 1320.
Hey, Jesse, you want to hit the over with me on the Raiders?
Yes.
All right, I'm not going to say where these games are at. This is their schedule. These are their non-AFC West games because we know 2 Chargers, 2 Chiefs, 2 Broncos. That's going to be tough. I need you to go 2-4 in the division.
I think that's what they do. I think that's what they do.
I need 2-4.
Okay.
Then you've got Patriots.
I think that's a loss.
Commanders.
I think that's
Bears,
a loss too.
Colts, Titans, Jags, Cowboys, Browns, Broncos. Oh, nope, never mind. Cowboys, Browns, Eagles, Texans, Giants.
Let me see if
I need 6 wins in there.
I think you can find it in there.
I think you can find 6 wins.
Give me the
Patriots.
That's a loss.
Commanders.
That's a loss.
Bears.
That's a loss. Where's it at? It doesn't matter.
Vegas.
Actually, it doesn't matter because there's going to be overwhelmingly people.
That's a good point.
I'll give them a win though. I'll
Colts.
give them a win. 2.
Titans. Come on, man.
Yes, come on.
Don't be disrespectful.
Well, you're a Cam Ward guy?
Boy, he is a Miami fan. Supporter.
Street supporter.
Not really.
No, he loved that Willis McGahee.
A little bit more Florida State than Miami. I'm not giving it to him.
Don't be
I'm not giving it to
now
him.
you're being disrespectful.
No, yeah, no,
I
we're
don't wanna
giving
do
this
exercise.
up. Yeah,
Jesse, let's do
no.
that. You and me do this exercise.
There's still games. I could get.
Why the hell are the Titans winning that
Maybe
day?
I'll surprise you.
Well, no, because you have 3 losses already. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to
2
go
wins.
6-2 outside. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry, I was on 16 game schedule. Okay, here we go. Jags.
Win.
No, it's not. Cowboys.
No.
Browns.
Yes.
Eagles.
No.
Texans.
No.
Giants.
Yes, that's 5.
And then give him the tie-ins.
Give him the Titans.
Give him
We
the
got
tie-ins.
6.
Yeah,
Maybe
give him the
Kenny's on
tie-ins.
the over. Let's
Give
go.
him the tie-ins. Does anyone know how Stephon Diggs' knee is looking?
Like ass.
That's what I've heard.
I don't know.
That's another one. Where did he go? This is my and Devontae's better than him right now. But where did
He's a Patriot.
No, but when he went to Houston.
Hey,
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, it's about to be lit.
Well, yeah, then he tore his ACL though.
Yeah, I actually think the Patriots are going.
I think the Patriots are going to be in the
work.
same bucket as the Raiders
Mhm.
in terms of just like tough to beat. That's at home. That's a season opener.
Mhm.
That's just a tough spot. I don't think it's an unwinnable game. That's a coin flip game for me.
I think Vrabel's going to have those boys ready to play.
But I kind of think Drake May might be good.
He's solid. He's solid. He's not a bum. He's not a bum by any means.
We'll see.
That's a tough spot.
I
to
need
win
6 wins
with
there.
The Raiders.
Yeah,
a
that's
tough spot.
cross country, 10 a.m. season opener. Mike Vrabel's going to have those dudes ready. I that's it. Like I said, coin flip for me.
I know, Kyle. You see it too. You see it too, Kyle. Come on, man. Last year we were saying the Raiders weren't going to be as bad as everybody thought.
Well,
we were wrong.
Made us look stupid.
I think Spytek and Carroll are actually good though. It wouldn't shock me at all if the Raiders are really good in a couple years.
And Brady comes out of retirement at the end of the season to play in the
Kenny's
playoffs.
a Raider hater just because he's a Niner fan. It's okay, Kenny. I'm not a Raider hater. Saying they're getting 7 wins. What are you talking about?
Picking the Titans over them was hate.
That was hate.
That was hate. That was
pure,
definite hate.
Unadulterated.
There was no football
hate.
rhyme or reason. That was hate.
No, I think the Titans are going to be.
Stop.
Explain why.
Yeah.
I think Cam Ward's really
Brian
good.
Callahan showed you a lot last year.
I think Cam Ward's really good.
Okay.
I think they'll be ready to play football.
Do you think
a little
Cam
bit
Ward
more
is going to
than
be
last
better than Caleb Williams in year 1?
No.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, year 1. Okay.
Because the Bears
we
won
might
5
say-
games last year.
We might say overall.
Really? You're a
I
USC
didn't
guy
watch
and you're
the-
already out.
Well, I'm not Mitch.
It's not fight on.
I'm not Mitch, but I didn't see the game yesterday. Did he play well yesterday?
I did
He
not.
played-
Brother, it is the preseason. I couldn't give a gosh darn.
4 preseason and we're coming back. Yeah, he was decent, I think.
Hey, shout out. We got our guy Jake Gadon. He's about to pull up on us in just a second, but I got to check this out in the chatty house. This is the emotional stuff that I'm talking about over the break. Did we do that over the break or on the air when we were talking about the Raiders wins and losses? I think it was over the break.
We finished it over the break.
So I said 5 wins for the Raiders outside of the division. But John Paul's in the chatty house. He's so emotional about this. He doesn't even listen to what I'm saying. He's saying, you're right. Only 5 wins brought to you by the second best team in the NFC. Did I say the Raiders were going to get 5 wins, guys?
No, you said they're
Or
going to
did
get
he not
7.
listen? Yeah, he just didn't listen
Yeah, he's mad.
because he's so upset.
I
And
understand.
he's so emotional that somebody didn't think the Raiders were going to win every damn game this year.
You
that
said
he's
no.
making
Now you're being
inaccurate-
emotional. Okay, I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna be in the middle here. I'm being the arbitrator here.
Uh-huh.
That's not what John Pohl said.
He was tripping because we said they
You-
would lose to the Patriots, or I thought they would lose to the Patriots.
Right. You didn't say that. He didn't say he wants you to say they're gonna win every game.
He didn't say anything. All he said was only 5 wins.
No, he said
He didn't
a
say
loss to
that.
the Patriots. He mentioned the loss to the Patriots specifically.
Mhm.
And then he said he's done with the show. And then he said he's gonna go listen to our buddy AS.
Shout out
There
John
you
Poles,
go.
man. You gotta relax. I did not say they were gonna win 5 games. Just
And
like
he
last
is not
year-
requiring that you say they win every game.
Just like last year, I thought they were gonna win. What we say last year, Jesse, like 7 to 8 games. They were gonna flirt with 500.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, that's what we said on this show. I said
I'm
I
back
was a
though.
believer.
I'm back though.
I think once again they'll flirt with 500. 7 wins is not far from 500.
It's a half game below their over under. Mm-hmm.
I agree with you. I like some of the things I saw from the Raiders under Pete Carroll, but I'm a believer in Pete Carroll as well too. Though, let's talk about Sacramento sports here in the city. Sac State football. My main man, Jake Gadon breaking news left and right. I'm up here trying to champagne and campaign. All I know, I go to Twitter and Jake he's dropped the bomb on everybody here with Sac State, man. Jake, what's up, man? CBS 13, what's good?
Yo, Damien's not here today. You're going to talk about his Raiders. Is that chill?
No,
Hey.
he's not a Raider fan. He likes.
Hey, I saw is
Damien
Damien getting a new job? By the way, I saw him put on Instagram today that he's trying out for a trucker's license now. Is that Damien's side hustle now?
I don't know. I can neither confirm nor deny.
We're not at liberty to discuss.
I heard that license B certificate is not the easiest thing to get. So, wish you best of luck, D-Lo. We love you for it.
Make sure you tap in with Damian Barling if you are looking for that, though. He'll guide you in the right.
He'll set you up.
Yeah.
I might be hitting him up.
Well, times are hard. I might be too. Doing the show on the road like a Madden cruiser. Jake, what's up, man? Hey, so all right, what's going on here, man? Sac State, Cal Expo. What have you heard? Just reiterate what you've heard, and then I want to get your thoughts on how you think that might play out.
So we dropped a bomb from left field over on Saturday because I don't think really many people were thinking about it, and this has been in talks for the past couple of weeks. Sac State, of course, announced last year that they wanted to get a new stadium or build and renovate a new stadium on campus at Hornet Stadium. They had some renderings they put out last year, got everyone excited about it, trying to raise some money. And now it looks like they're calling an audible and are now linking up possibly with Cal Expo. The reason for it is this. So Cal Expo last March ended horse racing at their horse track on the Cal Expo campus. So that lot right now is vacant. Nothing's there. Like if you ever attended a horse racing event there, like it just doesn't look the same. It's basically abandoned. So Cal Expo doesn't have anybody using that facility right now. Sac Republic, as you guys probably saw today, had their groundbreaking for their new stadium in the rail yards. They will be leaving Heart Health Park by the end of 2026. That new stadium is going to be built at the beginning of 2027 for their new season. So because of that, Cal Expo now has two tenants that are no longer going to be there. And they would like to find someone to team up with to be able to have a tenant there so they can generate money. Cal Expo is a state entity. Sac State's a state entity. So the thought process is now, hey, let's try to build a stadium with the grandstands that they already have over at Cal Expo on that horse racing track and try to make it a premier football stadium, but also just an entertainment venue in general. I've been told that, yes, it's primarily going to be made for football, but don't be surprised if somehow or another it's also used for an entertainment area as well, for concerts in the park in the summer and everything like that. They're trying to make this a multi-purpose use stadium, mainly though for Sac State, and making it up to snuff that it can fit over 40,000 people in this stadium, right? So it's the ability to be able to move to the FBS ranks and have that meet the requirements to move to the FBS. I will also say this, though, guys. These talks are very much in the early stages. This is not something that's going to be pulled off tomorrow. They have a meeting set for August 28th to discuss it at the end of the month. This is something that makes sense from both sides. Cal Expo needs to be able to build. Have a tenant there and put something new there. And Sac State just doesn't have the room nor the finances to be able to build a new stadium on campus at Sacramento State. The other thought processes with the Hornet Stadium is they have a state-of-the-art track and field program over there that they want to redo the track over there and be able to host, NCAA tournaments and NCAA regionals like they used to over at Sacramento State. And then they also want to use the parking lot that they have for the stadium to be able to possibly expand the well and make it an actual full-on Division I basketball arena, something that they already have in the plans for as well. And they just don't have the room on campus to be able to build that with the stadium that they have right now. So the thought process is moving the stadium off campus to be able to not only expand for their other sports, but then also to be able to team up with a state entity to get state money to be able to build a state-of-the-art multi-purpose use stadium at Cal Expo to fill the need for Cal Expo and also give something that the fans at Sac State want, which is a new stadium, and they've been yearning for it for years now.
Talking with Jake Gadon from CBS 13, how much of this is driven by that potential move to the FBS?
I think that's probably the catalyst for it, but they need a new stadium, Kyle. Like that has to happen. Like they're pumping $5 million into it this year. There's going to be new lights at Hornet Stadium, new concessions, new bathrooms, and everything like that. But we all have been at Hornet Stadium. It's a beautiful place, don't get me wrong, but it is not up to snuff in terms of if you want to be at the FBS level. So I think that has to do with it. You know, there's some may argue that Hughes Stadium might be better than Hornet Stadium sometimes, just because of the lack of amenities that they have at the stadium. So no matter what, Hornet Stadium and Sac State football needed a new stadium. If it was going to be redone or renovated, that was on one option. Now the other option really looks like building a brand new one at Cal Expo, and I think that's the better option at this point.
Ideally, I would love to have a football stadium on the campus of Sac State. I know alumni and students would want that. That should be the first option. It feels like that was the first option. They looked into it, and that might be a little bit more difficult than people realize. So you got to pivot a little bit. And I think that's what this is. This is a pivot, and I think it's a great pivot. I think that Cal Expo location, that the horse racing track gives you so much room to build up the type of stadium that you want and that you think would be feasible for possible FBS jump for college football. And I know a lot of people want it on campus, but it is only about 3.5 miles away from Sac State. So it's still in a general area. You can get students there if you want to do a shuttle, if you want to do multiple shuttles throughout the day on game days. There's Ubers, there's Lyft, there's students who actually drive who can get there. And I think it's a great pivot. It's not the first thing I would want. I'd want it on campus, but money-wise and space-wise, I just don't know how feasible it is to have something on campus.
I was going to say, Kenny, like, it's so close to the university. Anybody who's saying that it's going to be a schlep to get over there, man, you still have to Uber from one part of campus to the other to get to Hornet Stadium at this point right now. So, okay, maybe you take a 5-minute longer Uber to get over there, but I think Sac State's going to be able to provide buses and transportation to get over there. The other things that I keep on hearing, well, there's not enough parking at Cal Expo. Well, they're not going to take the whole entire horse racing track. That horse racing track is massive. They're going to be able to have parking around that new stadium if they're thinking about it. The one thing that does concern me, and this is what I see when I'm at Sac Republic games, is there's no tailgating allowed at Cal Expo prior to Sac Republic games. And when I mean by tailgating, I mean like actually drinking outside the stadium. I think that's something that's going to have to be looked at if you're going to host a football game there, because half of football is the tailgating prior to it. Ask Buffalo Bills fans; they're very passionate about it. So I think those are the things that I've been hearing, negative wise in terms of the feedback I've gotten is it's too far away from campus, not enough parking, we can't drink at games. Like all those things are so minuscule and so small. And I don't think it's going to change the game day atmosphere that you're going to have being on campus or being off campus. Yes, like you said, I agree with you, Kenny. Would it be great to walk from your dorm to Hornet Stadium? Yeah, it'd be great. But I don't. It's not like we're having going to Temple and going to play at Lincoln Financial Field, right? That's a 35-minute trip. My brother went to University of Miami, had to go watch the games at Hard Rock. That's a 35-minute trip. He still did it as a student, right? Mm-hmm. Not great, and I think that affected the fan base a good amount, especially earlier on in the season. I still don't think it's going to affect Sac State. It's a 10-minute drive, fam. Like if you have an issue with that, maybe you're really not a true Sac State fan.
That's a wild thing to say. I also don't think that the mocking voice is necessarily the correct way to go about this. I think parking is a legit concern. I think getting there is a legit concern. I think no drinking in the parking lot, no tailgating. You're going to tell a bunch of college kids, yeah, hey, come enjoy this, and you don't get to tailgate. I think those are legit things. I don't think that's a crazy. They might be hurdles that can be overcome, but I think the mocking voice. I don't think that's fair, Jake.
Okay, well, here's the thing, though, Kyle. Those are small, minuscule things when it comes to being able to expand on campus. So I ask you this: if you want to keep it on campus, what are you going to do about the basketball?
Jake, I'm not. No, I'm not. That's not the argument.
What's the argument?
I think those are legitimate concerns, and I think the mocking voice is unfair by you.
Okay, well, you can't have everything. Like nothing's ever going to be perfect for someone. That's my argument. It's like, hey, like I understand and I hear you, but those are small, minuscule things when it comes to a big picture situation. Like, this is what frustrates me, Kyle. I'll be honest with you about Sacramento in general. I love living here in Sacramento, but people pick on the small things instead of looking at the big picture and what it can do. Like, yes, you can't drink. Yes, parking can be a concern, but those are things that could definitely be fixed by small different changes that Cal Expo and Sac State can work together. It's just those are not the issues. The issues that you should be worried about is there funding for this? Can this funding thing can happen? How quickly it can get off the floor? And if it doesn't work out at Cal Expo, where else do you turn? Because it doesn't seem like there's any other options aside from maybe going to Hughes Stadium, but I don't know, you can't really play there. Like, they're running out of options here to make this thing happen. So, like, my frustration with Sac is like, hey, think big picture. All right. What could this bring to the community? It's not just football. It's a multi-purpose use stadium. And I think this is something that is exciting for the city to grow it, because what is over there right now in Arden that you're excited about? Like, tell me, as a Sacramento guy, what is exciting over at Arden?
I like what's my the fish and grill place.
There's Canes over there. I like Canes.
Oh, Canes, yeah.
I got one.
Oh, you're talking about California Fish Grill?
Yes.
Good spot.
California
really good
Fish Grill
spot.
is hella good.
R.I.P. to the Dome Theaters, though.
Oh, R.I.P. But they got new Ricos over there.
Mm-hmm. That's a
and a
beautiful
Nordstrom
theater.
Rack.
Yeah, big time.
That's the point, Jake. That's the point.
No,
That's the point.
I think one of the interesting things for me is how much, like, I get the interesting wasn't the right word. One of the questions for me, because I went to Sac State when there was no appetite for football at all. When I went there, I went to all the games. It was very sparse, the crowd. And so the thing I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around, and I think a lot of people would have a hard time wrapping their head around, is you're talking a 40,000 seat stadium. That feels very ambitious for a team that in my pretty recent memory couldn't sell out the 25,000 seats at their current stadium. Not even close. So that's one of the things that kind of raises my eyebrows, less in that, oh, should they do this? Should they not? I wish they had invested more in football when I was there. I love seeing all the things they're doing to invest in athletics now. The question for me is there any concern that a 40,000 seat stadium is going to look ridiculous compared to the crowd they draw?
You're not wrong on that. And I think that starts and ends with Dr. Luke Wood, the president of Sacramento State, of how ambitious he wants to get. Again, no one was clamoring for them to move to the FBS. This was the decision that he thought was best for the university, and still believes it, because he believes athletics is the doorstep to the university to help the university grow. And he thinks athletics is a big generator in terms of financial gain within the university. So that, he's thinking big picture, right? He's thinking that in 5 to 10 years, this could be one of the major universities in Northern California. But I'm with you though. Like, I look around the country in all these different areas. College athletics is not center stage in Sacramento, or even in NorCal, or really California in general, unless you want to argue USC and UCLA. When you look at like Georgia or Texas, or I'm talking like blue bloods, thoroughbreds, like that's what you do on a Saturday. You go to the UT game, you go to the UGA game. Even in Arizona, there's the Arizona State, the Territorial Cup, Colorado and Boulder, like same exact thing. I wonder what the appetite is here, because like even in Nevada, where they play University of Reno, like UNR, like they don't sell that thing out, right? So like it is a very interesting question on how much college athletics can grow in Northern California, because I look at it and I say it's not the same compared to the Southwest or the Southeast or even the Northeast or even the Midwest, wherever you want to call it. California, just in general, is a pro sports state. And unless you take out the SDSUs, the USC, the UCLAs of the world, like I not many people are excited. Like, look at Stanford right now, guys. You see what's going on over there? They had to do budget cuts because they're not filling Stanford Stadium anymore. Yeah. Cal is, the first 3 games, people show up to Cal football, and then it's empty after they go 3-9, right? So it's like there's the fan base for it is very much of a question mark of, do people have appetites for college athletics? Sac State's going for it though, right? Yep. Like, tip a cap on that, hiring Bibby, hiring Marion to be their head coach. Like, they're trying. And it's the experiment that everyone's looking like at and saying, okay, they're the first to try to do it. Will this work? And they're going to answer that question in the next 5 years.
I think the way it works is if you get these facilities up.
Yep.
Maybe that's it.
Kyle, you're
Maybe
right.
that's it.
You're right. I don't think you can get 40,000 for a Sac State game. I would be shocked if I ever saw that. But if you have a facility that holds 40,000, that's the goal. You know what I mean? That's what you need.
Sure.
And you continue to push forward and say 40,000. I think at the end of the day, they might settle on some. What they say, 25,000 is what the minimum for the Pac-12. I think they might get to 28 to 30,000 type stadium, something like that. And you get it up, you get those facilities up. So if you're ever in a situation where you can move up, that's something that's not a talking point. You have that in place. So I understand all those concerns about the on-campus. I think the Cal Expo pivot is really good, though. I think I also think that if it's going to work, if Sac State football is going to become a thing, it's going to be because of the city of Sacramento, not necessarily the student body. The city of Sacramento is going to get behind this team as if it's a professional team. And that's where it would come from. So I don't want to say it doesn't matter that it's off campus, but if it's the city of Sacramento getting behind it and supporting this team, we don't live on campus. You know what I mean? We're driving
very much a commuter campus.
Yeah, but even just me and you, I don't live on campus. If I'm gonna go to a game, I'm gonna drive to Cal Expo or I'm gonna drive to Sac State's campus. It doesn't really matter the extra 3 miles for me. I'm driving either way from Elk Grove. So you put it in Cal Expo, it don't really make no bearing on me where it's at because I'm just going to the games to support Sacramento. So I think I hope they get it done. I think it would work really well. I think that's a great spot for it because of the space that they have and the need for something there at Cal Expo. I hope they're able to get it done.
Money, guys, it's all going to come down to money because if Sac State had the money to build what they want to build on campus, I think they would have already pulled the trigger on it. I think they need both state entity funds from Cal Expo and Sac State to make this thing happen and get it lifted off the ground. But we won't know much until August 28th.
No doubt. Jake, you the man, big dog. Yeah, here's breaking news left and right. That's
Kenny, where'd you go in Scottsdale this weekend?
I was at the W. They had the pool was open at the W in Scottsdale. And then we went to a little just low key spot, 1111. We went to 1111. Oh, and then I slid by AZ88 real quick too.
Hey, Jake. Hey, do you know? I'm going to ask you a different question about Scottsdale. Do you know the name of the taco spot that's the literal like hole in the wall that you just go?
Are we talking in Old Scottsdale or in Scottsdale itself?
In Old
Scottsdale is what I'm talking about. But there's
like garage door. All right, I'm still trying to find the name of it.
I'll figure it out. We'll
just open whenever they want to
together. Guys, can we take a trip, like a team trip to Scottsdale? I think that'd be a great weekend.
I would
absolutely.
I don't want to typically go to Scottsdale. I would go with you, Jake.
Oh no, I'm going with Jake.
Yeah,
I'm going.
I need to go with Jake.
I already know what time it is.
1,000%. Cronkite dude's
turn up, baby. Go Devils.
No doubt. No
Forks
doubt.
up.
Jay Gay, man, we appreciate you, big dog, man. We'll be talking
to you guys. Have a great day. All right.
All right, man.
The best.
Yeah, man. Let's get it done.
Oh yeah.
What I don't even know if you can say that anymore, but I was gonna say let's do this, Sacramento. Can we say that?
Oh no.
Okay.
You know what we can do?
What's that?
Let's go to the phones.
Let's go to the phones. Who we talking to?
Who we talking to?
Who we talking to?
Have you been checking the group message?
It's unbelievable. This guy doesn't text while he's on air.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just a great
unbelievable.
Actor.
This guy.
I'm just a great actor. They know what we talked. I don't know if they knew what we talked about. I'm just keeping it.
The GOAT is on the phone,
That's
bro.
What? Yeah, I know, but the show people. I don't know if they knew.
He's working us. Yeah, we're getting worked right now. It's all good.
I'm a great actor here.
Hey, I couldn't tell, bro. I couldn't tell.
We got work.
Hey, here we go. We got work. We got work to a shoot.
Yeah. I was keeping the secret.
Let's go.
Goo, what up, man?
Let me just tell you something. I'm about to tell you what's up, man. This is one of my favorite shows, and I feel like I'm on Arsenio Hall in the back, ready to come out. And Arsenio says, Who did y'all book? Oh, I'm hurt. My feelings hurt. Jesse, thank you for the GOAT reference. I needed that, but damn.
Go. I knew you were coming. I knew you were coming on. I was keeping it a surprise and a bit for the audience.
That's my bad. I didn't pick up on it.
Hey, Jesse, wink. Okay. You
we knew it's good, Goo. We knew.
Okay. Oh man.
Hey, Goo, what's up, man? We've been waiting for you for 3 weeks to come on this show, man. What's up?
Hey, you know what? I just, nobody wants my personal life. My aunt passed. I've been in Mississippi, so I've been everywhere. Family reunion in Dallas, but I'm here, baby.
It's all love. It's all love, Goo. You know you my dog, man.
All day, baby. All day.
I'll play the clip for you later. I'll cut it up. I'll send it to you. But I did a guru impression, and somebody gave me an 8 out of 10. I think it was Drew Down. He gave me an 8 out of 10 for my guru impression.
I got it. You got to send it to me, Kay. You got to send it, man.
I thought it was pretty good. Kyle gave me a 6, though.
Yeah, I gave him 6.5.
Yeah, Kyle's my guy. Me and Kyle, former coach, that's my dude. That's family, and I know y'all got him under your wing now. But I can't believe y'all threw the bat signal up. So much to talk about. I'm ready, man.
Well, how do you want to do it? Okay, I'm just making sure because typically we go to break right now. He said so much you want to talk about.
Keep pushing. Keep going.
Oh no! Hey, I'm patient. I know the bit. I'll hold on and then.
No, we're good.
Who's gonna sit through the break?
No, we're good.
We're rolling. We got my man Daryle Guru Johnson on. We blowing through the break, man. We ain't even worried about that. So go. All right,
guys.
I'm gonna go to the meat and potatoes right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the meat and potatoes. Why are you guys in the Bay Area still holding that young bull hostage out there in Jonathan Kuminga? He don't want to be there. You don't want him. Why don't you just make the deal? What are we doing?
Hey, I love the question. I got love and a house in Sac, and I'll say this, and I'm from the Bay. The bottom line is the reason he's still in a Warrior uniform right now is the man upstairs in that office, and his name is Joe Lacob. And that package, allegedly, that was reported that the Kings were trying to send. I like Malik Monk, but if you look at this Warrior roster, you do have to ask yourself, what's next? Who's next? And right now, I love Pods, I love Moody, but it's bigger than them. Jonathan Kuminga and his possibilities, what he can be in this league are endless. And to me, I think Kerr wanted to say finito, night-night, and maybe Dre and Steph, but Joe Lacob is holding on to Kuminga. And I'm being honest, even if it's for a year and he plays on that QO of 7.9, selfishly as a Dub fan, I want that for the Warriors because it's year to year, and that's why he remains a Golden State Warrior. I truly believe that.
So you wouldn't trade him at all, Goo?
I wouldn't trade him at all because I think right now, Kyle, is slim pickings, and what's out there that can give me something of equal value right now. It's like being at the club, Kyle, when you were young, and it's about to close. You see it ain't Halle Berry's and Beyonce's. You got to settle sometimes, and Joe Lacob is not doing that, and I kind of appreciate it, and I think he's getting side-eyed by some in the organization, but that's a guy he spent the 7th pick in the draft on, and he's like, oh, you telling me my guys got, Dre, Jimmy, and Steph a few years left? I gotta have something after.
So let me ask you this, Goo, because here's the alternative to that. This is what we're reading. This is what we're hearing. This is how we see things playing out. The Warriors don't, outside of Joe Lacob, the Warriors don't really want Jonathan Kuminga. What they want is either that trade ship for him to agree to that so they can trade him for a bigger piece throughout the year. Then you talk about what you could get back. You could get back a trade chip that you could use to trade in the middle of the year if you take whatever trade package the Kings have, whether it's Sarge and Carter or Malik Monk or anything else like that. That's what you will be getting back.
Yeah.
I think one of the issues with maybe the biggest issue with Jonathan Kuminga is even now, even through all of this, the Warriors aren't talking about him and talking to him like we want you to be a part of this. They're talking to him and talking to the Slaters and the Amics about him as if, yeah, we just need your salary so we can go get somebody better than you. And that's why he's like, bro, I'm out of here. Even in this pinch, you don't even have enough decency and respect to lie to me properly. You've been telling me we just want to trade you. I'm out of here, dog.
No. Hey, you know what, Kay? I'll tell you what, you are correct and I believe spot on, but the bottom line is Jonathan Kuminga has no Janet Jackson to this situation. And Kyle, that's control. He has no control right now. So if it has, and you know what you just described by the Warriors brass, that's worthy of criticism if they're taking it to that degree. And if I'm Jonathan Kuminga and what you said was powerful, I don't want to be here. How many relationships remain healthy when it gets to, one part of the person in the relationship feels that way? It's time to sever ties. Mm-hmm. But when you're talking about a possible future piece in Jonathan Kuminga, you saw what he did on the fly against Minnesota, a pretty good defensive team in the league, not even knowing he was going to have that role. I'm sorry. This is all orchestrated by Lacob. And if Jonathan Kuminga feels like you do, Kay, then why wouldn't he just play? If there's some risk involved, don't get me wrong, on that qualifying offer, 7.9. And if I don't get hurt, and it's a gamble, we all know this, but when that 82nd game is finished and the playoffs, I'm free to go and be the best version of myself. It's a risk, but it could also pay off. And then my last thing, if they were doing what you're talking about, Kay, the Warriors are why didn't you do this draft night? Why didn't you do this then? And I don't like the fact that you're coming into a season saying, oh, we're trying to get one last one for Steph and the rest of the gang, but we're going to wait to the trading deadline for us to try to do something. I don't like that lack of continuity. Now, they did that this year with Jimmy Butler, and it came up aces. But, man, oh, man, I want, you didn't ask personally, Jonathan Kuminga to remain a Warrior. And I think every day that goes by, we don't know or hear anything. That's what it's going to be.
Go real quick. I mean, the Janet Jackson reference was fantastic. Talking about Jonathan Kuminga.
That's a 4 for me. Go.
That is fantastic.
My man.
Fantastic. But my man Mark Wong in the chat, you can't see this. You can go back and see it later. He says the Warriors may be saying, or Jonathan Kuminga may be saying, yes, Warriors, you want me here. But the question is, what have you done for me lately? What you know about that?
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. And really I'll say that, tell him I give him a 3, Kyle. That's a 3.
That's a 3.
And I grade hard. But I gotta say this then, to that point, I'm the first person to criticize Kerr. He's a made man. You're one of my Mount Rushmore of NBA coaches. But the bottom line is you personally botched this Jonathan Kuminga situation. Now, has Kuminga figured out the system? No, he hasn't, but it's not all on him. 22 years old. And again, guys, I know I'm a one-trick pony, but I can't get out the visual of those 4 games against Minnesota in the playoffs. And the biggest hater will say, well, hey, Guru, I went third person. Hey, Guru, they didn't win any of those games. I don't give a damn. The kid can play. Nas Reed was getting the business, and so was everybody else. So with that, it is what it's going to be. And the bottom line is I don't think the Warriors are in position on the fly to try to manipulate a trade right now and get equal value. And I like Monk. But what's Monk's future if he comes to Golden State? I don't know. Does he fit the system? But let me tell you who I think does from Joe Lacob, and it's Kuminga. And the fact that Kerr has 1 year left, what if they're whispering sweet nothings, Lacob that is, to Kuminga, play this year out, Kerr will be gone, we'll get you a new coach, you'll be featured. I know it sounds far-fetched, but how can anybody tell me I'm wrong until we find out something that moves or there's progress on this front? I truly believe that's what's going to happen.
Talking with Daryle the Guru Johnson from 95.7 The Game. So Stein and Guru every day from 10 to 2.
My man.
So Goo, I want to switch gears real quick and talk some football with you. How many games the Niners win this year?
Oh, man. I feel comfortable saying 9. And I know we didn't blew past the break. I'm in the business, so y'all hurry up, Goo.
We're good. We're good. We're super good.
And John have built something that was so damn incredible, strong, and mean. And I believe they've blown their natural, organic chance to show the world we got at least one ring out of it. And sometimes in sports, you need a soft reset, and there's nobody to blame. But if you look around, the Greenlaws, the Hufangas, the things that I believe have changed, Debo, Ayuk hurt, I really feel like the great Kyle Shanahan has missed his best chance to cash in that Super Bowl chip. And one thing I don't like about the Niners, you win 6 games and have the audacity to say, oh, look at who's on our schedule, yada, yada, yada. Hello, the NFL, the worst to first happens all the time. Who saw Minnesota doing what they did last year? So, Kyle, you asked me a question. I'm going to go Tony Romo and say 9 games. I feel comfortable the Niners winning, and that might not be enough for them to get in.
I hear you, Goo. I mean, I don't think that's outrageous. I said about a month and a half ago, even before the Matthew Stafford situation, I got them winning the division. I think Kyle and them are prime. If they're able to stay healthy, that's always the issue with them. But they're prime for a major bounce back season. I think Brock Purdy is one of the top quarterbacks in the game. He's now being paid like it. The responsibility will be there for him to elevate this team in times of need. And I think he's capable of doing it. We saw just a little bit of him the other day and Saturday. I know it's preseason. I just want people to stay healthy. I'm not really looking at the performances, but he looked like he was in command of what they wanted to do in that first drive. Finding Pierce off, he could stay healthy. That 3rd and 18 and that pass, it was a different type of a frozen rope. It wasn't like a Josh Allen, Herbert type thing, but the precision, the timing, the accuracy to drop it in the bucket in the middle of 3 defenders, that's what he does on a normal basis. I think Brock Purdy is going to have a big-time season. And if I think he's having a big-time season, I say there's no way he should be having that team in single-digit wins. I think that's a double-digit win team, 10 to 11 games, and I think they will win the NFC West.
No, that's interesting. And again, you said the big if they stay healthy. And I'll say this, I thought this was going to be from the Niner perspective, an off-season, Kyle, of no drama. And I don't care what anybody tells me. I was watching my TV, the 75-inch Samsung, and at the bottom it said Jawan Jennings wanted to trade. Then that went away. It was rescinded, and he hadn't been around. Is he hurt or is he not hurt? My point is, nobody cares about the size of the screen. My point is that's drama. That's baby drama to me. So if Brock Purdy, who I believe already earned his contract, yeah, I said it, I believe he earned that contract from what you gotten out of him the first 3 years. The bottom line, man, is if he's got to do more, we're going to see if they can block for him. And the last time Robert Saleh, who parlayed his last D coordinator job here into a head coaching job, it was a lot different. So it's going to be a lot dependent on youngsters. We saw last year teams kind of run the ball and be more physical than the Niners. So, okay, I'm with you guys in regard to it could be 10 or 11. But my thing is, what if it's not? And this is the first time since 2019. And it's crazy. I'm excited because I don't know what the Niners are going to do. Am I wrong? Am I close to it? Because before they were Billy Badass, and that's why I'm mad at Kyle Matson. I haven't let it go of that play calling on the last drive against the Chiefs in 19, not knowing the rules a couple years ago. Like, you should have one. They were that good and physical, and they don't. But you got to move on, and I don't know where we're at. Is 6 really 10 or 11, or 6, 8, or 9? So it's exciting just to think about.
How many games the Cowboys winning, Go?
Now, I'm going to say this, because I was going to blow my load, but that's edition. Yeah,
no, not on this show.
Diddy done messed everything up for everybody. You guys are so sophomore, you can't say anything. All right, you know what I meant. I was going to get upset. But, Kyle, I'm going to say 11 games from the Cowboys. I believe in Ebersol. I believe in Brian Schottenheimer's dad is looking down upon him. And Pickens and CeeDee Lamb and Dak, who Dak has been whacked, will have a top 5 offense. I really, truly believe they'll win 11 games. I really, truly believe that. You asked and I gave it to you.
I ain't seen 11 games for the Cowboys this year, man. I just don't think
Of course you're not. Of course you're not.
Look, is Micah going to be there week 1?
Jerry told you in the Netflix doc, I live for this. And it's just so, I love the dude. He delivered 3 early, but it's just like, Grandpa, I'm hugging him like, man, quit. Everybody knows what you're doing, and this is all for show. But what I am real quick scared about is Micah hadn't had the pads on, so let's say this gets fixed. Bosa did it, and he was okay, but he didn't have the best season, and you go out there and pull something. That's how I look on the Guru computer about, this is all fun and games, but dude has not been playing, and I don't like that. So he will be there week 1, Thursday night against Philly.
Well, Goo, I want to thank you for believing in me and believing that we will get this thing done with Micah, because we had an agreement, and and then the agents got involved. And I remember when Jay-Z got involved, and I never trusted an agent after that. So, Goo, I'm glad you see it the way I do.
You're going to take him to dinner?
Well, we can go to Morton's.
Kyle, I got to get this off before I go. Well, Kenny and Kyle, if you take the pig around back and come back with bacon, what happened to the pig? Hey, you guys are great.
You're the best, Goo.
You guys know where I'm at, man. Hit me anytime, man. I listen every day.
Absolutely, man. Yo, we got to go out in Champaign and campaign, big dog. We got to step out the way we do, dog.
Yeah.
Appreciate you,
baby. Anytime.
All right, Goo. Appreciate you, man. That's my dog, man.
He's the best.
That's my dog right there. Guru hilarious, man. Who got the better Jerry Jones, me or Guru? I don't know.
I gotta think about it. His is very good.
His is good, but Goo had a good whatever that was. Yeah.
Goo is good. Goo might have it. He might have it on that one. That's a good one right there, man. Shout out to my man Guru. We got James Ham. He's gonna pull up on us. We're gonna take a quick break. James Ham is gonna join us, and let's go a little further into this Kuminga situation and some of the things that he said, or the story that was written about some of the things that he feels about himself as a basketball player. We'll talk about that with Kyle Madsen of the Insiders, with James Hams of the Insiders, right here on D-Lo and KC on ESPN 1320.
He just let that fly. That was crazy.
Yeah.
With emphasis.
Yeah.
With emphasis.
Shout out, dude. That was a 10 out of 10.
I gotta. Oh, you. Dang.
Well, you can get up.
I can.
You guys can both
I was
get
just.
up.
We can. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesse's got this. Were you getting? I'm going to the restroom. Are you getting food?
Yeah.
What do you want? One of those? Okay. What's that called?
Nutrigrain joint. Nutrigrain joint.
It's not. It does not say that on the package.
Yeah, it says Nutrigrain joint.
Does not say Nutrigrain joint on there.
That's crazy, bro. Like, why do they? No, they're in on it. Why do they name these things this?
What does it say?
It says Nature Valley sweet and salty. Come on, no.
Sweet and salty what?
No, come on, man.
What?
Do you not know for real?
No, I don't.
I'm not gonna say it. I'll show you if you.
Oh, I know. You're no fun.
No, because this is crazy.
Say
this
it.
Is crazy.
Say it.
No,
it's commercial right now.
The chat is still here. There's 1,000 people watching.
I won't throw a flag. Kenny, come on, bro. We're grown. We're grown.
Hey,
come on.
Hey,
we pay bills. You can say it.
Nature Valley. Nature Valley sweet and salty nut. That's.
Excuse me. What did you say you wanted to call it, Jam? Can you imagine the meeting? No, Steve, we're not going to call it that.
They got to be in on it, bro. They got to be in. That's crazy.
You probably.
Who says that?
Well, who's going to buy sweet and sour or sweet and salty granola?
They got to be in on it, man. Come on. James Ham, what's up, man? James, we on a break, man. We went. Guru joined us. We went a little long with him. So, are we going 13,
28 next?
28, and then all the way.
Yeah, it's just the regular stuff now.
Okay. Sweet. Wait, there's a weird granola bar that you didn't like?
No, I love the granola bar. The name is crazy.
Oh.
I'm not saying it again because it's crazy.
I don't even want to say it because I don't know if I'd be saying it right if I reset it.
No, I had to read it on there. They got to be in on the bit. You can't just be naming stuff this.
Let me see, Kyle.
Hi, James.
Hi.
Let me see.
Oh yeah.
Come on,
can't.
man.
Hey James, by the way, I want to apologize. I did not mark your point earlier. I did mark your point though.
He did.
During the show.
You got it up.
Hell yeah. Didn't mean to interrupt you with your Lions take, but
my rock solid Lions take.
Well, we've been watching game film.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Ham's in first. Ham's had a hell of a rookie season, but there might be tape out.
We've been watching.
There might be game film out.
The rookie wall.
Might hit that rookie wall coming up.
The league
We did some what's that? Advanced scouting.
Hold on. D-Lo and KC here on ESPN 1320, having a good time with my man Kyle Madsen is my guy. D-Lo is enjoying his birthday weekend, man. That's what you do. You extend the weekend into, well, it was like during the middle of the week, but you extend the weekend to the following week. That's what you do when you boss up like that. That's how you do it. So shout out to D-Lo. He'll be back Wednesday is the plan. And it's Monday. So James Ham is with us. James, what's up, man?
Hi, friends.
I'm with the insiders right now. I'm with the insiders.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, re-rack that intro. Welcome back into the Insiders. I'm Kyle Madsen. He's James Ham. Kenny Caraway.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you guys doing, man? James, we were talking to our guy, Daryle, the Guru Johnson, 95.7 The Game, and we touched a little bit on the Warriors situation, and obviously we touched on the situation going on with Jonathan Kuminga.
Kuminga watch.
What's today? Do we know?
It's like day 41, I think, or something like that.
43. I think 43.
Day 43. Talking about Jonathan Kuminga. Now, got a little news to it because over the weekend, Anthony Slater, I believe he wrote a piece talking about Jonathan Kuminga, where he stands, what he's looking for with his NBA career. And he made the statement, Jonathan Kuminga, that he believes, according to representatives, actually, this wasn't a quote, I don't think, but according to his representatives, he believes he's on the same level as guys like Scotty Barnes and Cade Cunningham. Me and Kyle talked about this a little bit over the weekend. I understand what Jonathan Kuminga's thinking. And at least in one case, I probably agree with it. But what do you think when you hear him say something like that? What do you think of Jonathan Kuminga, his camp, and the way they kind of view themselves as NBA players right now?
Yeah, it's a really, really interesting situation because, you know, he has all that talent, but talent doesn't mean anything in the NBA if you don't translate it to productivity. And, you know, we can sit here and talk about what he's looked like in games where, you know, they needed him, what he looked like in the playoff series where, you know, he became one of the primary scorers. But the fact is, like, he has not been able to do that for, you know, 65, 70 games in a season. And not only has he not been able to do it, but the Golden State Warriors have not trusted him to do that. And at some point, you have to actually prove that you're one of those guys. Saying it is fine, and thinking that you're one of those guys is fine. But the fact is, like, almost every player in his draft, at least in the top 8, all have contracts except for him and Josh Giddey. And, you know, part of it is that they got into this restricted free agent like mess. But also, like, part of it is that the other guys have performed. And they've performed on a consistent level. And, you know, we had this weekend also, we found that Ron Kroichik from the San Francisco Chronicle, he wrote about this exact thing where, you know, again, he compared himself to Cade Cunningham and Scotty Barnes. And even like Franz Wagner got brought up in this. And, you know, Franz Wagner's a pick after Kuminga, and he's already got his contract. But Stan Van Gundy went on the record talking to Ron Kroichik and said, I would say Wagner is a winning player, and also Cade Cunningham and Barnes. I'm not sure about Kuminga. I don't see the overall understanding of the game that allows him to fit other guys and help him play well on both ends. And I agree with that. But I also understand that there's another side of this that he might not have had that opportunity to do this.
Yeah, that's that's the sorry, I thought James froze for a second. That's the hang up I have with this. And Kenny, we texted a little bit about this, but you've got Scotty Barnes the last 2 years averaging 19 points, 8 boards, 6 assists. Cade Cunningham was a top 7 in MVP voting this year. There's I think that what Van Gundy said, that understanding of the game, that feel, I've just never seen that from Kuminga. You see the raw scoring ability, the elite athleticism and scoring ability. But what makes Scotty Barnes, and I'm going to leave Cade Cunningham out of this, what makes Scotty Barnes different is that ability to, like, a ball is in his hands. He's going to distribute. He's going to go get those rebounds. He's going to score a little bit. He's going to play great defense. I see where the Kuminga has the tools to do that. I have never seen that put into practice ever at any kind of high level. And I think that's why there's all these questions about him.
And I think it's fair to compare him to Jalen Green, because I think we all look at Jalen Green as like really crazy, incredible, like potential. And even some of it is realized, but not all of it. And you're just waiting for that moment where it all comes together. But like 4 years in, it usually doesn't change. Like the opportunities change. And like even within the same franchise, opportunities can change for a player. But for him to be all of a sudden like 4 years into his career and keep saying that he's something that he just hasn't proven that he is, that's the tough thing. And, you know, earlier, I compared him a lot to Marvin Bagley, and Bagley was never able to prove that he was that guy. But like you could see the potential of Marvin Bagley every time he stepped on the court. Like again, like you were just waiting for this light bulb to go on when he became like an elite player at the NBA level. And the potential has always been there. The length, the athleticism, the leaping ability, the left-handed scoring ability, the rebounding ability, it's all there. But that doesn't mean anything. You know, there is a long list of players who had all of this ability who never made it. You know, we talked about Derek Williams, the Coke machine. We talked about Jabari Parker. You know, there are guys that even if they put up one season of this, you got to prove that that's who you are. And that's why I think when he says that he considers himself in the Scotty Barnes or the Cade Cunningham realm, hey man, you're just not being realistic with who you've shown that to be so far. And you might have that potential, but again, potential is a 4-letter word in the NBA. Like there's a lot of guys who never even come close to reaching their potential, who have just as much skill or talent as Jonathan Kuminga. And it's about finding your niche, playing to your strengths, and growing into a role. And he has fought that the entire time he's been in the league.
I'll address Cade Cunningham in a second, because I think that's a little bit of a different situation. But why wouldn't he not look at Scotty Barnes and say, I can do everything, that I'm in that category? What has Scotty Barnes done, given the fact that he's had the opportunity, to make him think I'm not better than Scotty Barnes?
Well, first of all, Scotty Barnes is twice the defender that he is. Secondly, Scotty Barnes is a much, much, much better passer. You can run your entire offense through Scotty Barnes. You cannot do that with Jonathan Kuminga unless your idea is for him to shoot 25 times a game. Like if you're going to run the ball through him, he's got to show that he's got something other than just being able to score for himself.
Left to his own vices, Scotty Barnes' teams have won 25 and 30 games. They're not good. And I'm not saying that's his fault, but if I'm Jonathan Kuminga, I'm looking at the situation. I can do that. I can score and average 20 a night and we not be any good.
I don't doubt that. And I don't necessarily disagree. The problem I have, and I'm fully in agreement with James here. If he was going to be, he had the opportunity to be that player in Golden State. He had the opportunity to be that guy, and he didn't. He didn't want to pass and make the right pass and rebound and play awesome defense and be that dude. He had the chance. If he was the player that Scotty Barnes is, he would have gotten a massive contract extension 2 years ago or a year ago.
They wouldn't take him off the court.
Right. He'd play all the time.
That's fair. But when he talks, I'm looking at, and I think he may be looking at right now, Scotty Barnes with nobody around. When he was doing that other stuff, like winning Rookie of the Year, having a great rookie year, he had Pascal, Fred VanVleet, and OG Anunoby right there with him. Now people would say, Jonathan Kuminga, you got those type of guys in Golden State. You could play that role and have been Scotty Barnes and gotten your extension and all this other stuff, which is cool. But what Kuminga may be looking at it is when you took those guys away from him and you said Scotty Barnes go be the franchise. This team has won 25 games, 30 games in back-to-back seasons. They're probably going to win another 30-something games this year. And we're praising Scotty Barnes for putting up stats on a team that's no good, where I would get criticized for that. I can do what Scotty Barnes is doing right now.
Yeah, and look, I think it kind of plays into this question by Mr. Rancho. So why do we want him so bad? And the thing is that every situation in the NBA is different. And, yes, Scotty Barnes is winning 25, 30 games. He also doesn't have Hall of Famers all around him. He doesn't have Steph Curry. He doesn't have Jimmy Butler. He doesn't have Draymond Green. He doesn't have a veteran core that was together forever. Even you can throw Looney in there. Scotty Barnes has had to freelance a little bit, but he's surrounded by players that, are for lack of, they're just not the Golden State Warriors. They're not a championship contending team with him, and they're not a championship contending team without him. And that's, I think, the biggest difference. And you could also say, you put Scotty Barnes on the Golden State Warriors. Scotty Barnes,
holy smokes,
holy cow, he's averaging 20, he's averaging 10, and he's averaging eight assists a game.
That's fine. And Jonathan Kuminga might feel like I can do the same thing. I'm just not given the opportunity. But here's the
thing.
Have
identical usage rates the last 2 years.
But
that's wild.
Here's the deal. This goes back to what he said. Jonathan Kuminga is I'm on the same level of these guys. And I'm just assuming what his thought process is. I can be Scotty Barnes. He's on a sorry.
Then why hasn't he been Scotty Barnes?
Because he hadn't played. The Toronto gave Scotty Barnes everything he could ask for. The keys to it. Don't worry about if we're good or not. Just play and get your numbers. Kuminga's I can do that. I can do what Scotty Barnes is doing.
Then why hasn't he?
Steve Kerr won't put him in the game.
He has. He doesn't play because he doesn't do those things though.
Scotty,
yeah,
he puts up the numbers when he plays, right? He scores, he does all this other stuff. Scotty Barnes, we talk about all that he does as far as defending. He's a great defender. All this other stuff. He's a good enough scorer. He can pass the ball. All this other stuff. It's not resulting in winning. What Jonathan Kuminga is saying is, I can put up all those numbers if I play 35 minutes a night, and it doesn't matter if we score or not, or we win or not. I can do that. And he's got a good point. People get mad at him. Guru talked about it right now. They talk about the playoffs. This man went into the playoffs and was putting up 25, 30 a night.
And scoring points and doing nothing else.
And that's a criticism. When Scotty Barnes does that, you're crazy for being on Scotty Barnes, saying you're on his level.
But it's not about putting the ball in the hoop. It's the play style. It's getting teammates involved.
It's also about winning.
It's doing the little things.
It's about winning. And to be honest with you, to be fair to the conversation, do we look at those playoff games and say they didn't win because Jonathan Kuminga scored 30?
No, definitely not.
They had a chance to win both of those games while Kuminga was scoring 30. They just didn't get it done. But it wasn't like he was a ball hog and playing selfish basketball, and that's why they lost those games. 2 of those games were just close. The other 2, they kind of got blown out in.
Yeah, Kenny, I think the reason, to get back to the question that we had from the chat, the reason why the Kings are intrigued, or will at least go down this path, is because there is the what if that you keep bringing up. What if you do give him more of an opportunity? What if you do ask him to do different things? And what if he does do those things? And what if he becomes the player that he believes? And that's the only reason why you're risking a 3-year, $63 million deal here if you're the Kings. because you're thinking the same way that he is, that, hey, there's potential for him to be that guy. But again, at some point, the potential that you got to start producing, and producing in a way that, again, makes it so your coach can't take you off the court. The one thing I will, in defense of him, I'll tell you, and this isn't about him as much as it is about Moody, but it shows you sort of the pathway that I think that they both have run into, Moody and Kuminga, is it doesn't really matter how good Moses Moody is on the court. He doesn't get to play. You know how many times I've seen him finish a game against the Sacramento Kings where he scored 15 points in 15 minutes? And it's like, what are you doing? Like, every time he's on the court, he looks incredible. Why do you pull him? And so there is sometimes, I will agree, there is no rhyme or reason to what Steve Kerr has done here, at least from the outside. From the inside, they see everything that these players do. They see how hard they work. They see how many times they go out and don't get enough sleep before a game. You know, they see whether they hit the gym and do the workout stuff that they're asking them to do, whether they work with their teammates or work with the coaching staff to get better. They see everything. And sometimes that's the biggest sign. And it's also why some players, it doesn't matter what they're scoring and their numbers look like, good or bad, teams won't trade them because they know how valuable some of these players are that do all of those things and set examples or live by the right code. And so, again, the Warriors know more about Kuminga than anyone outside of Kuminga, but they've held him back. And I think we all want to see what it looks like when he's not being held back. And it could just be like a complete disaster.
And real quick, because I want to answer to that. That's my premise of what I'm saying is I understand how he feels that way and why he feels that way. Is he right? That's obviously up for debate. I'm not here to debate whether he's right or wrong. But specifically looking at Scotty Barnes, he's looking at Scotty Barnes in Toronto and how they haven't been a winning team, how Scotty Barnes, who is a fantastic player, looks like that's not a franchise guy. You're going to need one or two guys better than him if you want to be a top flight team. Maybe one guy, maybe not two guys, but one guy for sure. And Kuminga's looking at it like, yeah, I could do that. Let's just say, for instance, Sacramento, for argument's sake. I could go to Sacramento, average 20, and we win 35 games. I can do that. The Cade thing is a little different because Cade is a leader. Cade is a guy that lifts an entire franchise and lifts the players around him. And to me, that's a little ambitious of him to say I could be like Cade Cunningham, because Cade Cunningham has so much more responsibility and has lived up to it, at least this past season, that I haven't even seen Scotty Barnes do. I think they're on two different levels, Cade Cunningham and Scotty Barnes and Jonathan Kuminga. Like, I think they're different. So I don't necessarily see where he could feel that way with everything that Cade brings to the table. But I can understand that with looking at Scotty Barnes' situation.
No, I don't. I want you to answer this. Not could he, would he? Do you think? Do you think Jonathan? Do you think Jonathan Kuminga, if given? So this is Scotty Barnes per 36 numbers. Do you think he would do this given 35 to 36 minutes a night with the Kings, or 34 to 36, whatever? 21 points, 9 boards, 6 assists. 1.5 steals, 1.1 blocks.
The points, yes.
Sure.
The boards a little lower, the assist a little lower, and I think Scotty Barnes is a better defender than Jonathan Kuminga. So
what's Kuminga's per 36?
This past season, 22.6 points, 6.8 boards, 3.3 assists, 1.2 steals, 0.7 blocks.
I actually think that's about right. I think that's right. And all the numbers outside of the points are a little lower than Scotty Barnes, but I think they're in the same vicinity. And once again, Scotty Barnes is a better defender than Jonathan Kuminga.
And a much better passer, a much better creator for others.
That's where assists go down.
I think if you swapped them, I think the Warriors are way better. And I think Scotty Barnes plays a lot.
I think he does too. I don't think Scotty Barnes is putting up the numbers that he's putting in Toronto, though. I think he's more around with all those guys that they have, like the Jimmy Butlers and all this other stuff. I think
they might not trade for Jimmy Butler if they have Scotty Barnes.
That's true too.
Yeah.
It's a play style thing more than a production thing for me.
I agree. But like I said, the whole argument though is I understand Kuminga feeling that way about Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, I could see it.
I get it
for sure.
I don't see it as much with Cade,
Mhm.
but I can see it with Scotty Barnes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would say that Cade, Scotty Barnes, and Kuminga are on 3 different levels. It's Cunningham, then it's Scotty Barnes, and then it's Kuminga.
Why is Scotty
And
Barnes on that level?
what do you mean? He
What has he
ahead
done-
of
what has he-
Kuminga?
Yeah, what has he done in this league? Outside of the
Oh.
rookie year when he was playing with other top flight players.
He's an elite defender at 6'9" who has six assists per game and 8 rebounds and
that's
20
resulted
points.
in what? Because this is the thing we talk about. We talk about Trae Young not being a winning player. We talk about people not being winning players all the time. I think Scotty Barnes is, but we can't pick and choose when wins matter.
Well, no, I regardless of what I think about the stats that Trae Young puts up, Trae Young is still a top 6 point guard. Trae Young is still way better than Dennis Schroeder. Like that, it's just straight up. Like he's a better player, and he's a better player than Darius Garland. Now, whether he fits better or not, that would be a whole different discussion. But like as far as like a better player, like that doesn't mean that I want to trade for Trae Young and pay him $60 million a year. It's tough.
So your argument is not that the Kings might be getting Scotty Barnes, because I don't think Jonathan Kuminga is ever going to play that way.
No,
I don't think he's going to play that way.
Okay.
I just think that Scotty Barnes is best served with. I'll be because I like his skill set with one other player that's better than him around him. You could say 2, but
yeah,
I think with one other player that's better around him, like clearly better, I think that's where you get the best out of Scotty Barnes. Other than that, like in this situation, like you ask him to lead a franchise, he's leading it into the ground.
He was
not him specifically, but
15, 7.5, 3.5 as a rookie on a team that won 48 games.
and
That's
he was
really
probably
impressive.
the 4th best player on that team. He was in that rookie of the year, deservedly so, with his defense as well. That you don't always get the numbers to quantify what he does on the defensive end. I think he's a prototypical defender in 2025, perimeter defender.
That Raptors teardown was crazy. This is a little bit separate from the conversation, but if you go to the next year, the 22-23 season, yikes.
And that's why, like we talk about this all the time, but the talent around you matters. It doesn't matter how good you are. Like very few players have like transcendent talent that can like make up for the fact that your roster is trash. Like the biggest, like the only one I can remember that just you take everything else and throw it out the window. Like the fact that LeBron James was able to lead a team to like a Eastern Conference championship and make it to the finals with like, what is it? Mo Williams is the second best player, and nobody else on that team that was not even Mo Williams. No one was an all-star. No one was even remotely close to all-star level. Like that's one player in the league that can do that. I don't think there's another player that can do that in the league. And, we can blame Scotty Barnes for the fact that his team doesn't win 48 games anymore, but like you have to have talent around you to win. It's a 5-man sport on the court, and you need more than 5 to do it. You've got to have a bench. You've got to have depth.
I don't blame Scotty Barnes at all for that. But for instance, we blame Zach LaVine for not winning in Chicago and saying he's not a winning player. And that's all I'm saying. I want to be clear. I don't blame Scotty or Zach LaVine because I agree with James. There are different circumstances in every situation that can lead to your winning or losing. But when we talk about Zach LaVine, he's a selfish, non-winning player. But when we talk about Scotty Barnes, who hasn't won by himself, it's not looked at the same way.
I don't think of Zach as a selfish player. But whether he wins or not, I mean, he's 11 seasons into his career. He's been in the playoffs once. Like
once again, is that his fault?
It's not his fault every single time, but that doesn't mean that like accumulation that part of it isn't his fault. Like I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of I don't know. I don't want to turn this into a discussion about how we talk about sports necessarily, but I do think there is something to, we do this in hoops a lot, but in the NFL, we've been talking about it today with Nick Bosa and like, you need to go take over a game. There are so many things that impact what player wins and what player loses, and good quarterbacks versus bad quarterbacks. And I really think that there's something to trying to assign wins and losses to individuals and like winning players versus not winning players. But at the same time, with players like Zach LaVine, it's like, all right, he's put up these awesome numbers. He's been super efficient, but to what end? It's tough for me to get to the, because I say that all the time. Like, oh, that guy's just not a winning player. It's like, why? Well, like there's usually more context, I don't know.
Well, that, and like I've told you guys this, if Zach LaVine made 35 million or 30 million, I don't think anyone would have any problems with who he is as a player. It's that when you make 49 million, then all of those numbers, like then we start digging into how many playoff games you've been to, and like, because those numbers are just like, it's astronomical amounts of money. And that's usually a superstar. It's a star level player, multi-time, a perennial all-star that is in the playoffs a lot and does things. And that's where I think Zach gets kind of like, he gets beat up a little bit, because just like, hey man, if you're going to make that money, you do have to have an impact on whether your team, how deep your team goes into the playoffs, let alone making the playoffs.
It is the nature of the beast. Got contracts that are available to the public. So it happens, man. We got James Ham. We got Kyle Madsen. I'm a guest here on the Insiders on D-Lo and KC. And we'll talk more hoops. And I want to ask James his thoughts. He's a Sacramento guy. I want to ask his thoughts on the potential Sac State football stadium at Cal Expo, man. So we'll talk about all that good stuff right here on D-Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. I'm going to do a prize pick. Hey, Jesse, I got to do one of these too.
Okay. You talking about the one way that we got to do every day?
Just making sure. Well, because
I tried to get a hold of Charlie to see if we could do that and didn't get a response.
Oh, I didn't do the other read today.
I hit up Charlie so much, he's like, the hell with this guy.
Was it this morning?
You were annoying, mute. No, it was during our show.
Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, because Charlie went to the soccer stadium thing this morning.
The groundbreaking. All right.
He said it's in a different spot too than I think we all thought. He said it's on 7th and C. That's where the new stadium's going.
Isn't it behind those apartments?
I don't know which apartments, but 7th is high. I mean, 7th is where the top entrance to Golden 1, where you park in the garage, and where the skate rink is.
Yeah, they have this apartment complex. I think they're condos, maybe townhouses. It's the only thing built in the rail yards, and I think it's going behind those things.
I've been having ear issues today.
Hey, do you know what sucks? HOAs.
That's funny.
Did you hear about the story of the HOA who got the lady thrown in jail for a week?
No, but that really drives my point home.
She didn't keep up her lawn.
Huh. Yeah, we have an HOA here in the lake, and it's skyrocketed over the last 5 years, 8 years, but it's still a really good deal as far as HOAs go.
They're worrying about my lawn. When I get out of the clink, there's going to be some furniture moving. I know that much. Send me to jail over my damn lawn. Are you crazy?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are you out of your mind?
Somebody from the HOA, because I have not. It's funny, my lawn. It's definitely long. It's definitely too long. But the rest of our yard looks fine. And I just got to get out there and mow it. And apparently the HOA was out taking photos in front of my house today. Like, I could drive around this neighborhood right now and take photos of 50 houses that are way further out of compliance than me. I need to mow my lawn. I don't need to paint and redo concrete and put in grass and like it's oof.
If you're going around the neighborhood and taking pictures of someone's lawn, you're a loser.
Yeah, why don't you come mow the lawn?
Yeah, you want it so bad, you come mow my grass if you want it done that bad. If not, like go ahead and go back to your house.
We got a new compliance officer here, and he sent me 5 letters. He called me 6 times. Okay.
That's crazy.
Back here on D-Lo and KC, I want to take this time to not complain about HOAs.
Why?
Because I got to let everybody know what that lineup for Prize Picks is looking like today. I haven't finalized the lineup yet, but I've got 3 guys in there right now. Paul Skeens, who got lit up the last time I picked him in my Prize Picks lineup. He got lit up.
Ooh.
All right. I got him at more than 4.5 strikeouts. That's a goblin for today. So I got him at more than 4.5 strikeouts. Shout out to my man Deebo Samuel. It's Monday Night Football tonight.
Oh.
Bengals, Commanders. They got Deebo at 15.5 receiving yards. He's getting more than that. He's getting more. And on the flip side of that, RIP, Joe Burrow, who lit it up in week 1 against Philly. They made their point. Him and Jamar Chase, they made their point. They got him at half a passing touchdown tonight. I'm going less. I will have the finalized lineup on the socials, so make sure you tap in with your boy to get that finalized Prize Pick lineup. And if you're trying to be down, all you got to do, download the Prize Picks app, put in the promo code KIFM, get you $50 instantly, whether you win or lose. It does not matter. You get $50 instantly with that first $5 lineup if you put in the promo code KIFM. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, run your game. Johnny G. Woo.
Good job, Johnny.
Johnny.
There it is.
That win.
Also, for future reference, the winner is based off of who me and Kenny see first on our screen.
That's right. There was some discrepancy last week because in other screenshots.
Well, no, look at what you see on your YouTube page does not matter.
It doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter at all. It's what we see on StreamYard.
It doesn't matter at all. So that's the official ruling.
Yes.
What we see, and those wins stand.
Yes.
You know, for those who were trying to appeal the game or protest the game, it matters what Jesse and myself see first.
Norm
today, Johnny G got it.
Yeah, I got hosed. No, Norm, you were just late.
Well, I'm glad you put context to that. Shout out to Norm. But yeah, you just didn't get it in on time. That's all it is. That's all it is.
No.
That's
wild. On you.
That's
Come on,
on
man.
you, brother.
You let
That's
him
on
go.
you, brother. You tackled the receiver.
You let him go.
Let who go? Norm?
Norm
is a fan. I can't throw flags on the fan.
Absolutely, you can. We throw flags in the chatty house all the time.
Yeah, I didn't feel like it.
Text 999-1320 if you have a bad fan experience. You don't go ask a ref for a flag.
Yeah, there's a number to text, and security will be there.
Oh man, and as somebody said, I saw you put it up there. Run your HOA as well. I actually have a good relationship with my HOA. After all that complaining I did, they haven't bothered me at all. It's a good HOA. I don't have a problem with it.
You really have a good relationship.
I got lucky.
Corporate Casey
I got
again.
lucky.
Of course, you side with the corporation again.
Everybody thinks that C on his head
don't.
stands for Caraway. It's corporate.
In general, I don't, but my particular HOA, we've got a good relationship.
You're supposed to hate them no matter what. I hate them because
This
they make
guy
Kyle
gets
mad.
it.
Exactly.
Casey's got that yard crew that comes twice a week to clean up his yard.
Oh
I
man.
don't.
Oh boy.
I don't. We do it ourselves. We don't have a lot of young. We have turf in the back, so it's really just a front yard, and yeah, we handle that. Not a lot of grass there, so it's all good. This fall, leaves will be picked up by the son in the house. Like, hey, rake them leaves up, big dog. You know what I'm saying? So we do a good job with it. We do it a good job. James Ham of the Insiders here with D-Lo and Casey. Kyle Madsen of the Insiders here with D-Lo and Casey as well. James, there was a little bit of news on the Sacramento front over the weekend as Jake Gadon, CBS 13, broke the news that Sac State and Cal Expo have had some preliminary talks about potentially using the racetrack site for a new football stadium at Cal Expo for Sac State. I would say the response has been, I'm going to say 70-30 against. I've seen a lot of people upset that it's not on campus. They don't like the traffic element to Cal Expo. I'm on the 30 side. I think that's great. I would have obviously loved for it to be on campus. That's priority number one. But once you see that it's going to be a little difficult or not going to be able to get it done, I have no problem with the pivot to Cal Expo. And with all the space they have with that racetrack, I think that's a great location for a potential football stadium for Sac State. What do you think about it, though, man?
Yeah, I think it's tough. I mean, like, I've been in Sacramento forever, so like I've seen so many things that are maybe going to move to Cal Expo that never ever work out. And like, if they can get it done, I think it's an interesting idea. I do think that for a college campus, if you wanted to have the type of connection to the campus, you have to have it there. And I don't know how that you work that out. I don't know if Sac State has a spot where they can do it, but it does feel like you're kind of, I know Sac State is a commuter school, but you're kind of pulling, the fan element away from the campus. So I don't hate it because I do know that that's a big piece of land, but I mean, remember there was going to be a convergence plan where they were going to move, a bunch of things around, including a big housing development to Cal Expo, and then they were going to move the State Fair over to the Arco property, and the Arco property was going to go to downtown, and the rail yards. There was like this whole design that never ever worked out, and so we're going to have to see if it ever comes to fruition. But that's the biggest thing for me, is that most of the time it doesn't when it comes to Cal Expo, and I know they try things, but it doesn't seem to work out very often.
I'm so interested to see how much, let's just take this to its ideal conclusion for the university and for Cal Expo, and a 40,000 seat stadium goes up there. I'm so interested to see, because James, you talked about this, where when you remove it from campus, and I know that there are big programs that already do this. Jake Aiden, our guy, talked about it already, but I do wonder at Sac State, where people go to Miami to root for Miami football. People go to, what was the other? Well, he mentioned another school.
Temple is one. UNLV is another.
So maybe
Washington. Washington is actually one that I didn't even really pay attention to. That's off campus.
But either way, people go to those bigger schools for football. I'm interested to see if that starts to happen at Sac State, where people will. I know it's only 3 miles. I get it. I know they'll clear the hurdles with tailgating or whatever it is. Okay, cool. Again, let's protect. I wonder if students will actually go. And you mentioned it's not about the students. It's not about living on campus. That I understand. But if you're completely missing the student element of it, I think you miss a little bit of what makes college football what it is.
Yeah,
I agree. I hear you on that for sure. And I think with it being as close as it is, I think you can still have that student element. And James, what I had talked about that Kyle kind of alluded to was I think here in Sacramento, here on the West Coast, California specifically. If you're going to get like full support when you talk about attendance and people coming to the games and being excited about it, I think it has to be something that the city, when I talk about the city, I mean the population, is wrapped into. And if you're relying on your alumni base and the student body here at Sac State, like that's not going to get you the results you're looking for as far as money, as far as attendance, all this other stuff, because it's just not that type of university. But if you're in a situation where you build this stadium, wherever it's at, on campus or Cal Expo, wherever you're trying to get it done, and it's something that the city of Sacramento rallies behind and says, we're all Sac State Hornets and, you know, we want to support this thing, that's what you have to tap into if you want to make this thing work. Just because I don't feel like the student body, and with it being a commuter school traditionally, is going to give that to you on a consistent basis. And I don't know if the alumni base will also give that to you. It's got to be something with that. And you've got to get the Kenny Caraways, who I didn't go to Sac State. I don't really have any allegiance to the school traditionally, but it's Sacramento, so I'm rocking with Sac State.
Sure.
Like you got to really tap into those people to make sure this whole thing works out.
I hope they do. That'd be so sick.
And I don't know what UC Davis's attendance is for football, but I don't think it's great. And they built a brand new stadium on campus, and it still, I don't think, has a connection that they were hoping that it would have.
The coach was mad at the people after the first playoff game last year, talking about where's everybody at? Like, y'all got to be here, support this team. We got a great team, support them. So, that's also another thing where it's just traditionally the program of UC Davis football is really good, but the student body isn't. It's not. UT, it's not even Arizona State.
I know this isn't entirely true, but I feel like everybody who lives in Davis goes to Davis. I know it's not everybody. So the differentiation between the student body and the general population in Davis is much different than the student body of Sac State and the population of Sacramento.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
The thing that nobody's really talking about yet, that I've asked some people around, and it just doesn't seem like they're locked in or really interested in each other like that, is I don't know why the Republic and Sac State don't work on putting football games at the new stadium. Like I said, I've asked some people about that. I've asked around, and it doesn't seem like the Republic are interested in collabing with Sac State to have them play football games there. But that would almost kill two birds with one stone, especially if you're not able to have an on-campus stadium. If you're going to go off campus anyway, why not, instead of building two stadiums, why not just partner with the people who are actually getting one done right now and have your games in downtown Sacramento? Once again, that's even further from the campus. I get that. But like my whole outlook on it is you got to get the city involved. And if you can get the population involved with being part of that downtown arena, I think that would go well. But I've heard, I don't know what I've heard neither side is that interested in that collaboration, which is shocking to me.
Football tears up a field. Like, and I think it's just different the way you know, the locker rooms, everything else. You're talking about like a 50, 60 man roster versus, 20, 25 man roster. And in soccer, I don't even know how big the Republic's roster is outside of the 11 that start. Like, but still, you're talking about a much bigger type of environment than what you have for soccer.
And the soccer field is significantly wider than a football field. And so now you get weird dimensions where you can put the football seats where they normally go, but then there's like no sideline for the soccer field. Or you can put the seats where they go for a soccer field, but then everybody from the football game is super far away, which might also be a problem.
You see a lot of that on high school fields, the problem. And then kids don't realize they all look at the football out of bounds is out of bounds. And then there's like another 5 or 6 yards out to the left. Like, no, keep playing. Ball's still in. Yeah, I deal with that all the time.
You know, the underrated aspect of this that Jake brought up, that I got my eye on as well. I want football. I want FBS. Stingers up. Go Sacramento. Need my man Brendan Marion to do what he does. I think he's gonna make a championship run this season. I really do believe that.
Oh my.
Yeah, I think he's gonna make a championship run this season. But I'm tapped into that. I rock with the football team. But the true destiny potentially for Sac State, I think, is that basketball program. And if you could find a way to make that basketball program Gonzaga or St. Mary's, where every year it is a real NCAA Division I program, I think that might be the end game that people aren't looking for. And to do that,
why?
Because I think that's a little easier to compete in with basketball if you get the right people involved. The pipeline of what you're able to do as far as getting guys from the state of California, you can get, obviously Northern California has great basketball and prep basketball, but you can start to get people in Southern California interested in coming to Sac State to play basketball, some of their top talent. And if you have the facilities to do so, and one of the outcomes of potentially moving this stadium off campus is it allows you to make the Well a bigger, real Division I basketball facility.
Right.
And if you're able to tap into that, where, like I said, Gonzaga's, they've played for national championships. I don't want to go that far. I do, but I'm not even going to put that on them. But if Sac State could be St. Mary's, I think this city would embrace that, and you'd be seeing all these great attendance and atmospheres for these basketball games if they could get the basketball team specifically to that level.
Yeah, I think the one downfall is that you do have the Kings here, so you have pro ball. And so a lot of the smaller cities, while there's sports down the street, you know, Gonzaga, again, a huge draw for their student population, huge draw, and their alumni. Their alumni, a lot of them stay around that area. They live in the Bay Area, so they come back. Like, you've got to create something special, and maybe that is what happens. But it has to be, you know, something that Mike Bibby is around for a decade or something and builds a program, or more than that. And that, you know, that's where, look at Gonzaga, their head coach has been there forever, or he was. I think it's still the same coach.
Mark's still there. Yep. Yeah. But to that point, if you told me that one of those two programs became like nationally known, I think that Sac State's path to being a St. Mary's, to being a Gonzaga, I know there are other mid-majors, Butler for a while. I think the path to that is so much easier than the path to being North Dakota State.
I agree.
Or I don't even. There's not even Boise State had their little run in the early 2000s. There's not a perennial, like Gonzaga and St. Mary's are perennially just like in the tournament. There's not a non-Power 5 school that is regularly making noise in college football.
Yeah,
and I agree with you. That's why I say I would want to see how you could make the basketball program your focal point. Not that football shouldn't be, but like you said, it's kind of a long shot to get where you're trying to get to.
But football is a gateway, man.
I understand.
That's gonna if they put together a really good couple of years in the FCS and move up to the FBS, where now all of a sudden they're hosting FBS schools, and it's a hey, USC's coming to Sacramento. That I think opens the door to basketball more than if they're become a dominant basketball school. It's like, all right.
No, yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. It's just a tough pathway right now, and the things that we're hearing from college sports and the NCAA of how, you know, Sac State is doing everything that they can do. They're doing everything they can do. They've done their job for the most part with a lot of this stuff. But the NCAA, led by the SEC and the Big Ten, they're like, we're closing the doors. We're closing the door. We ain't letting nobody get in now. It don't matter what your criteria is, what your resume is. We are closing the door. Nobody's doing FBS until we decide to secede from the NCAA and start the back. The back.
It's about money.
The back.
Yeah.
Big Ten SEC league. Back.
Sure.
The BATEC. That's what it'll be. Big Ten SEC league. So yeah, I think we talked about it earlier, Kyle. If you could just get the stadium up, I think it just get there and then you figure everything else out. That's the hardest part. If you could get the stadium up, it's wherever it's at, by any means necessary.
And
that's what you can figure out everything else with that.
And I think you need to get that stadium up without it being a disaster in the process.
Disaster, how so?
Like a slog to get there, and there's all this negative press about it, and like you have to be on it PR wise and make this a good thing for Sacramento, because if this goes up and it's the perception, it doesn't even have to be reality, but the perception is, we talk about this with the A's. The first 3 major stories about the A's were like the no Sacramento, Las Vegas patch, and most expensive opening day ticket in baseball. You can't have that same thing with this stadium. It cannot be this mess where it's like their taxes are going up and there's all this negative perception about who could have gotten the land instead or whatever it is.
Understandable, for sure.
Like that is going to be very, very key in my opinion.
Let me ask both you guys this question. They built a on-campus stadium for Sac State and they moved to FBS. Do you think it would, because people are talking about Cal Expo and traffic and all this other stuff, do you think it would be easy to get in and out of Sac State's campus with a 30,000 people there?
At their current?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think so either. So that's one of the arguments, like, oh, no, I want it on campus. Traffic at Cal Expo is bad. Do you think it would be any good on campus? If that's your concern, if traffic is your concern, I think it would be worse. Think about 30,000 trying to get in and out of Sac State's campus. I don't see a lot of roads there.
Yeah.
So.
And I didn't even know. I'm trying to even think of, and this was Jake Aiden's point earlier, and I think it's a good one. There's nowhere. I'm trying to think of where a whole ass football stadium would even go.
That's the thing. I don't think they have the money or the space to get it the way we all want it to. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
We'll see. Hey, I know one thing though. Whenever I go to a Sac State football game, I'm gonna have me some wine from Baker Family Wine.
Oh, buddy.
That's how I'm tailgating. I'm doing it like they say the Niners are the wine and cheese crowd. Well, I'm gonna turn Sac State a couple of those tailgates into a wine and cheese crowd as well. Because I'm gonna bring me some Baker Family Wines. We're gonna get it popping in the tailgate, and we're gonna have a good old time. You need to do the same. Make sure you go to my main man, Dusty Baker's, BakerFamilyWines.com. Be part of Dusty's Clubhouse, so you get exclusive releases and tasting room specials, and you just know what's going on, man. And here's the other great thing about Baker Family Wines. It's right there in West Sacramento. Right there in West Sacramento. You don't have to go to Napa. You don't even have to go to Lodi if you don't want to. Right there in West Sacramento, you can get some of the best wine I've had in a long, long time. I'm a white wine guy myself, but some of the reds, like that 755, that's fire too. So make sure you tap in with my people over at Baker Family Wines. Go to BakerFamilyWines.com today. Visit that tasting room and become part of Dusty's Clubhouse, man. Do that. Like today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Salute.
Kyle, you're the man. I appreciate you pulling up, man. Let's do it again.
Okay.
Let's do it again tomorrow. James, you want to do it again tomorrow? You want to come here at 3:00 again tomorrow? Let's go.
I think I have an appointment tomorrow, or I would at least consider it. But
James said I gotta wash. I gotta wash my hair. Can't do it.
Yeah.
Also, they don't. It's a tough time getting more time here. Is that what it was called? More time? Extra time? Was it?
Yeah, more than time.
More than time. Yeah,
Mhm.
It's tough getting more than time.
Yeah, it is.
So I appreciate Jay Gadon pulling up on us tomorrow. I think Trista Crick pulling up on us.
Oh,
she's in the city. I don't know what she's gonna do,
Oh,
but we'll see what's going on with Trista. Jason Jones is gonna pull up on us. Me and Kyle, we have like 2 or 3 really, really fun things that we didn't get to today that I can't wait to talk to him about. You know, I'm a
Hell yeah.
historian. I go down memory lane.
Let's
I
go.
love this stuff. We're gonna have a good time with that tomorrow. Shout out to my man Jay Gadon who pulled up on us today. Shout out to my man Guru who pulled up on us today. That's my
Finally
guy.
came through. Let's go.
Yeah, and he had a damn good Jerry Jones.
Yeah,
He had a
did.
damn good Jerry
Yeah,
Jones. That was a good one right there, man. So shout out to Guru. Shout out James Hammond. Shout out to you. Make sure you tune in to ESPN 1320 tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. for the Insiders. Y'all be good.
Yep.
Vamos, Bengals.
Big Bengals guy?
No.
The A's in the awful announcing 2025 MLB local broadcaster rankings finished 30th.
You want to know
Where'd they
something
finish?
Last.
before we dip out. I got a different perspective, so I understand that. I think those guys, particularly Dallas Braden, I think they've done a pretty good job in an impossible situation.
Yeah, I am not gonna. I agree with that fully. I have no qualms with that.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say the rest of my thing.
I know.
Yeah.
No, because I know.
Me neither.
Yeah, because I know.
Yep.
But I just think about the tightrope that they've had to walk.
Oh yeah.
Throughout this, because I'm sure Dallas. I know Dallas loves Oakland and
Very much.
thinks it's all bad.
Very much.
What happened, but he's got a job and he's got an employer and he likes his job and he's good at his job.
Yep.
And yeah, I hear him, and he's. I salute him because he shows as much respect as he can to Sacramento when something comes up as far on the broadcast of, oh, look at the skyline. You know what I mean? Like, it seems very difficult, and I think he's done a really good job. So, sucks that they're 30th, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm reading it right now.
All right, bro. We'll see you tomorrow.
Want to, man, flip over to 102.5, man. We're gonna have some keywords for you to go see the Suicide Boys, man. So tap in with us. Make sure you tap into my man Kyle's show on Saturday mornings. You know that.
Hell yeah.
You know that. The
Saturday comeback.
I was gonna say the comeback, but I was like, if there's another word to it.
Yeah.
The Saturday comeback. Tap in every Saturday on the end to my main man Kyle Madsen, and we'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate y'all. Y'all be good.